Yo, good morning, or good afternoon, or good time zone, folks. Hello, greetings. Grey Wolf, holy crap. Tier 1 sub again for 19 months. Thank you so much. How you doing? Ooh. Fang Lightwind, greetings and welcome to your day. We are about to get the show on the road. Alright, there I am. Hey, hydrate. What a great thing to do. We are continuing on with Komorebi. I'm going to load my save file here. And we're at the fragment map 4. We've already completed a couple of these things, and now we're going to go through the rest of them. I'm going to go up to the top this time and just complete the rest of the top. There's so much more to see. The things are about to get really exciting. The convention's happening. We found out that Isaac is basically Cypher. We'll see what happens from here on out. I hope everybody has fun. Oh my goodness. I love that. Is that cake? Is that cake? I want that cake. Give me that cake. Nom nom nom.
Experience pivotal fragment. Milestone.
Yes, let's do it. Milestone. How do we proceed? There's no greater power than moral support. How poetic. Oh, thank you. Adding my bluffy emote at the end, that's cool. It is time for the finals. Hello, Atlas. Greetings. I do wish you the best of luck, sir. We all stand around the hotel room, socializing amongst ourselves. Isaac and Taylor invited a few friends over, so the room was pretty packed. It must be nice for Taylor to find some time for his streaming friends. Imagine a life like that would be pretty busy, full of schedule conflicts. Indeed. Don't want spoilers that golden. Okay. But I appreciate you coming in. You're more than welcome to lurk. By the way, if you guys are lurking, exclamation point lurk or exclamation point loaf. Dante and Isaac stand beside me and we talk about our experience thus far. But Dante is clearly grumpy. Something must be bothering him. Oh, I forgot to turn on my light. It's so dim in my room. I can barely see. It's very important, chat, that when you're streaming, to have a nice background light source so that you don't strain your eyes staring at your monitor. Wait, we have a loaf command? Yes, we do. Isn't it nice? I love that. I borrowed that idea from Melon Cat. But Dante is clearly grumpy. Something must be bothering him. Oh, nice.
Seriously, Dante, what's wrong?
Uh-oh.
Nothing.
Nothing? Well, that's clearly not nothing. You're hiding something.
You're a terrible liar.
I mean, I lost $500. Can you blame me for not being happy?
Something makes me think that it's more than just the $500 you lost.
I definitely can. You're bringing down the vibes, man.
Taylor's ears perk up and he immediately runs over.
Sorry, I couldn't miss this. Go on, Dante. Keep being a sore loser.
It's more than that. I'm pretty sure it's more than that. He sips his drink while he waits for Dante to respond.
I'm not taking your bait. Besides, I didn't deserve to lose. Something suspicious is going on here.
Oh, so you were cheated.
Cheated?
Absolutely.
Uh-huh. Clace walks over.
I definitely didn't cheat. We lost fair and square, Dante.
Oh?
He just doesn't want to accept it.
It's karma, if you ask me. Oh, I've been waiting for this.
Well, it's also interesting to note that despite Clace's presence within the community, that he still doesn't get special treatment. Yeah, Taylor's such a dork.
Karma for what?
Karma?
Making my chat buy you those headphones? Come on. We all know that was low.
Oh, come on. Headphones are $50. He lost $500. Give him a break.
It wasn't low. And besides, that wasn't even my fault.
How not?
Quit bickering. Oh, my God.
Isaac is the one that brought it up to begin with.
That's not how I remember it.
Seriously?
Yeah. Well, of course, these two are going to be bickering. You know they're good friends when they start bitching at each other, right? That's pretty much how it is. Let's keep going.
Yeah, I don't remember that either.
Yes, we are indeed in for a ride.
I'm out of the loop here.
Oh, thank you, Vakus. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate it. You're such a sweetheart, Vakus. Chiron steps over.
Story of my life. What's going on?
Dante begged my chat for free money.
He did not.
Ooh, that's low.
I did not.
Where's your proof? Show me. Come on.
Hold on, I'll scroll back through the group chat.
You're gonna be scrolling for several minutes, dude.
Wait, I'm starting to remember.
Are you?
Oh, how convenient.
But let's drop it anyway. We're here to celebrate with Delta, right?
Yes. Please continue on with the celebrations. As long as it doesn't escalate, sure.
I still want to absolve myself, if that's okay with you.
For sure.
Nope, not necessary.
Isaac places his hand on my shoulder, clearly changing the subject. It's like he knew Dante was right, and he was responsible. I try to think back, but personally, I can't remember. A lot has happened in the group chat since I arrived.
Thanks a lot, Isaac. We could have messed with him for a little bit longer.
We'll get around to it.
Oh, I'm sure of it. Taylor smirks and then goes back to his friends. They laugh and smile. I can tell he gets along great with them. It almost looks he's more happy with them than he does with us. Hello, Shanio. Greetings and welcome to your day. But I guess it makes a difference to hang out with people in your field. And especially to hang out with a group that isn't fighting August like we are. I'm an agent of Cypher now. That definitely wasn't on my to-do list. What? Azzy! Pokeball. I'm an agent of Cypher now. Interesting.
Well, Delta, how does it feel?
How does what feel?
Getting cleared, I mean. Must be a big weight off your shoulders.
I'm gonna be nice. Yeah, but if I'm not a patient anymore, I can ask him out.
You can... What now? Never mind, actually. It's none of my business.
I just had to do that. Ah! Atlas! What are you doing? You're gonna need a master ball. I can't be held in this thing forever. Just drop it in and say hi. Hi! Get caught, silly lion. Yes, indeed. He smiles and gives a soft laugh.
Did, anything ever happen, by the way? I mean, with how he was going off curriculum?
No, we were just running out of things to talk about.
I see. So he chose current events. Well, that's good enough for me. I was starting to wonder if he could be part of Cypher. You know, showing you those anti-Argus pamphlets.
He's definitely not. He seems to be really high up in Argus.
How high up exactly?
He knew the leader was appearing before anyone else.
Wow.
Now, aren't these conversations with the counselor supposed to be private? Given the circumstances, which are special, I think some of this might be necessary to talk about. Guten Abend! Hello, Eric.
That strikes me as extremely privileged info. You must have got help from the best in the business.
I would definitely assume so.
Explains how they got cleared so quick. Felt like it was only a couple sessions.
Just a handful of sessions, really.
It basically was.
You know, I'm always kind of suspicious of the counselor. Am I feeling better? No, I've actually got a side ache this morning. I'm trying to fight through it while I stream here. But I'm going to deal with it. Eric, thanks again for the blue sky code. Hey, Eric gave a code away. Cool. We got to get more furries in the blue sky. I'm hoping that it's going to blow up and Twitter is turning into a desecrated wasteland. But anyway, carrying on.
Weren't we supposed to keep this stuff on the down low?
Chiron is right.
I doubt anyone can tell what we're saying, especially with how loud Taylor is.
I can hear you!
I mean, Taylor does have pretty long ears, just saying.
All right, new subject. You all ready for Hermes Day?
As ready as I can be.
Oh boy.
Ready, and kinda scared.
I'd be absolutely frightened.
That's basically my life motto these days.
Ready and frightened. Like a fish out of water, huh? That reminds me, I still need to hang out with Dante and Taylor. I owe everyone a heart-to-heart before Hermes Days comes out. Now that they've opened up, I bet we'll bond once more. Or bond even more. I need to learn how to English. It's cool how much better I know everybody compared to a couple of weeks ago. We're starting to feel like real family in this together until the end. When the time came to enter August HQ, no secrets would remain. Unfortunately, that meant for the better and for worse. I had no idea how the others would react to learning that Isaac is Hermes. It is all for the greater good, but it definitely called for deception. And if there's anything that can test the limits of forgiveness, it's deception. Of course, not being in touch with their future visions was a pretty bad sign. Just what was going to happen on Sunday to us, to everybody? Weren't people's visions seeing that everything was going to fall apart? Isn't it true that we have control over our fate, our lives? I believe firmly that visions are just echoes. We can defy those visions. We can find a new path to create. Visions are just that. They're just a glimpse of time. But the future is still unwritten, so who knows? I wish I had someone to talk about this. I have a feeling there's a lot going on here, and it all feels so strange. Let's have a heart-to-heart with Taylor, huh? I was going to go across the top, but I think I'm going to go down here. We have a journal entry, though. Let's click on that
Which
first.
journal entry?
AKA, Hermes opened up. I'm really glad that Isaac chose to open up to me, and he believed my outlandish theory about what's going on. I suppose he knows Argus better than anyone else, so it makes sense that he'd believe me. His knowledge helped him achieve most everything he's done so far, so his validation means a lot. I guess it doesn't even matter if I'm right, though. The way I'm writing these diaries works out in my favor either way. If I'm talking to someone in the future right now, then it'll become evidence and testimony. If something happens and this diary is confiscated by Argus, the same thing happens. So I have to start thinking about the future regardless. Besides, I feel like the world will want to know more about Hermes. These figures that become legends usually never get the chance to be known for who they really are. People like that usually just get summed up by their achievements. Whoops, we have a typo. And little else. But I feel lucky that I've gotten to know Isaac on such a personal level. That's why you're watching me? I can see the appeal in learning more about one of the men who changed the world, but don't forget about his handsome sidekick girl, right? I'm putting in some of the work too. On a more serious note, Isaac's story is truly heartbreaking. I can understand why he's doing what he does, and why he's devoted his entire life to it. We are on the verge of the culmination of his entire life's work. That's really cool to think about, isn't it? Delta. What I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to capture this part of my screen, and I'm going to go submit it to the Komorebi Discord. By the way, guys, if you want to join the Komorebi Discord, there is a way of doing it. It's !Komorebi, so you can actually see the itch.io website, and then from there you can actually find the Discord. We have our own Discord as well, if you guys wish to join that. Let's see, where did I put it in my list? I have so many Discords in my system. Oh my god. Seriously, I have like way too many Discord rooms. It's almost crazy to think about. Where did it go? Discord. Oh, there it is. It is Claystown official. There we go. I'll paste that, and then typo detected. I'm doing this for Clays. All right, and now let's go for the next one here. Yay! Oh no! Oh, Fang, what are you doing? Ah! No, I'm not looking forward to honey bugs and water. Ah! And let's save and let's continue. I'm gonna go with these little tiny fragments down here.
Experience supplemental fragment. Favorite work.
Oh yes, let's do that. We get to win a lion today. Enjoy the new lion plush. You said that quickly? What was that? I'm not looking forward to ice water, bugs, and honey. Well, maybe the honey.
Hey, Clay.
Not really looking forward to the bugs and ice water. Uh-oh.
What's up?
Do you have a favorite song?
Like, in general, or one that I wrote?
One that you wrote?
I've been thinking about it more, actually. It's probably Priority.
Yeah, Priority's a good song.
The one that you sang at the party?
Typo located. Activating eradication procedure.
Yeah,
Any reason why?
because I meant everything I said in it.
Do you normally not?
Well, I try not to write about my real-life experiences, or at the very least, I try not to write about other people.
That's good.
But sometimes an exception has to be made.
Wait, you don't write about other people? I do that with like every single character.
You probably get inspiration from other people where Clace likes to be unique.
Yeah, but your books are fiction, and my songs, people know I'm talking about myself.
So you have to watch what you say?
Fair enough.
Not really, I just try to. It's almost like getting a tattoo, you know?
Yeah.
I don't follow.
Well, my songs are going to be a part of me, forever. That means I can't release anything I might regret later.
Indeed.
Oh. I see what you mean.
Yeah, especially when it's about an ex-lover. Wouldn't want to have their name etched into my body.
Oof.
Or in this case, a permanent part of my legacy. So, sometimes it's just better to keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, that's fair.
But not when it came to Priority.
Yeah, sometimes I value self-empowerment more, especially when listeners could be in a bad situation.
Indeed.
My songs speak to a lot of people, you know? Sometimes I think they deserve a good message.
Fair.
Makes me sound kind of evil.
Why is that?
If you're on his bad side, he puts you in a book and kills you off.
Oh, dear.
Harsh.
It's cathartic, actually. Writing is a valid way to work through your emotions.
Well, that is something true. Mobiles being weird? Oof.
That's definitely true. But hold on. I'm not gonna be in your next book, am I?
Oh, absolutely not. You're on my good side.
I don't know whether that's a compliment or an insult. That's pretty funny.
The next one's all about Taylor, actually.
Hey!
Oh, this is great. This is just great. I love this. Everything about this game is just fucking awesome. I'll view another supplemental fragment here.
Experience supplemental fragment. Cipher.
Wasn't Cypher the name of the character that had betrayed Morpheus in the Matrix? Completely different story, of course. Well, I love this music. It's just like happy, silly music.
Isaac, how long has this been going on, exactly?
It is, but also codes.
What do you mean?
Working for Cypher?
I think you've been doing it for years, haven't you?
Oh, I forgot.
Yep, years. Probably, mostly likely, years. I apologize, Chad. My sinuses are flaring up today. Ugh.
How did you forget?
Well, it's just one of those things.
I see.
Wait, huh?
He's stalling.
Stalling.
I'm not, I swear.
Get an empty brain syndrome?
You've never had one of those things before? Something that's gone on for so long you forget when it started?
Yeah, that's probably true. Had an allergy attack yesterday. It was hard to breathe. Yeah, you told me about that. Allergy
do,
attacks
actually.
suck.
When I started tolerating you.
Ouch.
Oof.
To be fair, I know what he's talking about.
Me or Dante?
You. It's hard to pinpoint the origin of a habit, especially when it's something you do every day.
That's true. It kind of like blurred into your life and just suddenly manifested itself, and you have no temporal recollection of when things started.
He must have been doing this for a long time, Dante.
I would say years.
I know, that's why I'm asking.
Well, almost as long as I've been working for Argus.
Wasn't that your first and only job?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
How'd you remain undercover for so long?
Remember, I'm a prodigy.
That's a little narcissistic, don't you think?
Your humility is showing again.
Clay's picked up on it.
I'm good at keeping secrets. Is that better?
Not really.
Not really.
How am I able to pick up on what they're going to say before they say it? This is crazy. Oh my god.
So you want me to spill all of yours?
Oh, of course.
Dropping it.
Hey, I have a question.
Answer?
Have you ever met Hermes?
We all did.
Actually, I haven't had the pleasure.
Liar.
Wait, you work for someone you've never met.
Well, it's the same with Argus. Not like I've met their leader either.
Fair?
What if the leader works for Argus too?
Chiron figured it out. You have a question? Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised. It's not like Cypher is a minimal threat. They have inside info on a grand scale.
Cypher is an extreme threat.
Is Toronto their home base?
Wait.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Yeah. I could probably do dinner, but I have no idea what to cook. I think I might be cooking those potatoes I have tonight.
We make sure that we're always untraceable. Whenever we talk, we mask our face and voice too.
How do you know Hermes is a guy then?
You don't.
That's just what he told everybody.
Cook some cereal? Are we gonna go on about that me accidentally burning my Cheerios in the oven because my mother accidentally stored those in there?
Fair enough.
And if for whoever's listening right now it doesn't know, it's a long story.
Do you think he'll reveal himself when this is all over?
Probably. Cypher would be Argus's first real competitor. We don't need another leader who operates from the shadows.
Bonk.
I think we're heading toward a world of progress and transparency.
Progress and transparency, that would be a good thing. And ketchup. Now, Aaron Jevelith knows a lot about ketchup. He practically lives, breathes, and eats ketchup. Ketchup runs through his blood.
It's just unfortunate that those people had to die.
Yeah, we don't like death.
Did that affect Cypher's morale at all?
Probably.
Not really. Well, at least not in a negative way. It seems like grief has become hope for a lot of people. Or maybe something stronger than hope. It's like we know this is gonna end in our favor.
I can't believe this will all be resolved on the 5th.
Hopefully.
Well, this is becoming even more interesting. Let's have a heart-to-heart with,
Experience.
Taylor.
Heart-to-heart fragment. Taylor 4.
Taylor was being so loving the last time we had a chance to talk to him. He was so cute. I love this little bunny. Taylor's just a little bunny. I entered the hotel room with Taylor, ready to chat with him some more. Last time we talked, he opened up a lot. Not sure what was left. I know about his vision, his past, and what makes him tick. What else was there? Maybe I could just strike this one off the list. Taylor's made his intentions and personality clear from day one. A moment to let my dark guard down and relax with a friend? Can't pass that up.
You know, we've got a great view from up here. Pretty high up, but not high enough that the people become a blur.
He stares out the window, the cityscape of Toronto. Benui.
You know, I still remember the day I flew here. In fact, I remember every flight I've ever been on.
I remember only a handful of flights I've been on. I've been on over 50 flights. The way he says this implies that he flew around a lot. Due to his past, I'm pretty certain that implication is accurate.
I thought it'd only be a matter of time before they transferred me somewhere else. But you know what? They didn't. They basically just threw me away.
Oh.
I guess when you reach a certain age, they think you can fend for yourself. It's odd. Like, one day we wake up with all that added responsibility.
Life sucks. When your trial period of 18 years is over, then you gotta pay. It's so stupid.
Well, responsibility and expectation. The two worst things to go hand in hand.
Indeed.
A lot of people just crash and burn in a situation like that. I think the mark of success is someone who perseveres. And persevering means not giving up when things get tough or scary. We've been experiencing a lot of that lately.
That is for sure. Is he having doubts of all of this? I can't really blame him, but I hate to hear it.
If I didn't already have a following, well, Toronto would have eaten me alive. I only got off the ground because they were willing to help me. But after everything I went through, I think I deserved it.
Oh boy. I remember the story about how his allergy was exploited. It's truly terrible that someone would resort to something like that. But what strikes me as more profound is how it affected Taylor. Someone could come out of the situation bitter and hating the world, yet here he was, a man who changed for the better. So much so, in fact, that he was certain that he had beaten his vision. Of course, he was super flirtatious, and his partner seemed numerous. A key trait of someone looking to make up for lost time. Time lost to pushing everybody away. I stand beside him, and we look out the window together. The sight was pretty familiar by now, with how much I've been up here. But one by one, I've seen my friends take in the sight and enjoy the beauty.
I'd hate to lose what I have. Even if it was in the pursuit of something good. I'm still thankful that Isaac gave us the option to run.
He places his hand on the window, leaving a print. It adds to the ones already present, like a mosaic of a stay.
That's why I was thinking about my flights again, by the way. As I flew from place to place, I got to leave my baggage behind. Of course, I just created new baggage, but I can only blame myself for that. As the plane was taking off, I'd stare out the window. In fact, I'd keep my eyes glued to it the entire time. But takeoff and landing were always my favorite.
You know, for me, when it comes to flying, I sleep on the airplane. This is probably why I don't really remember a lot of flights.
I looked down on the people as we rose up. All of them together, writing the city's story. A story that I'd no longer be a part of. And that hurt me for a while. But as we rose up, they got smaller and smaller. I lost their faces, their outfits, and then, well, everything.
You know, it's interesting how in a group Taylor is very bouncy, lively, and outgoing, but face to face he talks about the things that hurt him the most. But sometimes when people talk to you about your frustrations and your failures and your fears, it's because they trust you. And, you know, the best thing you can do at that point is just to be loving.
You know what? It stopped hurting. It felt good. I'd never have to see anybody that wronged me again. And at the same time, I couldn't hurt anyone else who lived there either.
Taking off and landing are my favorite too. Love the burst of speed, the takeoff, and the sudden change in inclination and extreme deceleration. I get it. It is pretty intense.
That might have been what made me a bully, to be honest. No matter how much chaos I caused, they'd just move me again. I'd escape all consequences of my actions. I'd have nothing to face. I remember when we started our descent into Toronto. At that point, I had already started to change.
Yes. Yeah, Eric is coming up in September, folks.
Normally, I'd look at a new city as a place to run amok. But because of my hospital stay, I saw things a bit differently. I noticed the people as we landed, going about their days.
Thanks for the Pokeball. Oh, thank you for the kiss, too. Thank you.
A city that had a story, wholly unaffected by me, yet one that was waiting for me to make my mark. I told myself that I wouldn't make the same mistakes. And now, before you, stands the best version of me.
He turns to face me, and I can see the sadness in his eyes.
I'm just scared that things won't stay this way. I turned my life around, became happiness for so many people? What if we get caught? What if we get thrown in jail?
Argus is a corporation, not an authority.
What about everyone that looks up to me? What about all the friends that I have in my industry? How can I do something so reckless? Why am I so torn between my image and my beliefs?
It's normal to feel the things you're feeling.
Really? How so?
A little hesitation is normal when you're changing the world. You'll be heralded as a hero for this, not punished.
You think so?
I know so. Argus can't keep their world in their grip.
What if they can? What if they catch us? They can just lock us up. That and write any narrative they want. Make us look bad.
No. Our story will definitely be told. I let him know that it's not like that. In fact, I see no reason to hide my theory about the future from him. Well, Argus is working on some new tech.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. It was on their anniversary report, and a follow-up keynote. Can you believe that? They totally ignored the zeros. Instead, they just flaunted everything they could. It's like Dante always says, they only care about their ego. But now, lives are on the line. They have blood on their hands.
If there's anything to go by with this, considering recent situations concerning technology YouTube channels, of which I will not mention, you call out a company for their mistakes, and a whole world of people is going to scrutinize them from the ground up. Argus has made definitive action that they don't care about things except the system and their control over it. And everybody's going to start turning their heads, and they're going to be under a very uncomfortable microscope.
You were saying, though?
Our memories could absolve us.
You really think so?
Yeah. They could be watching us right now to see if we're good people.
I guess you're right. Especially if this tech comes out in our lifetime. I wonder what things have been like from Isaac's perspective.
It's an interesting thought, to say the least. Running Cypher while dealing with all of us? Anyone else might have caved under their pressure.
I'm used to being watched and judged from the future anyway.
What do you mean by that?
Well, whenever I end a stream, a rerun is uploaded. People can watch it over and over again, whenever they want. That past version of me is constantly being observed, even now. It's like a time capsule of that exact point in my life. Relative to me, if you watch it now, you're watching from the future. This new tech seems just like that, with a few more layers of depth.
Now that's an interesting way of thinking about it. I guess he has a point. It's funny how him and Isaac share the same train of thought as me. This would just be the next generation of preserving memories. It's not enough to hear them or see them. We'll be able to live them too. It was obviously an excuse to spy on us even more, which is truly awful. But I know we can turn this around and use it to our advantage. If we secured knowledge that compromised Argus, well, it might not even matter if we fail our mission on Sunday. If they ever made that technology, we could use it to show people our memories. And that would supersede anything Argus said about us. Sure, they could use this technology to invade our privacy even more, but as a double-edged sword, it would let stifled voices be heard.
Reminds me of that talk we had after the Wayfarer. You know, how when people die, they return to the stars? I made a dumb joke about my ancestors watching me make out. Pretty ironic that it's going to be my descendants who have that chance. Almost everything has ended up being the opposite of what I thought.
And you thought we might lose, right?
Yeah. I mean, I still kinda do. But challenging my thoughts can only help in the end. So, I'm gonna try and turn this doubt into resolve.
Sounds like a good plan to me. Cheers to that. See, he's worked for Amazon. He smiles at me.
I still plan on sticking to our pact, you know. Whether I believe it's possible or not, it doesn't matter. What matters are the steps I take, here and now. And I'm glad to
Agreed.
have you by my side, Delta. Whatever happens, at least I'm not alone in all this.
You won't ever be alone.
It's just like Chiron said. At least we'd be going down together. So no matter what, I know I've beaten my vision.
He blushes and smiles.
Besides, the darkness feels less scary when you're around.
I hold out my hand and he places his in mine. We stand there staring out the window in silence. Perhaps it was because we didn't need words anymore. I can feel everything he wants to say through the grip of my hand. Part of me wonders if he can feel the same in mine. Without a word, he smiles at me and blushes. I smile back, and then our attention is diverted back out to the window. Back to Toronto. A city whose story was on the verge of a new page. And with any luck, it'd be a page written by the people, not Argus. I attack the darkness. Oh, Taylor's such a sweetheart. Taylor's a sweetheart. Let's go for another fragment here.
Experience supplemental fragment. In the clear.
Yes. Attack the darkness with ketchup. Oh, goodness. Well, we're back a couple of days.
We have to throw a party now, right?
Another one.
Another one? Really?
Really?
Hopefully with less booze.
That might be a good thing.
Yeah, definitely. I just want to celebrate Delta's accomplishment.
You know, we could celebrate with just, regular food, like, cheese and crackers. Why not? And maybe soda instead of booze. Celebrate me? Really?
Yeah, getting cleared is a big deal, especially at your age.
Wait, how old is Delta?
Ugh, I hate when people bring up age like that. It's so patronizing. It gets on my nerves.
I feel that, Dante.
Patronizing? How so?
Taylor, you're such a good streamer, especially for someone your age.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now I hate it.
Yeah, you see? You see?
Oh, come on, it can't be that bad.
Yeah, age, is just a number. Legality, permitting. Because there's streamers out there who are half my age who are a Twitch partner that have done really well for themselves. But I commend them for it. I congratulate them for their hard work because this isn't easy. It's not.
I'm with Dante and Taylor, actually. I used to get that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah, especially since I got an early start. Those compliments made it feel like my talent was fleeting. I
Indeed.
didn't want to be seen as good for my age. I just wanted to be seen as good.
That's fair.
You are good, though.
Then why not just say that?
You got me there.
I agree with Clays on that one.
It definitely made me scared of getting older. Or at least kept me pressured enough to try as hard as I could.
Yeah. Time moves whether you want it to or not.
The recipe for burnout. You shouldn't pressure a child like that.
Dante also has a good point, excuse me.
Are these the kind of problems city people deal with? I mean, you were gifted children and you're complaining?
It's the pressure, not the gifts.
Well, a gifted child usually ends up as an average adult. Of course, there's a bit of depression sprinkled in there, too.
Depression, anxiety, stress. It's all there, man. It's a cocktail of craziness.
I think I see what you're getting at. But we were talking about throwing a party?
Yes, let's
Sorry.
do that.
Guess I projected a little bit.
That happens. I feel like I'm getting called out at this point.
A little bit.
Yeah.
It's my job as a writer. But, Taylor, feel free to continue.
I just wanted to throw a little party on Friday night. Delta hit a pretty big milestone after all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've never actually known anybody who saw a counselor. Is it true that you're just free for the rest of your life?
Yep. Unless my mental health goes under, I guess.
Well, I doubt that'll happen. Especially with the company you keep.
Indeed.
A little full of ourselves today, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like that, Dante. Remember, Delta moved here for a reason. They had a counselor back at home, too.
Speaking of parties, still up for pumpkin pie and apple cider over the garden wall party? Hell yeah. But don't heat up the pumpkin pie. Inside joke. Yeah, saw them for years.
Exactly. But look at how things went since you moved. Just a couple of weeks and you're already cleared.
You know, usually therapy sessions last for years. They don't last for a couple of weeks.
It's like I said from the start. Things are better here.
Isaac isn't just full of himself, he's overflowing. I think you picked up on something, Aaron.
And I think that's worthy of a party. Don't you?
I think Isaac needs to tone down the pride a little bit because pride can be your downfall. He's so proud of his accomplishments. He's so proud of, being a prodigy. But underneath the surface, he's very uncertain and scared. I guess he's trying to use pride to hide that fear. No, you do not heat up the pie with Cheerios. What are you doing? All right, back to work. Have fun, Aaron. Thanks for coming in. We should throw one in our room.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'll invite a few of my friends over.
Just don't tell them the real reason we are partying.
Right, of course. They'll just be there to add to the atmosphere. Maybe Isaac can invite a few of his friends, too.
Oh, my goodness. Give me a second here, Dot. I love seasonal disorders. Oh, my God, this sucks.
Sounds good to me.
Well, that's why we're here, right? To blend into a crowd?
Indeed.
Might as well do it with style. And we're still on for the finale of our campaign, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll make sure to do it before the party.
Can't wait to see how it all ends.
Oh, boy, here it comes.
Trust me, you're gonna love it.
Uh-huh. So what are the plans? I must know. Okay. Let's go for another supplemental
Experience
fragment.
Supplemental fragment. What if?
Oh boy. Anywho. It is now jumped to the third.
I keep thinking.
Ah, yes, a dangerous habit.
What are you thinking about?
How things could have been.
Did he say thinking was a dangerous habit?
That's even worse. Nothing hurts more than a what if.
You can't live your life with what if.
What if Dante stopped talking for once?
See? Definitely hurt.
Boo.
Don't keep us hanging, Taylor.
Right. I was just thinking about stuff. You know, what if things were different?
Omega lol indeed.
I imagine we'd still be at this convention. I mean, I wasn't going to turn down a weekend of fun.
Isaac, he's talking about Cypher and Argus.
Oh,
Like
of
not
course.
getting involved with them, or do you mean if they never existed at all?
Good
Oh, that
question.
second one is way more interesting.
If Argus didn't exist, I think I'd have been born in the city. Imagine that. We could have met ages ago.
That is kind of an interesting what if.
You think we'd still be friends?
Oh, more than likely.
I don't see why not.
It's a big world out there, Chiron. Without Argus, I don't think I'd be here.
You mean alive or in Toronto?
Toronto, obviously. I'm only here because of the system. When I had to move, it chose where to take me.
And you just trusted it to make the right choice?
I guess so.
So the system got you where you needed to go. That's great. All it did was force the Zeros into colony life.
Yeah.
I'm sensing that we're at odds here.
Oh boy.
Not really. It's just an observation. What's good for you can be bad for someone else.
Chiron has a point. Again. Silly Taylor, Dante never stops talking. Yes, indeed.
Fair.
So, without Argus, we might never have met each other. That's kind of a grim thought.
Oh, can't live without me?
Yeah. We have more than one person who's vain in here.
I'm quickly changing my mind.
I'm not sure what my life would be like without Argus, but I really hope that I'd still get to meet all of you.
Yes.
I'm sure we'd be at a concert of yours someday.
Really?
No.
Definitely.
Speak for yourself, fanboy.
I think we'd all still be best friends.
Even if I never moved to Toronto, how would we meet in the first place then?
I don't know.
The odds are stacked against us here.
But we can't just give up because the odds are bad. I know in my heart that we'd all be friends no matter what.
Sometimes the worst things that happen in life can have some really amazing outcomes. You have to dig a lot of shit to grow a rose.
And sometimes belief is all you need to make things happen. Remember, I'm no stranger when it comes to fighting the impossible.
That's fair.
Finding a couple friends is nothing compared to opposing Argus. If I ever lost all of you, I can guarantee that I'd find you.
Still on that screw fate mentality, huh?
No fate but what we make.
It keeps me going, yeah. At the end of the day, I shape my own life.
Maybe you were right from the start then.
Huh?
If we'd all still meet and become best friends, then even if things were different, we'd still be at this convention.
Indeed.
Yeah, totally.
Maybe with a little less treason, though.
Yeah.
But then where's the fun?
Of course. A little less treason for everybody. Anywho. Let's see. We're going to save. And let's go for yet another pivotal fragment here.
Experience pivotal fragment. Rebels and Revels. Finale.
Where's the mint sauce? What are you, Gordon Ramsay? All right, Rebels and Revels, by the way, in Komorebi is basically their version of Dungeons and Dragons. Although Rebels and Revels sounds kind of cool. Learn to find the beauty in the unknown rather than fright. It is the 3rd of January. We all sit around the hotel room, engrossed in our campaign. Things sure have progressed since we started. I'm really invested.
Well then, you struck a deal with the leader of the Thorns. It seems like they're willing to negotiate things with Isaac.
That was a little fast. I thought we were in a prison cell.
Uh-oh.
I had to expedite things a bit. And remember, stay in character.
Wait, expedite things. Can you just expedite as a GM? Or, I don't know.
Wow, sure glad we got out of that prison cell. Being locked up with Dante sure is a special kind of torture.
Remember, I'm technically your boss.
I'd reconsider threatening me, Dante. If this deal goes south, you'll all die.
Oh, that would not be good.
He's got you there.
What is the nature of this deal anyway?
Well, it's basically a stalemate right now. We both have enough dirt to ruin each other.
Oh dear.
So I'm gonna ask them to drop it. Ceasefire, if you will.
And the town square is the best place for that.
Wait, I thought we were gonna bring them in. We have enough info to take down their entire organization.
Oh?
It's more delicate than that. In a situation like this, it's best to trade discretion. We could take them down, but we can never erase info.
True.
Just trust me, all right? And yeah, the town square is the best spot. Too open for an ambush, and we're keeping civilians at a distance.
I'll take your word for it.
I hope they show up this time.
Same here.
What do you mean?
Funny how their D&D campaign mirrors the game's storyline. Yeah. I did mention that in the past, but yes, there is a lot of parallels and similarities.
Last time I arranged a meeting, it didn't go so well. Thankfully, the Monarch had my back.
That was a different kind of meeting, Isaac.
Right. But it's good to have some moral support either way, especially when there's so much on the line.
So we just wait, then?
Yeah, but by now we're experts at it. Besides, they agreed to show up before nightfall. It lessens the risk of an ambush on either side.
Hello, Fuki.
Our group of heroes waits in the town square. Eventually, as time passes, many of you start to lose hope. the window of time for their arrival gets smaller and smaller.
Why are we in medieval times? Okay, so we are currently in a game within a game. So everybody, all the characters are playing a game, Rebels and Revels, which is this Komorebi's version of what Dungeons and Dragons would be in real life. So it is essentially role-playing and a kind of an interesting fantasy story in which parallels the situations we're dealing with. People play games for escapism, time travel, and lots of ketchup.
Where are they?
Something must have come up.
Hmm?
No, they'll be here. I promise. If not, then how about we go on the offensive?
Is that a good idea?
You mean take them down like we originally planned?
At least we gave them a chance for peace.
Well,
True. Sounds like a plan to me. Been dying to put my sword arm to use again.
True, there hasn't been much fighting since the war. Looks like your arms have gotten a bit smaller, Chiron.
Uh-oh.
You didn't say that.
Right, of course not. Sorry.
Oh, jeez.
More time passes, and then more. You're about to give up hope. And then
And then what?
someone approaches from the far side of the square. As promised, they came alone. Just in time, too. Hey, everybody.
Oh my god, look at that garb. Why is Chiron dressed as furry bait? I'm gonna let you debate that one yourself.
Oh, no.
Really? A GM-controlled character?
Wait. Who here is familiar with Dungeons and Dragons? Are GMs allowed to control a character? Is that permissible? I'm not sure if that's kosher. Sure? Yes? Okay. They seem shocked like in that this is lame to deal with, but well, let's see where this goes.
Is that allowed?
Yeah, it is.
And GMs don't tend to do it often, but it is permitted. Okay?
I came for Isaac.
Technically, GMs have to be NPCs anyway. Yeah, true.
You, might want to use less aggressive wording.
Oh.
The negotiations. I came to resolve this.
That's better. Did you come alone?
As instructed.
That's kind of a nice outfit for Taylor. Just
Really?
saying.
You calling me a liar? My entire organization is built on the truth.
Oh boy.
Just being cautious. The townspeople are starting to watch from afar.
Oh?
Good thing they have nothing to worry about. Peaceful negotiations, remember?
Yes.
Yeah.
A tense atmosphere fills the town square. The slowly setting sun offers lighting to increase the drama. This was a standoff between the two best information brokers in the world.
Oh.
I'm going to take slow steps toward you now. I promise not to make any sudden movements.
Well,
In my pocket is a paper that we stole from your quarters. If we were to leak it, we'd have cause to take down the Thorns. I take slow steps toward the leader of the Thorns. I'm going to hand you the paper, and you can leave. Go back to your HQ and destroy all the intel you have on us.
how can we trust you, though? Where's the integrity here? I'm curiouser and curiouser.
After that, remain silent about everything. We won't bother you, and you don't bother us.
How can I believe that, Isaac? Your monarch would let the Thorns roam free?
Yes, Mazeo will always have a criminal underworld. If we took you down, someone else would just rise up. So why not agree to put aside our differences? Who knows? We might even need each other's help in the future.
If there are indeed parallels here, then perhaps this confrontation will be similar to that of Cypher and Argus. You think? Curiouser and curiouser as the time progresses. But while there are parallels, there are no exacts.
Very well. Continue stepping forward.
I keep stepping forward, taking slow, cautious steps. I know that any sudden movement could be seen as an attack. But little did he know, that's exactly what I had planned. When I get close enough, I reach into my pocket. But instead of a paper, I pull out my dagger.
Is that a good idea? Oh, dear. Brace for impact, chat. Red alert!
What?
Isaac?
I grab the leader of the Thorns, holding them hostage. I press the dagger against their throat in anger.
Oh, dear.
What are you doing?
Oh, no.
As if you don't know. You came alone? Nice joke. I see 2 archers on the roof to the left, and 2 more on the roof to my right. I apply more pressure to his throat with the dagger.
Oh, dear.
My turn to ask, what were you thinking?
Just trying to guarantee my safety.
I don't mean right now. Why did you skip out on our last meeting?
Huh?
Sweet, he figured it out.
Oh! We have some slip-ups in action here.
I know who you are. I figured it out in your quarters.
Then perhaps you'd consider showing me mercy.
Not after what you did to me. I've been looking for you my whole life.
Challenging a GM character? That's ought to be interesting.
Wait, is that?
And that's the big twist. The leader of the Thorns is Isaac's father.
Oh, fuck. I don't know if you guys are thinking what I'm thinking, but... Oh, boy.
What?
Oh, the irony. He abandoned his son to save him from the family business. He didn't want Isaac to live his life surrounded by crime and deception.
Oh, boy.
But in doing so, he only condemned Isaac to that life from the start. In the pursuit of finding his parents, he became the swindler he was today. He embraced the very world that his parents tried to keep him out of.
Wow.
Holy shit.
You might not want to watch this.
This is going to be a twist and a half. I call this ending with a twist. No sugar.
Wait, Isaac, don't kill him. And whatever happened, you can work it out.
No.
Isaac, please. Put the dagger away.
Oh, boy.
Not budging on this one, Dante.
Also, I don't know if you played previous games from Clace. Apparently, this whole R&R campaign is a big reference to Winds of Change. Yes, indeed, I am aware.
The whole group tries to talk Isaac down, especially when they were under the eyes of several archers.
Isaac, this isn't what we're like. The monarchy doesn't assassinate people.
Hello, Yuki. How are you doing, you sweet bean? Greetings and welcome to your day. Currently at work on my lunch break, but I hope you're well, Justin. I am doing okay so far. I hope you're doing well yourself.
Then consider this my resignation.
Oh, no. Oh, chat. I don't know what to say at this point. Just started your full-time job yesterday. Well, congratulations, Yuki. We are at a pivotal moment in this Rebels and Revels campaign.
I run the dagger across his throat, then throw him to the ground.
Oh, Mo. Oh, no. Oh, no. Chat? What's going on? What the heck? This has just changed to something drastic. Assistant manager at a courtyard by Marriott Hotel. Nice! Nice, Yuki! Oh, my goodness.
Isaac, seriously?
Oh, boy.
There's no time to act. The archers let loose in an act of revenge. Isaac tries his best to dodge, but he's shot through the left shoulder.
Oh, dear.
Oh no! I'm shot!
Oh, shit.
In that moment, everyone flees from the town square. Arrows rain down upon you, and you try your best to escape unharmed. But one heartbreaking fact is clear. Isaac flees in the other direction, away from his friends. In this moment, he chose revenge over his loyalty to the monarchy. Revenge for his father abandoning him as a child. Revenge for every bad thing that ever happened in his life. It didn't even matter to him that the townspeople watched in shock.
Wow.
To them, they saw the monarchy resort to assassination. They'd never know who that was, or that the Thorns would fall apart. You all escape unharmed, but several questions linger in the air. What would happen to the monarchy next? What would the people think about your cause now? Isaac's actions struck a blow to the integrity of everything. Did he really abandon you after taking his revenge? Was everything that happened worth it? Is your rule in jeopardy? I think those answers we should save for the sequel.
Oh boy. Wow. What a shocker of an ending, that one. Foreshadowing 1000. All right, let's save once more here, chat. Things are about to get even spicier.
View which journal entry?
Journal entry 4. AKA the day before, Saturday, January 4th, 2042. Well, tomorrow is the day. The leader of Argus finally reveals themselves. Nobody knows who they are or even why they're appearing. People hope that they'll take accountability for the midnight deaths, but for some reason I feel like that's not the case. Also, tomorrow is the day of Isaac's follow-up interview, but I think it's become clear that he's sabotaging it in order to enact his final plan. He's throwing away his entire career. The level of conviction he has is actually kind of scary. But I guess nothing is stronger than the personal belief. I don't really know what to write anymore. I've only really been here for a few weeks, but so much has happened. Maybe this is the part where we just strap ourselves in and enjoy the ending? Well, you probably already know what's coming, but the possibilities fill me with endless fright. If my life is deemed worthy of being experienced in any way, and tomorrow is the biggest day of it, well, I feel like that'll be the selling point. I kind of hoped my move would be simple. A slice of normal life and maybe some romance and comedy sprinkled in for good measure. But it seems like we are now agents of Cypher, and we're going to help Hermes change the world. Who saw that one coming? Oh, besides you, of course. What is next? What can be done?
Experience. Heart-to-heart fragment. Clace 4.
Let's talk to Clace for a little bit, shall we? I lead Clace into the hotel room, ready to have another chat. Our dance on New Year's Eve was pretty special, but I'm torn. The guilt inside of me is growing, and I'm not sure what to do. It's clear that he's going through a tough time, an extremely tough time. Whatever happened in the vision has him contemplating his death, and unfortunately, it seems like he's considering doing it himself. Maybe I didn't need to tell him what I did. With my unique knowledge, I could be a good friend. That's what I should do, right? Just leave it behind in 2041. I could make it up for it without him even knowing. I could save him with my kindness, as it were.
Wow. Look at that view.
He steps toward the window and places his hands on it.
You know, I used to stay in a lot of hotel rooms, but they'd always close the curtain so no one could see inside. For my safety, just like everything else they always do. It was a double-edged sword, though, that's for sure. Because it means I never got to see stuff like this. I bet a lot of people take it for granted. This whole idle world can really rob you of joy. Or at least, the ability to appreciate the little things in life.
Indeed.
Have you ever felt lucky that you could go into a mall? Probably not, but maybe that gives you some perspective.
Understandable. True. I'm sure that an idol needed to sacrifice a lot. But as I learn more about it, I feel so bad for him. He has almost no idea of what a normal life is like. And not only that, but his first taste of it will probably be his last. After this hiatus, he has the next 10 years of his life planned out. He's giving away his entire youth to experience what we all take for granted.
Anyway, I guess there are more important matters at hand.
He turns to face me, breaking the sight of his distraction.
It's nice to see so many people feeding the zeros out there. I feel bad that we can't help out, but it makes sense for now. Gotta keep my public image in mind, too. Don't want to go out there and openly defy Argus.
He starts pacing around the room, and his thoughts are like frightening.
But people died.
Yeah, they did.
Argus just stood there and watched it happen. What does that mean for us?
Hard to say. Hard to know. I'm gonna turn on the fan here. It's starting to get a little warm in my room.
You say that there's an agent after us, right? What if we end up dead like those zeros?
That's not going to happen, Clace.
Are you sure about that, though?
Yeah. Me and Isaac have a new theory.
A theory? How is a theory gonna help us out here?
It's about that new technology Argus is making.
What technology is that?
The nostalgia technology. The ability to revisit past memories. Which, chat, we are actually doing right now.
I see.
There's a chance that everything we do will be observed in the future.
Everything?
Yeah. Perhaps they're even doing it right now.
But from the future?
I know it sounds weird, but it works in our favor.
How exactly?
We can send a message to the future, one that Argus can't intercept.
And what kind of message would that be?
Evidence and testimony, especially from our visit to their HQ.
Oh, I see what you mean. A memory can't be forged or modified.
Exactly. If we live for the future, our lives become a time capsule.
Live for the future, huh? You know, my old manager used to tell me that. We even talked about performances in VR. Your theory's kinda similar, isn't it?
Similar how?
Well, all I'd have to do is record one performance. They could set it up to loop for the rest of eternity if they wanted. Anyone could immerse themselves in that world and watch it happen.
Oh, it's starting to make sense.
So if we ever did that, I'd be living for the future, capturing one moment in time, meant to be viewed later on. We do that with photos and videos all the time anyway.
That's very
And
true.
trust me, I'm no stranger to the flash of a camera. I just hope that they don't abuse this technology. It really blurs the lines between right and wrong.
Yeah, it does. It's true. I don't elaborate on the theory in an attempt to avoid the scary parts. It's clear that Argus wants to use this to invade our lives even more. True, but we can use this technology against Argus.
Really?
As soon as it comes to fruition, we can show the world our memories.
So we basically script our lives in a way that antagonizes Argus. If they really are bad, then that shouldn't be a problem. Especially if we're going to be in the heart of their HQ.
He's catching on.
It's pretty cool when you think about it. You know, I've gotten used to having eyes on me at all times. It might be nice for people to see things from my perspective for once.
Oh, God.
Hopefully they don't think our dance was too cheesy.
No. He laughs and smiles at me.
Is there anything else you wanted to talk about, by the way?
Oh, there's so much I want to talk about with him. But I can't talk about it or else he'd figure out what I did to him. I mean, I feel like he already knows. He must already know. Right? I was the only one who could have entered his room during that time frame. And not only that, but I doubt I put the business card back on the right page. Taylor even told me that he started locking his door after that happened. Oh dear. Then why is he talking to me right now? Why is he so friendly and open to this outlandish theory of mine? Part of me wonders if it was intentional, like a cry for help. Maybe he wanted someone to read his diary. No, that couldn't be it. I realize he's staring at me, awaiting a response. After shaking my head, I apologize for losing my train of thought.
No worries, happens all the time.
I simply say the first thing that comes to mind. I wanted to learn more about you, actually.
Really?
Yeah, your life seems like it'd be really interesting.
From the outside, I'm sure it does. But I assure you, it's pretty sad and boring.
Want to put that to the test?
Hmm.
He smiles again.
Sure, why not? After this hiatus, I'll need permission for everything. Might as well capitalize on my one taste of freedom, right?
Yeah. Indulge in that cake of yours.
And if other people listen in on this one day, well, even better. I can open up to everybody while only opening up to you. I'd call that a win-win, wouldn't you?
I'd say so, yeah. He sits down the edge of the bed and scoffs.
You have any idea how weird you sound, though? I mean, people spying on us from the future?
It's a little on the nose, don't you think?
If Komorebi wasn't real, I probably wouldn't believe you. But my life proves firsthand that the past and future can interact.
Come on, Tars. I find it odd that I came up with this theory. The only person in the group who didn't experience a vision. At least their unique situations worked out in my favor here.
You know, this is kind of like writing in my diary. But instead of recording stuff on paper, we're using our minds. At least with this, I know other people are going to be seeing it.
I'm not sure how to take that statement. I chose not to ask for clarification.
Well, what did you want to know? After New Year's Eve, I'd trust you with anything.
Trust. There's that word again. Sitting down beside him, I think of what I should ask. I can't be too invasive, as I'm pretty sure some topics are off limits. Especially his vision. His family life seems to be a touchy subject too, though. Apparently his manager was the closest thing he had to something normal. He mentioned he had people up in the stars watching him live his life. Oh boy. Trust is important. Yes. It's odd. No matter what, I find myself circling back to his career as a pop idol. Even though I was aching to ask about other matters, I didn't know how to go about it. I wonder if that's how he felt. No matter what, he'd always circle back as well. Perhaps he wanted to talk about the things that are bothering him. I'm reminded of the visits to my counselor, the things I wanted to say but couldn't. Sometimes we have no choice but to wear a mask and deflect tough conversations. I noticed the bed shake slightly. I did not check my phone this morning, hon. In his position at the edge, he's kicking his feet back and forth. His heels hit the frame in a sturdy rhythm. Thud, thud, thud. It's like the ticking of a clock, reverberating through my body. Each time his foot strikes the bed marks a second that passes without words. Like we both share the same knowledge, yet refuse to admit it to one another. Instead, we enjoy the silence of a world where his secrets haven't come to light. As alluring as the pall of ignorance can be, however, we need to move forward. Nobody ever got anywhere notable by hiding from the difficult truths in life. How can we open up in conversation to Clays, wanting to know more, but still trying to be nice about it, to cradle them as a person? Let's see. I don't like the word idol. I don't like the word spotlight or popular. Let's just be basic about this. What's your earliest memory?
My earliest memory? What an odd question.
Thud.
I think it was one of my earliest birthdays, surrounded by people watching me open presents. I don't think I understood what a birthday party was just yet. I just knew that they were staring at me with a ton of expectation, something that happens to me all the time, even now. Present after present, I kept tearing open boxes, but eventually I opened a special one from my parents. That's the first thing I can ever recall. It was a toy microphone. It'd record your voice and play it back. You could apply a few effects to it, too.
sparks the beginning of your music creating endeavors.
I remember taking that thing everywhere. I'd ask people to let me perform for them.
Oh, that's so cute. It's almost like the gift set you on a path. It's almost like every single character, their lives had been set for them in stone and not even realizing it. He scoffs again.
At least then I got to request that they listen. Right now, everyone demands it like they deserve it. And here I am, entertaining their demands like a fool.
Thud. Thud. Thud.
It's funny how flawed we all really are. Yet, we try so hard to cover it up. We burden ourselves with the pursuit of purpose. But we fail to see that the pursuit itself can be our purpose.
Yeah. Oh, that is a mouthful.
Eventually, most people find that purpose in somebody else. They fall in love, settle down, and let time get the better of them. But in order to love somebody, you have to accept that you'll lose them too.
Indeed. Thud.
I was never any good at that part. So sometimes it feels easier to just push that all aside. I'd rather find purpose in myself instead of somebody else. Or at least, that's what I used to think. This hiatus has started to challenge all of my views. Made me feel things I thought I'd be too scared to feel.
Maybe that's a important lesson in life. To challenge your views.
And I think that's what it means to be alive. To always be at odds with the world and ourselves. Because you know what? Anything else is just boring.
No more thuds. He seems calm and collected now. He's definitely gone off on a tangent, changing this topic almost at random. But I can tell he was doing it out of anxiety. An anxiety that has now dissipated. Actually, it was nice to hear from him talk about his views in life. It's incredible how much better I know him than I did just yesterday. It really does feel like the new year is at a new beginning for everything. But if I know anything about Clace, I know that he's seconds away from circling back to the idle life once again. One more thud, but this time it's from Clace standing up.
Do you think that's enough for now?
I nod. I'm not going to push him to talk any more than he wants to. It's weird, though. I really thought I knew what he'd say next. It's almost like we've kind of taken on the role of a counselor. We know certain things about Clace, but we only let him talk about the things that he's comfortable with. One step at a time.
You know, I thought it'd be harder to open up like that. But I guess the circumstances are pretty unique.
I'm happy that you opened up like that. I'm here for you.
Thanks, Delta. It means a lot. Let's leave the rest for next time, alright? I'd rather not make this feel like a final chat. Especially with what we're planning to do on Sunday. So, let's push through it and pick this up on a new day.
Sounds good to me.
Perfect.
It's a grim agreement, even if it doesn't seem that way. But I have no reason to believe that we're in grave danger. Uh-oh, I feel a sneeze coming on. Woo! That was fun. We'd survive and learn even more about my friend. Perhaps I'd learn more about what's really going on. When it came to his story, I can tell I've barely scratched the surface. Of course, I only know of this because of what I did with his diary. Maybe I'm projecting more importance onto him than I should be. I mean, all of my friends have secrets. Even I have my own fair share. My inside knowledge shouldn't dictate my attitude toward him, should it? I don't know. If he really is going through something as bad as I think, then he needs a friend by his side, whether he admits it or not. Good job, Delta. You're trying to justify your terrible actions.
Wanna get back outside? I'm sure our friends are tired of waiting.
I nod. I didn't quite get the information I was looking for, but I feel like our bond is getting stronger and stronger. And if I wanted to help him, then that's what I needed to focus on. After all, you shouldn't approach a friendship with ulterior motives. If I wanted to make progress, I'd have to go about it naturally. And that applies to everything, not just matters with Clace. So, until next time. Sometimes diaries are about writing down the things that ache your mind, but we don't really take action on the things that we write down. I had written some pretty terrible things in journals when I was a kid, but I never went down that path. Let's see, do another save here. Do some more of these supplemental fragments and see what happens.
Experience supplemental fragment. Leadership theories.
So far, so good. This has really been an interesting journey, chat. The day before.
So, I've been thinking.
You can think? This is amazing. Please tell me how to do that.
About what?
The leader of Argus.
Oh, same.
Yeah, it's really intriguing.
Who do you think it is?
It's hard to say. I heard they weren't even a real person. Some people are saying that Argus is run by an AI.
Oh, God.
That's a stupid theory.
No, that theory is much more plausible than it appears to be, considering that it's 20 years into the future for them.
How's it stupid?
How's it not?
You can't just flip around my question and ask it back to me.
Why can't I?
It's cheating.
I've heard about that theory, actually. But I'm pretty sure that's impossible.
AI can only be fed an algorithm and spit back out information. AI doesn't learn anything. It's not true AI.
What makes you think that?
Well, Cypher has been up against Argus for years. The way that Argus responds to things is definitely real. An AI would be a lot more cold and calculated.
There is validity to that statement.
You mean more cold than letting people starve to death?
Unfortunately, yeah. I'm not really sure how to explain it, though.
Feel free to give it a shot. I mean, you're the leading expert here.
Theories?
Well, let's see. We're people. We make mistakes, right? Everything we do is just what we think is the best. An AI can think through every possible permutation of every possible situation. And not only that, but it'd follow through with swift, definitive action.
Cold and calculated. Game theory.
The things that have been happening don't come across that way. We can sense a hesitation that wouldn't be there otherwise. Like a person being faced with difficult decisions.
I guess that makes sense.
Unless the AI just wants to trick us, right? If it knew we suspected it, it could act accordingly.
Now you're just being paranoid.
Trust me, it's not just now.
No, you've been paranoid for a long time, Dante, and I can sense that.
Well, if it's not an AI, then what is it?
I think you mean who.
Do you think Argus is just one person? It could be a collective of people, like an entire board of directors.
Right.
I don't think Argus is a single person.
Most people
But I
believe
could be
that
wrong.
Argus is a family business. So it's probably in the hands of the founder's child or grandchild.
Oh, dear. The family business. Argus equals Google.
And that's what you believe too?
Yeah.
Wow. Imagine if your grandparents created Argus and the system. All that responsibility passed down through the generations.
Do you think that Isaac wants to rip Argus apart from the inside out? Or that he wants to open it up to everybody and be a lot less restrictive?
More like forced down, but it's a pretty fitting punishment if you ask me.
Fitting punishment?
Fitting how?
Suffering for the choices of those that came before you, that's basically the fate of every single zero. It's pretty poetic that the Argus family would suffer the same way. Whoever's in charge right now, it was a choice made for them.
He's got a point.
Makes sense to me. A lot of us are just around for the ride these days.
Hey, is that a shot at me?
I plead the fifth.
Maybe?
Wait a minute. You said it could be their grandkid, right?
Wait, the Rebels and Revels campaign? The Force-shattering 1000 that Alice mentioned about? The prodigy of Argus? How Isaac's father was like the best in the business? Chat, we're about to hit a revelation of some crazy, epic proportion here.
Yeah?
That means they could be around our age.
Wait, what?
It's a very real possibility.
Can you imagine being under that kind of pressure?
That's not just pressure, that is the entire weight of the world slammed down on your face.
That would be the worst job ever. Running the world yet barely knowing anything about it?
It's like putting somebody in charge of a ship who has only served one day on the boat.
Just like any other politician, if you ask me. All they want is a few extra zeros in their bank account.
Damn it, Taylor! You're right. You're actually almost 100% right there.
I think you're all missing the main point here.
Really?
Gonna enlighten us?
Yes, do tell.
Well, whoever it is, they're just a normal person. They won't live up to the mystery that precedes them.
Well, let's see. The disappearance of the legend that was never confirmed to be a murder, backed by the foreshadowing. Yeah, that seems fitting.
Because how could they? Their identity is one of the biggest secrets in the world. No matter who shows up, those shoes will never be filled.
Nope.
That's fair.
So we should just lower our expectations.
I find that helps with most things in life.
Yeah. Set, basic, easy expectations.
Besides, it's a big deal to appear right now. Public opinion is at an all-time low, and then there's those deaths.
Yeah, public opinion is rock bottom right now.
There's always a chance that they might apologize. Maybe they'll even take accountability for everything.
Here's hoping.
That sounds extremely doubtful.
Literally anything happens, Dante. So we should lower our expectations.
I guess we just have to wait and see.
Indeed.
That's all we really can do.
Yeah. Only 4 more days. And this all comes to an end.
This could be very advanced or very basic. Hard to say. All right, let's read one more of these fragments here.
Experience supplemental fragment. Day drinking.
Day drinking. Oh no. This could be really bad. I'm gonna save here real fast. Okay. It is the 4th of January. Ooh,
Hey,
day drinking funsies.
What's up?
There's something I've been meaning to ask.
Uh-oh, here it comes.
Go for it.
Well, you always say that day drinking is better,
Eh?
Well, it is.
Eh?
but you've never elaborated on it.
Eh?
And give away my secret?
Eh?
I'm just gonna search this up online and get it over with.
Okay. Alright. Moments pass.
So, turns out, you're just an alcoholic.
What? Not even?
I'm pretty sure you're all alcoholics, but that's just my opinion.
Want to tell us the secret then?
I don't know.
I can't help with this one. We've only been drinking at night.
And did you feel it the next day?
A hangover? You could say that, yeah?
Mine was pretty bad after the nightclub, too.
Yeah, thumping headache.
Wait a minute.
I think you're starting to get it.
Eh.
That's all it was?
Well, I never said it was a life-changing secret.
Wait, I'm confused. What is it?
I think I get it.
If you drink during the day, you don't get a hangover.
Because you're constantly feeding yourself water and food.
Yep. You get to enjoy the high without the low. It's just a habit I picked up with work so it doesn't interfere. A hangover is a surefire way to destroy your productivity.
Yep, he's an alcoholic, chat.
So, Argus drove you to alcoholism.
Fuck.
2-day drinking, actually. It's not as uncommon as you'd think.
Argus is such a terrible corporation that he's not drinking during the day. Oh, God. I don't even know what to say anymore. Clace is the biggest alcoholic of them all. He's the one who offered an open bar, remember? Oh, you're
Are you
right.
sure about that?
Yeah. What about people who work overnight? If they only have spare time during the day, are they alcoholics?
This is a very odd topic. I don't know what to say with that. Productivity? What productivity? Less in task paralysis. Now that is a interesting thing to say. Task paralysis. Oh my god. Where you have so much to do, you just can't do anything.
I guess not.
Exactly. Time is relative. Why not prefer the method without a hangover?
That's true. So alcohol pulls water away from the body, and the lack of water in your body is what causes you to have migraines.
Is he projecting his denial onto us?
Not really. He kind of has a point. If I could get rid of hangovers, I'd do it.
Oh boy.
Exactly. You've just been conditioned to drink at night.
Wait, I actually read about this.
Huh?
In ancient times, tyrants would reward slave workers with beer. It pacified them and made them less inclined to fight back.
Is that real? Is that true? I don't even know if it's true. Mobile won't let me redeem. Can you hydrate? Sure. I'll give you free hydration. There we go.
Really?
Well, that's what the theories say. Kind of makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Thank you, Atlas.
About what?
It's not a fact. Beer was 1% APR. Oh, yeah. 1% APR is just barely any alcohol at all.
Argus does make booze cheap and easily available.
So where are they going with this?
You mean they're just trying to keep us in line?
Argus is trying to make a city full of alcoholic workers? That sounds like a great plan. Oh my god, they get worse and worse.
Maybe. Who knows?
Oh my god.
If they are, though, it certainly works.
Well, I promise, chat, that I will never drink because, well, I can't. But even if I could, I wouldn't, because that would just be a bad idea. I'm gonna take a quick 30-second break. Don't go away. I gotta pee. Thanks for all the hydration. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Atlas, thank you for the be right back counter. That's actually pretty funny. Alright, I'm going to go for this pivot or this supplemental fragment, and then I'll go here and then up here and here. Let's go a little backwards, because why not?
Experience supplemental fragment. One last hurrah.
It's been here a while. I didn't even know that. Atlas, the king of moderation. King, queen, I don't know. Monarchy. We'll call them the mod monarch. I guess.
You all ready?
I don't know what I'm talking about. Ready for what?
For what?
One last hurrah before tomorrow? I ordered some food and drinks to the room.
You made it back to your second Fortnite stream. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, anything good?
We'll do more Fortnite in the future. I love streaming Fortnite. It's pretty fun.
You'll just have to wait and see.
Oh?
You know, I'm kind of scared.
Uh-oh.
Why's that?
Everything comes to an end tomorrow. Isn't anyone else a little worried?
Live it up to the moment.
Not really.
I'm not worried at all.
I've never been more confident in my life. You'll all be fine. I guarantee it.
Please call me whatever you'd like. I don't bite, unless you want me to. You can nibble on me a bit if you want.
Infiltrating Argus's HQ. Yeah, the definition of safe.
You know, jumping into Argus HQ will be like a chicken going into a fox den. You're gonna be in massive danger. Honey, Eric, you can make me your whole snack.
I have a plan, Dante. You just have to wait until tomorrow to see it.
When I'm bored, I tend to nibble on things. I ruin many pencils. Snack.
Fine. What's it look like in there anyway? For some reason, I imagine it's really extra.
I only saw it for the first time at my interview. It's pretty majestic. Probably cost hundreds of millions.
I'm in a good mood because I have caffeine. Snack, you say, oh no, Grey Wolf, no! Holy crap, Grey Wolf, I didn't even realize that you had a 75k bit badge. You had a lot of people in chat with some huge badges. I need to change those. Oh no! No! Ah! Chat, I went to a place full of Banuis and they were trying to eat me and I'm like, ah, God, not again, no, because, ah! Ah! Snack for the aliens. Okay, we're going way off topic, I'm sorry.
Well, if anyone could afford it, I guess it'd be them.
They have that much money? You must be rich working for them.
We're not really supposed to talk about salary.
Actually, no. Well, at least in the real world, it is against the law for any employer or anybody to not talk about salary. You are allowed to talk about how you're paid at work. If any manager says otherwise, it is legal to talk about salary. It's illegal to prevent anybody from talking about their money. So yeah, if you're unhappy with yours, unions exist. This is true. Can't do anything with a dream, so pitting around, get distracted by a laptop. Anyway.
Why not?
You know, I never understood that rule. Don't talk about how much money you make?
No, you should definitely talk about how much money you make.
Well, it's pretty personal information.
It's not as personal as one would think. Because knowing, how much money that you make, basically creates transparency for the company. Like, if I'm doing the same job as somebody else, but they're getting paid $100,000 more a year than I am, that's pretty unfair. So that's selective favoritism. Everybody should be on the same page, same level. Now, when it concerns my job and I'm on commission, managers don't really affect too much in how I get paid. The customers do.
Is it, though?
I talk about my money on stream all the time. My numbers are public too, so everybody knows.
Yep. And if you guys want to know how much I make on Twitch, I average maybe $300 to $400 a month, right? That's enough to pay my electric bill, and it's enough to pay my internet. And I have to thank you guys for that. You guys have helped me out tremendously. Like, every single bit, every single sub, every single dono that goes into this channel, it feeds it right back into the streams. Every piece of equipment that I have, everything related to the stream came from you guys. So I thank each and every single one of you for making my streams work. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You're all just falling for a corporate lie.
A what now?
It's a corporate lie. I agree with Taylor.
You're not the one who wants to keep it a secret, Isaac. Argus probably taught you that it's sensitive information.
It's not. How much money you make should never be sensitive information.
And you want to know why?
Enlighten me.
If you don't talk about your salary, then there's no drama. I guarantee you make more than someone else with the same job. And if you were all open about it, everyone would be asking for a raise.
Because the corporations want to try to find a way to pay people as little as possible.
That can't be true.
No, it is true. It is true, especially in real life. There's a statute out there saying that you cannot, you can't tell your employees to not talk about their pay.
He might be onto something, Isaac. I was told not to talk about my royalties or advances.
And I was told not to talk about how much my music deals are worth.
No, that should be open to everybody.
See what I mean? I'm the only one with freedom, and all my numbers are public. It doesn't cause conflict, though. It makes people strive to work harder. I mean, if I can earn that much, well, so can everybody else.
Very true. I'm making less by going back to freelancing, but I'm happier. Freedom is nice, but sometimes you live with the uncertainty, making things a little bit more difficult.
I guess I see what you mean.
You still don't have to tell us, Isaac.
You know, back on the colony, we were pretty open about what we made. It's kind of like Taylor says, work harder and you end up making more.
Yep. I really wish that hard work would be better rewarded, but sadly in this industry, it's not.
Wouldn't be fair to pay someone less for the same job, but they ask you to keep quiet about it so they can get away with it?
Pretty much.
Oof, that's rough, man.
I don't really make anything off of commissions anymore, but that's because I lost motivation to do the things I used to do. Motivation, it sucks to try to find that motivation.
I'm still not going to tell you. It's probably in my contract.
I would read through your contract.
Yeah, that's how I know about it. Mine had a clause like that as well.
It's weird how much control they have without us even realizing. They can just tell us something is bad and we'll believe it.
But it's only to protect them, just like how they taught you the zeros were bad.
I wonder what else there is.
I guess we'll find out tomorrow, right? Seems like the 5th will change everything.
Indeed. Yeah. I don't make a whole lot of money in Twitch. I don't make enough money to live on Twitch, but what I do make, it goes right back to you guys, of which I'm absolutely grateful for. Just to say again. Not uncertainty, I prefer the happiness over misery. Well, that is an excellent point to make, of course. I wish I could freelance, but I don't have the talents that you have. All right, let's do a heart-to-heart with Chiron. Now, Chiron is a bit cynical and a little bit salty, but I believe him to be very intelligent.
Experience. Heart-to-heart fragment. Chiron 4.
Find a job you like and you'll never work a day in your life. Yeah, very, very true. And this is a couple of days ago. It's back on the 1st. Once again, Chiron requests some alone time with me. I didn't have any plans for the rest of my day, so I quickly agree. He stares out the window, taking in the view with a look of awe on his face.
Still can't get over how beautiful this city is. Kind of makes you forget how unforgiving it can be.
He places his hand on the glass.
You know, the others keep staring at me. I can tell they're concerned for me after what happened. It's understandable. But honestly, I'm doing fine.
I step toward the window and stand beside him.
As always, you're the only exception. That's part of why I feel comfortable around you.
Oh.
Of course, New Year's Eve definitely helped. I knew I could trust you with that kind of info.
It's behind locked doors, my friend. He smiles at me and then looks out the window once more.
I still need to ask Isaac about my parents, though. Other things have just taken priority since then.
That's for sure.
It's only been a day, but I'm still feeling impatient. Have you ever felt like you had to know something?
Of course. It's only natural.
Take that feeling and multiply it by a million. It's like the one fact that will make my life whole. Who were they? What did they want to run from?
I shrug. It's almost impossible for me to tell. However, I doubt that the truth will make his life whole. We always want and treasure what we can't obtain. I do hope he's able to find out the answer, though. Alone with the wolf boy, yes. I never found anything in life as much as simply enjoying the freedom of not having a job, but that in itself is ironically not something that can generate money. True. Even if the answer is likely to be underwhelming. But if anybody could help him out, it'd be Isaac. Or Hermes, if we're getting technical.
If we're going to Argus's HQ, I'll ask him beforehand. That'll be my first and probably only chance. If I start to get too nervous, maybe you can help me out. I wouldn't want to miss an opportunity like this.
I nod. Of course I'd help him out.
I'm surprised we're doing this, by the way, but if Isaac thinks it'll go well, then I do too. He's never let me down, and I doubt he'll start now. Not when things are more important than ever.
Mm-hmm. He turns to face me.
I wish I could tell him to stop staring, though. It's starting to make me all self-conscious. I guess your friends think that those deaths hit me hard. It's reasonable to assume that, but honestly, I don't care.
He doesn't care? That seems a little cold.
People die all the time on the colonies. It's a harsh life out there. And even more people die in the city every day. Do you put your life on pause for all of them?
I guess he has me there. But I remember that he told me the people in Colony were like family. I can't help but wonder if he's trying to be strong or experiencing denial.
Sometimes you just can't afford to mourn. On the colony, when somebody dies, there's a labor gap. We need to work harder, make sure nothing gets disrupted. That's probably why we've romanticized the stars. We can just pay our respects before passing out after work. Anyway, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself here. I just mean to say that those deaths didn't hurt me. In fact, I think I share the same mentality as everybody else. The deaths only serve to dig a deeper grave for Argus. And in that case, is it truly a loss? Or is it something that guaranteed our victory?
I imagine it could be both.
Yeah, maybe. But maybe that comes after we win. If we stop to cry right now, we'd sabotage our efforts, just like on the colony. We can't waste time mourning. We need to do it when the time is right.
It's almost like fighting a war. You mourn after the war is over. Something I'm taking from Eric is that looking gig after gig, I really want to get into acting because that makes me feel happy. I have a storyteller's heart, but one gig won't sustain life in capitalism. Especially what's going on with a SAG-AFTRA strike.
If we didn't have to stick by Isaac's side, I'd be out there, helping. I could buy food for the Zeros and help them last until Sunday. We're really lucky that the others have started to step in.
Indeed. Hey, Kenny guy. Surprised how stacked the cast is in this game. These people are tremendous. So, like, Jonah and Michael and Jesse and Casey and Sean and, God, who is the other one? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, so Chiron is by Jonah. Taylor is Michael. Jesse is Dante. Isaac is Sean. And, of course, Clace is Casey. Selling yourself and auditioning. Have a small paid gig to record by tomorrow. Jonah's top tier, and Sean has so much to talk about when it comes to gaming and animation. It's fun to listen to. Sean is wise beyond his years. Seriously, I could listen to him, and he speaks with, like, literally decades of experience, despite being the fact that I'm a bit older than he is. I have tremendous respect for Sean. And what he's gone through, what he's dealt with. Jonah, too, honestly. And anybody in there. And, you know, listening to the Clace being voiced by Casey. Casey's so soft-spoken, but he does such a tremendous job at outputting emotion as well. And voice acting is like being a painter, a writer, a designer, right? There's no right or wrong way to do it in the sense of, you know, trying to entertain. But it's so breathtaking, just experience. I don't know where I'm going with that, but let's just say that I'm really enthralled with this. Auditioning for a VA is very competitive, though. Makes me think other pals and creators give chances to voice projects, yes. Google myself to remember what projects I've worked on. Yeah, auditioning, basically, that is the life of an actor. You are constantly auditioning. You audition all the damn time. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. I tried to audition for Fox in a Fedora. Did I get it? Nope. Do I care? Nope. It was a tremendous experience to be able to do it, though. So at least I give him that.
It looks like we're on the same page as them for once. Survive until the 5th. That's all we have to do, right?
Mm-hmm. I nod. Then Hermes can carry out whatever his plan is. He turns back to the window and places his hand on it. Letting out a deep sigh, I can tell he has a lot on his mind.
You know, I never used to climb those trees on my own.
Huh? That came out of nowhere.
That might be the real reason why I'm unaffected by all this. If anybody needs help right now, it's that poor kid.
Fair. Right. He's now an orphan. But the Zeros seem like family. There was no shortage of support and sympathy on display in the town square.
Let's just say I know what they're going through. And take a look, you can see them pretty clearly.
I thought you didn't audition? I did. Well, as I see it, even if it's not a paying gig, it's a foot in the door. I see all competitions as a friendly challenge, a way to collaborate that offers fun and new connections if you're willing to put your all into it. I tend to be that kind of person, so I have no problem giving 500% in double time for anything as long as I had found it fun. Yes. I look out the window. We have a nice view of the town square. We're not too high up, so I can make out all of their faces. Sure enough, the child is there, surrounded by other Zeros.
I think that's the only thing that can help with grief. The sympathy of others who have experienced it as well.
The Zeros treat each other like a gigantic family, I believe. Trust me, it's very fun to audition because it's always a learning experience. It truly is. Right? And the thing about auditioning is that you can try to audition for a specific role, but sometimes the directors of these projects, they are looking for very specific types of voices that they feel would fit that character best. Very rarely do you ever get to voice a character that you want to voice in any given platform. The roles are selected for you, essentially.
And experience it I have.
Yes. So if you don't get it, you did nothing wrong. They just have a vision. That's true. Even for Disney, dozens upon dozens of artists all contribute to an idea. Like, hey, we're making this movie. We want some art. And then a bunch of executives come in and they look at these dozens of pieces of artwork. They select the one that they want the most, and then everybody has to follow suit. And it's hard to take rejection, but that's part of the business. I place my hand on his shoulder and give it a couple of consoling pats.
Right, about climbing those trees. His name was, well, it's not important. Just know that he was basically my best friend.
Oh.
When we finished work, we'd sneak away from the colony. And like you could probably guess, we practiced climbing. He was at my side when I got the first glimpse of the city. God, I was addicted to it. And I asked him to go back with me almost every night. It was how we bonded. Our shared desire to call the city home. I didn't mention him because I was scared of opening up to you. You know how cold my shoulder was at the start of all this, right?
Yes.
But it's not like I was lying to you. It's more like I was lying to myself. I wish I never took him up there with me.
Huh?
I know I called him my best friend, but it started to turn into something more than that. We shared our first kiss up there, and a special pledge.
He scoffs and tugs at his collar.
The promise that one day we'd live in the city together. It was pretty romantic, even if my vision told me it would never happen. But when your Komorebi is bad, sometimes denial is part of the package.
Well, he walks away from the window, and I follow him to the center of the room.
It's a pretty strenuous workout climbing those trees. And without gear, a bad fall could really do some damage.
It's not how it works. That's what I was told by someone who works for Disney.
I'm sure you can figure out the rest. After that, he couldn't really walk anymore. Which means he couldn't contribute to the colony. And with how our pay works, that's a death warrant. I tried my hardest, but I couldn't work enough for 2 people. If I kept splitting my food with him, we'd both starve. So he asked me to stop. And I couldn't exactly say no.
I can sense his sadness, and he's trying not to cry. His ability to remain composed in the face of this is admirable.
So it's not the first time I've watched a Zero starve. What I saw in the town square was really nothing new. But you know what? Whether it was my friend or that kid's parents, we can make sure this is the last time. So that's why I'm not sad. I'm hopeful. Hopeful because for the first time it seems like our struggle is over. And if I keep this collar on, then it's like he's right here with me. All of a sudden, the pledge wasn't as far-fetched as I thought.
That collar has a great deal of sentimental value to you.
Anyway, thanks for listening to me, Delta. I hate to ramble, but I thought it was pretty important. In the face of these losses, I can't help but feel optimistic. And it's a lot better to share optimism than grief. If all those Zeros got phones, you'll make a lot more friends. And those 2 people that died will go down in history forever.
They had a name. Person who dies. You know, death is never really a good thing to talk about. I realize that Chiron doesn't care, but it will still ring as a memory for everybody.
We all knew there was a chance that we'd die, but we were satisfied because we'd die fighting for our beliefs. And look, now almost the entire world shares those beliefs.
He smiles and playfully nudges my shoulder.
Must have felt nice to be ahead of the curve, huh? You got front row seats to witness everything change. And on Sunday, we might even play a part in all of it.
He tilts his head toward the hotel room door.
Let's get back to the group, though. I think that's all I really needed to talk about. And once again, you keep on proving that you're the cool one. I hope you don't mind if we spend more time like this together.
Of course. I enjoy spending time with you. With another smile, we leave the room together. I'm really glad that he chose to open up to me like that. I knew I wanted my friends to share their stories, so this was great. By the time we paid a visit to Argus, I know everything there was to know. And then in that HQ, it gained even more valuable memories. Especially since I'd get to witness the master plan of Hermes firsthand. I am filled with both excitement and overly cautious optimism. My goal was now to use my memories in strategic fashion, to prove my worth of my friends and the worthlessness of Argus, and simply hope that we make it through this unscathed. And we got 2 more pivotal fragments here, and I think this is going to be even juicier than ever. This game is making these characters too cute and handsome.
Experience pivotal fragment. Rebels and Revels. Aftermath.
You know, it's interesting that somehow anthropomorphic characters seem to be more relatable than other human beings are. And I don't know why that is. Because if these were all just human characters talking about the same stories, would I have that same kind of connection? Does that make sense? Would I care about their stories if they weren't animals, if they were all people? The aftermath. Your failures should inspire you rather than hold you back. It's all perspective. Remember, chat, when you teach people lessons about life, don't be confrontational. Show them the why as opposed to the what. We all sit around the table exchanging satisfied glances. I guess that was the end of our campaign. At least our little test campaign.
Well, what'd you think?
I'm impressed, but I thought you wanted to avoid a cliffhanger.
No, it wasn't that bad. Besides, we answered a major question, so for me, that's enough resolution.
Yeah, that was a pretty good finale. Definitely fit the tone and style of everything.
Nice little twist at the end, too. I mean, my father was the leader of the Thorns.
I thought I'd triple down on the irony. Gotta feel bad for your character, though.
Well, he did what he had to do. just like he always does. At least now he has closure on something that haunted him forever.
It's kind of cool how this all lined up with our own world, too. Well, our rebellion took down the Triumvirate, right? They were clearly evil, so we changed the world for the better. But there was a power struggle between us and the Thorns. If we continue the story, I imagine they'd be the first of many.
Oh, I see what you're getting at.
Self-aware.
Yeah, exactly. If we treat Argus like the Triumvirate, the result could be the same. Competitors will rise up, taking advantage of the gap in power.
That's the most realistic outcome, yeah. But I imagine in our world, the competition won't be as underhanded.
Or as violent, hopefully.
Or that. We'll probably just see new companies rise up, each one with their own unique identity and benefits, but they'll all be tied to the system, not just Argus.
Do you think Argus is using the system to their own end?
If they were, it was probably in the name of the greater good. Even I agree that Komorebi requires some level of social control.
It does.
But not nearly as much as they've led us to believe. They're using fear of the unknown as a weapon.
I think that their anthro characters pushes back something if they were human characters. Almost like self-reflection in a more deeper level.
And it was working, too.
I'm loving all these parallels between real life and our campaign. Makes it seem like Taylor actually took time to plan all this.
Of course I did. Remember, you baited me into doing this. If I let down the storyteller of the group, I'd be crushed.
Yeah, you did a good job. Even connected Isaac's backstory to the overall narrative.
Is there a term for that?
It's just called connecting plot threads. It makes the conclusion a lot more satisfying. Without a strong foundation, everything just falls apart.
And calling them threads is a metaphor, right?
Kinda. You want all your threads to be as strong as possible. We all know what happens when you tug on a loose one.
Oh my goodness, we have a Pavati raid. Hello, folks. We were playing some art. Ooh, what were you drawing? Pavati, thank you for the raid. Why don't you folks give Pavati a follow? Welcome, guys, to the Lion's Den. My name is Justin, variety entertainment streamer. We're having some fun playing Komorebi, and we are just about to dive into the juicy bits of the story. If you guys want to know more about Komorebi, !Komorebi in channel. It is a game designed by Clace, and this has been really interesting thus far. We're about to find out about Hermes Day, where Cypher, the antagonist organization that's going up against Argus, we're going to find out exactly what's going on with the system. And yeah, too many commands. There's so many. This is a visual storytelling novel, and Argus is a corporation that basically controls a system and how society is manipulated and controlled and everything like that. And basically, people outside of the system, their lives are in jeopardy. And now we're trying to find ways of opening up to Argus and saying, hey, let these people in. But by the way, thank you for the raid, Pavati. I appreciate it. Please come, sit, relax, have fun. Let's take this another step, shall we? We're in another pivotal fragment here. This should be interesting.
Everything falls apart.
It's pretty cool when you think about it, right? Isaac is part of a rebellion, just like the characters in our campaign were. And because we've got his back, we're members too.
Us? Agents of Cypher?
Indeed.
Yeah, for longer than we thought.
Oh boy.
Sorry for not telling you sooner.
You say we're agents of Cypher, but I'm gonna say we're unwilling accomplices.
That makes it sound so boring. We can help Isaac change the world here.
And if we fail?
We've come too far to fail. If we were gonna lose, it would have been ages ago.
Probably as soon as he applied Chiron's identity to that phone.
Yeah, that was the riskiest part.
You mean whatever you're planning at their HQ isn't risky?
Oh, it definitely is. Just not as much as you'd think. It's been smooth sailing so far, and I aim to keep it that way.
If you say so.
If you're starting to doubt things, just look at the town square.
What about it?
Complete unity. City folk have started feeding and hanging out with the Zeros. Both sides are now part of the protest. And what is Argus doing about it? Nothing. Everyone was worried about stepping in and getting in trouble, but it's not happening. So it's just inspiring more people to help. Our entire journey so far has been filled with worry. Sure, but it was always worry about what could happen. It's never been based on what has happened. And each day that passes, more stuff keeps happening. Our concerns have been put to rest almost every single day. So it's time to start basing our thoughts on reality. We can't let them use fear of the unknown against us. Remember, that's always been their most valuable weapon.
You have a point.
Wow, what a speech. Maybe we should have made you the monarch.
Oh, I definitely rock that crown.
Oh, your pride is showing again, Isaac. We all smile, and our time with the campaign comes to an end. I was just rearranging my desk back to the usual. Nice. I bring out each command when required to mention Komorebi being an example of the latter. Yes. Well, for the art, I move everything around to the center of my tablet. I wonder if there's like some sort of mechanism where you can actually put your tablet like in a moving or repositional, like some sort of mount or mechanism. I think that'd be kind of cool. But with it came striking similarities to our current situation. Similarities that filled me with resolve rather than fear. I remember that thinking up some similarities when we first started. But back then, so much was uncertain. It's impressive how far we've come in such a short time. Oh, armature, of course. Isaac telling us about how his link to Cypher seemed to unite us even more. I gotta say, being an agent of Cypher sounds pretty awesome. We're going to witness the end of Argus monopoly and the aftermath. Now, if I can think about this accurately, corporations don't just go down because of a handful of people. You have to plant an idea into a company. It would exist, but I don't have room for it? Oh, bummer. If Cypher's like the rebellion, then they'd rise up after this all ends. If only Dante knew how much irony was behind the statement. Isaac should be the monarch? Well, he technically was. He's running Cypher like how much... let me try reading that again. Oh my god. He's running Cypher much like how I ran the rebellion and the monarchy. And just like me, he was uniquely qualified to take on the task. His entire life led up to this Sunday. Speaking of Komorebi, over here from my window, I can see the peachy golden light from the setting sun softly breaching the leaves of the emerald tree line that hides the cityscape below. Truly a beautiful sight. Oh, nice. Hey, Azure Lupine. I moved a bunch of things and moved my desktop close enough to be useful, not just for VR. I'm actually debating upon moving my desk myself, but how to move it is the question. Thankfully, there's no one I'd trust more than him, especially when it came to bringing us to a better future. See, I wish I could take all the crap out of my closet and use like my closet as a place to put my computer desk, but that may not be a good idea, as that would trap a bunch of hot air around my PC. Oh, we have yet another journal entry. Saving again.
View which journal entry.
We have number 5. Where would you put it? By the window? Possibly, but I had positioned my desk away from my window to get away from the reflections. But the thing is my VR setup, it's becoming more difficult now. I would rather have like a more open space. AKA Hermes Day, Sunday, January 5th, 2042. Living life for the future instead of the present. Normally, that would describe all of my friends. But lately, it's described me in my relationship with my memories. At the end of the day, our own experiences really are the most valuable things in the world. Feelings that belong to you and nobody else. At least that's how things were supposed to be. just like Komorebi disturbed the natural order of things. It seems like this new nostalgia technology may do the same thing. We will become either prisoners to our own past, addicted to reliving our highlights over and over, or start to turn other people's lives into a commodity, a story to be bought and sold. I didn't expect to have you along for the ride, but I guess some of the biggest moments in my life are unexpected, right? Do you know how sometimes you can sense someone's true nature? Like, just spending a second with somebody can tell you all you need to know. That kind of happened with you. No matter what, I can tell you that your intentions aren't bad in any way. August is playing some sort of four-dimensional chess here, aren't they? As if Komorebi and the system aren't enough of a nuisance, they are discovering new ways to control us. If this nostalgia technology comes to fruition, we'll never know which moment in time could be used against us in the future. At least now, we know it's only when we leave the house and stuff like that. With this new tech, most people will spend every second of every day regulating their lives, making pure memories. I feel like that may be their end goal. Either way, we're about to find out. We are in this together now, just like me and my friends have promised each other at the start of this, until the end. You know, I actually don't have an answer for that question, Eric. But we're going to play through as many as we can.
Experience pivotal fragment. Possibilities.
Ooh, here we go. Things are about to get intense. Learning to take your own advice is the greatest strength of all. As you were mentioning earlier, Eric. There are 4, yes. Many fragments, no finale, brain go scream. Oh, there's more. There's more, chat, believe me. We all sit back at the hotel room trying to relax. This might be the last time we get to do this. It's the real calm before the storm. Thankfully, we've made it this far without any hiccups. And tomorrow, everything would come to an end. Hopefully in our favor, but at this point, I have no idea. I can rest easy, however, knowing that all my friends have opened up. To anyone viewing my memories, I have no doubt. You know we are good people. I can't even say we're good people caught up in a bad situation. I've truly come to believe that what we're doing is the right thing. We may not destroy Argus, but they need a reality check. They shouldn't have a tight grip of the world as they do. It's immoral. Cypher can rise up, but be the first threat to the monopoly of Argus. I look forward to a world full of progress and innovation. It sure beats what we have. But for now, I take a large swig of soda, enjoying the company of my friends. I was talking about the soda earlier, as opposed to the alcohol. Day drinking bad. Drinking bad in general. Or too much anyway. Friends, that's right. But now we are also agents of Cypher, however unwittingly.
This is gonna suck.
It's gonna be cool, actually. I'll finally get to show you the full extent of my skills.
So prideful, Isaac.
Putting Chiron in the system wasn't the full extent of your skills?
Not even close.
Well, that dazzling light show you did during New Year's was actually pretty cool. Even
Now
though we
I'm scared.
technically didn't see it.
Don't worry, Dante. You're on my good side.
Bit of
Let's
drinking
just
never
make
hurt
sure it
nobody.
stays that
I
way.
can't touch it.
Are you gonna tell us what the plan is yet?
I can't. Sorry.
Exceptions apply, yes.
I have to wait until the time is right. A lot of this is on a need-to-know basis.
Mm-hmm.
Such a cliche line.
I know. I've always wanted to say it. Must have sounded so cool.
Sure, let's go with cool.
All right. Taylor looks worried. I can tell that the fear must be getting to him.
So, what do we do in the meantime?
Well, tomorrow is gonna change everything. It's the last time we might get to do this.
What do you mean by this?
We won't really know until tomorrow. It was kind of an abstract statement.
He just means the status quo is gonna change.
And it should.
Hopefully for the better.
Of course. I have this down to a science. So how about we celebrate instead of worrying?
Tell me you've got people helping you. You alone do not have the power to change Argus.
Sure, makes sense to me. We want to look back on this as a happy time.
True.
Speaking of looking back,
Oh, you talked to Delta too?
Nah,
I guess I wasn't the only one.
not by a long shot.
You talked about what exactly?
the past.
Oh, well, in that case, me too.
It's always important to look back before looking forward. Reminiscing is always important in the face of change.
Indeed.
Yeah, the past is always set in stone. It's comfortable and familiar.
Comfortable? No. Familiar? Yes.
You know what they say, right? The safety of the past is the greatest treasure that we can never possess.
That's the first time I've heard of that.
I guess Argus is aiming to change that.
Just another way to keep us in line. Super cheap booze and a glorified dream machine.
We're gonna put a dent in that plan, though. Without their monopoly, their control will be limited.
Yes.
I guess.
I have a feeling that things are about to turn in on their head.
But we'll always need the system. Competition only introduces lesser evils.
At least there'd be options. Argus can't keep things like this forever, right? If they have sole ownership, then they have sole control.
Proprietary systems are dangerous.
I guess so. I mean, we might be able to take that control away from them, but at the end of the day, Komorebi trumps everything.
And who is causing Komorebi?
We'll never be able to compete with a force like that. Especially when we don't even understand it.
Do you think we ever will?
Doubtful. Especially when it's easier to just run and hide. This nostalgia technology is basically admitting defeat.
But at the end of the day, it's still a new technology. That's kind of exciting, with how stagnant things have been.
Fair. Right. We've all become creatures of routine. I remember Isaac saying as much back when I first arrived.
But stagnancy goes hand in hand with control. Can't wait to see what happens when we open the floodgates.
Embracing my metaphor, huh? Nice.
Isaac nods and smirks.
A race with one person is pretty boring, right? They have no reason to push themselves forward.
That's an interesting point of view.
Throw a few more people into the mix, things go haywire. If Cypher wins, then a lot more people will enter the fray.
Yeah. Can't be a one-person race.
As for what they'll create, I see unlimited potential. Who knows? Maybe we'll even find a way to stop Komorebi.
Hopefully.
You really think so?
I mean, I think anything is possible. But if Komorebi benefits Argus, of course they'd want to keep it around.
Self-improvement
We
can
won't
be a
really
pretty
know
good
what's
motivator.
possible until
In
more
a way.
people get a say.
When you put it like that, I'm kind of excited.
How do you stop visions of the future, though? Aren't you stuck with them, even if you defy them?
I remember talking about that on the way to the nightclub. If you defied your vision, you'd still experience it all the time. In my mind, that changed the very nature of the visions to begin with. Here's my thought. Komorebi is a vision of the future where apparently it's set in stone, you can't escape it. But what about after your vision? What happens then? Let's see. Yeah, I read your message. You posted it twice. What if they aren't visions of the future?
I'd have to ask you to elaborate.
Well, it's only the future from your perspective.
Who else's perspective is there?
Your future self.
Okay, now you're losing me.
No. To your future self, it'd be a vision of the past. You'd only call it the future because of the side you're on right now.
I guess that makes sense. But what does it change?
You plan to defy your visions and stay friends, right?
Ideally, yeah.
Then it won't be always a vision of the future. Eventually, it'll become a vision of an alternate past.
Does that really change anything, though?
Yeah, it does.
How so?
Right now, we're trapped on one side of our visions, the side where we see it as our future and nothing else.
Now you get
But
it.
Delta is right. When I live past the point in my vision, it'll just be an echo. Some weird memory of a past that never was. And for some reason, I think that's comforting. I feel a bit more free when I think about it that way.
I guess that's the power of perspective. Alternate lives is a pretty common theory, too.
Okay, so they're just visions then. Doesn't change how intrusive they are. I hate mine, no matter when it comes from.
At least it might not come true. It's better to stay a vision than become reality.
Your vision is your future, or maybe a different you in another timeline. Komorebi are brain chips that August planted in our minds at birth. Puts conspiracy tinfoil hat. I'm totally not crazy. I was crazy once.
I guess.
Okay, this is starting to make my head hurt. But if it means I might not be on a colony in the future, then I'll take it. Any bit of hope is better than what I have right now.
What if we want our vision to come true, though?
I guess that's when this turns into a double-edged sword. Your comfort can just be someone else's worry.
Where does the alternate past come from then? It feels way too real to just be a possibility.
Maybe it's a suggestion. You know, sometimes people try to inspire others by giving them direction. Perhaps Komorebi is kind of the same thing, except why does it happen? Who's causing it? What's causing it? Is it a warning? Or is it an act of providence? Is it premonition? They don't really know. It just happens. That's the question that the end of this conversation lingers on. Future or past divisions had to come from somewhere. Another reality? Another timeline? Who knows? That's an interesting thing to think about, though. If Komorebi was the echo of another life, does that mean this was my first? I had no echo to witness, after all. Could this life just become the Komorebi of another me? Maybe another vision of me was witnessing this moment right now. In a hotel room with friends, about to infiltrate Argus HQ and oppose them. If that was the vision I had as a kid, I'd probably do anything to oppose it. After all, I would see no merit in going past the powers that basically govern our world. Lil Wolfie Wolfle! Hello, welcome to the Lion's Den. Thanks for following. I hope you're enjoying your day so far. We're playing some Komorebi today. So in this exact moment, I finally feel happy and content with my lack of vision. I truly live my life for me, not to avoid anything and not to pursue it either. Because if I had a vision, I might not even be here right now. But after everything I've experienced, I know one thing. This is where I was meant to be. And I got here with the ability to call all my choices my own. I didn't follow a vision. No invisible hand guided me down this path. And hopefully, one day, this kind of life would be the norm. Now slipping into the Twilight Zone. Indeed. Imagine, if you will, a vision of your future that was fate and you couldn't avoid it. You'll pay for the price for your lack of a vision, Argus Palpatine. Chat. Now comes the finale. The pivotal moment in which everything changes. Are you ready for this ride? I am.
Experience culmination fragment. Hermes Day.
Let's do this. This is going to be a while, chat. Stronger than hope. Thank you for choosing Argus, our future. Oh, what the fuck, chat? What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah! Oh, God. It's not over. My eyes slowly open, wrought with the temptation of closing them just a little longer. They flutter almost in a state of conflict. If I slept, I wouldn't have to leave. Stubby Holder, welcome to the Lion's Den. Thank you for your follow. Greetings and welcome. I hope you're having a good day. Be ready, this fragment is long. The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the... Yeah, I get it. If I slept, I wouldn't have to face whatever came next. That was the frightening part. We had no idea what was going to happen. Isaac, faced with the fact that he's meant to change the world, and all of us now willing accomplices opposing Argus. How could you defeat a foe that holds the world in their hands? Hello, Stubby Holder. Oh, Lord, I was getting a repeat because I had multiple jabs at Twitch open. Whoops. Was it even possible to loosen the grip that they had on us? I guess I'd never find out unless I got up. I rise to my knees, yawning. I must have fallen asleep on the floor. My diary rests beside me. One final entry after the stroke of midnight. One final entry greeting the arrival of Hermes Day. Light strikes through the window with beams made more prominent by dust in the air. Isaac must have requested that nobody clean his room for our privacy. Handprints still mark the window, almost as if it were a longing gesture. Appreciating the beauty of the sight before us, yet also fighting to change it. This conflict was present in all of our minds, only fought by our immeasurable resolve. Is this how people felt on the morning of an important day? Well, not any important day, perhaps the most important day of their lives. The temptation to remain in this moment of solace forever is almost too much to bear. I rise to my feet. My earlier yawn interrupts the rest of my friends. The glances we exchange are the ones of somber understanding. A quiet reminder that we all shoulder the same weight. Our role may not be as important as Isaac's, but it's clear that he can't do this without us. A flattering thought, that my very presence can instill him with the might he needs. If we pulled this off, everything would be better, for the entire world. It's almost like the option to fail was taken away from us. In the face of what was on the line, we didn't have any choice but to win. I'm reminded of the conversation Isaac and Dante had under the stars. Back before we knew he worked for Cypher. Back before I knew he was Hermes. I gulp, simply realizing that I have no choice but to push forward. Glances are exchanged once more, as if we are all scared to break the silence. I bet as the Allies felt when D-Day was beginning. Indeed. Isaac. Dante. Clace. Chiron. Taylor. Taylor? Wait, where's Taylor? Isaac shoots up to his feet, the concern wore clear on his face.
Taylor?
We all look at each other, understanding every single implication.
Taylor!
He's not there. Taylor was nowhere for him to be. The room was small and the bathroom door was wide open. He left.
Where is he? What happened?
I didn't mean to fall asleep. I was supposed to stay up and keep watch.
Uh-oh. We have a problem, chat. What kind of problem? Hard to say. This ride is about to get really wild.
It's not your fault,
Breakfast?
Isaac. You gave us all the option to leave, remember?
But
Hey, check the group chat.
We all take out our phones. Taylor's last message in our group chat simply reads, "I'm sorry." Then there's a notification that he's left the group chat. Oh no.
He left?
Why?
Cold feet?
I can tell that Isaac is terrified. He looks at all of us with pure desperation. Another glance is exchanged. This time I can sense the temptation in everyone else. The temptation to leave like Taylor did. He was the first, meaning others might follow.
please, I need you by my side. I don't know if I can do this alone.
This was clearly a test of our dedication. Attempting the task, Chiron is the first to step forward.
I have your back, Isaac. I owe you almost everything, after all.
Isaac smiles.
I made a promise that I'd join your pact.
Until the end, right?
Clace nods as they both step forward. Then all eyes are on me. I couldn't exactly ditch Isaac now either, especially after I told him his biggest secret. After he told me. I step forward. My stance is clear, without saying a single word.
Good.
Isaac tilts his head toward the hotel room door.
And let's get to the lobby and see if we can find Taylor. It might not be too late to change his mind.
We all nod and leave the room. It dawns on me that this is probably the last time I'll see this room. The farther I get from the window, the harder it is to see the handprints upon it. Before we exit the room, it's almost like our mark on it has disappeared. Part of me wonders if we'll ever be able to go back to Isaac's house. And the rest of me wonders if Taylor's safe or perhaps already in the hands of Argus. Imagine if Taylor's the twist? Not sure. Suspect Taylor isn't apologizing for leaving. You could be right, but we don't know quite yet. As soon as we reached the lobby, we remained close to one another. There was no point in separating now, just in case Argus got Taylor. I only say it like that because all of our other words were too scary to use.
Do you see him?
We all look around, but there's so many people here. Isn't the leader of Argus going to appear in only a few hours? I guess they're waiting until the last possible moment, like always.
I don't.
All of a sudden, blending into a crowd seemed to hurt us more than help us. We had no idea where Taylor was now as he ran off on his own. He said he was sorry, so it does imply that he left voluntarily. But almost anything could have happened to him after that. Isaac couldn't guarantee our safety if we didn't stick by his side. Taylor leaving in spite of that sure has said a lot about his inner thoughts.
Wait, isn't that one of his friends?
Chiron tilts his head toward a small gathering of people. I recognize them. Those are the people at the little room party we had.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on. I'll go talk to them.
Isaac starts walking away, but then turns back around.
Keep your eyes on me, okay? Now's not the time to slip up.
Oh boy. We all nod and keep watch as he heads toward Isaac's, wow, brain. We all nod as we watch as he heads towards Taylor's streamer friends. Thank you for the lurk, Aaron. Part of me can't blame him if he chose that group instead of us. They probably engaged in a lot less treason, after all. What the fuck? What the hell's going on? Oh my god, not again. Huh? My eyes are drawn away from Isaac despite his clear request. I can see that Argus agent standing in the crowd. People pass by, obscuring them for a split second at a time. I keep expecting them to disappear, but they don't. Damn! The one time I can't ask my friends to stop and look. They need to keep their eyes on Isaac. Is this some sort of test? The agent gives me that evil look, smirking again, and I gulp. They're cradling something in their arm, holding it close to their chest. Wait. I'd recognize that sight anywhere. It's my file, everything my counselor wrote about me. Why would they have that? Why would they want that? There's nothing of value in there. In fact, it's mostly lies. I never told my counselor what me and my friends were actually up to.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
What the fuck?
What happened?
Apparently, they saw him a few hours ago. He said something about doing what he had to do.
I don't like the fact that that silhouette is still there.
That doesn't sound good.
Oh, God.
Does it even change anything?
That's our friend, Chiron.
Yeah, but we still have a job to do.
He's right.
Which one of us?
And then the image fades.
Chiron.
Dante scoffs.
I hate this.
Abracadabra.
The clock is ticking. We need to go, Taylor or not.
Are you sure?
Sure that we have no other option? Yeah. This isn't how I wanted it to play out, though.
Sometimes you have to deal with the fact that there's going to be rapid changes.
Do you want to try calling him?
You always have to have a backup plan to your backup plan.
Maybe when we're on the road. Come on. We can't afford to waste any time.
Isaac starts to walk away and we follow him in his tracks. Taylor ditched us, saying that he was going to do what he had to do. The fact that he went right to his other friends is pretty telling. I guess he just wanted to back out before he got in too deep. If this went wrong, it would completely destroy his career and public image. We can't really blame him for valuing the comfort of his regular life. As we head to Isaac's car, I contemplate the life I'm about to leave behind. Honestly, whether we win or lose, the things would never be the same. We just need to play this smart and safe. Wow, that was rough. I nearly lost it there, chat. God. All right. We're back on the road. the same road and where we started. Everything is happening at a mile a minute. I can tell we're all panicking except for Isaac. He knows the plan. But for some reason, he has yet to share it with all of us. Perhaps he thinks that August could be listening in? I guess it makes a lot of sense not to say too much out loud. Wouldn't want to get docked for that distracted driving anyway. I look out the window and I'm reminded of the day I arrived. Oh, how different things were. How different they could have gone. It's almost like I'm leaving another life behind. The second one in just a few short weeks. This life was better than the one I left behind, though. I can only hope that the same applies to whatever happens next. If it all went well enough, we could even be lauded as heroes. Gotta say, like the sound of that.
Wow.
Huh?
The feeling of dread in the air. It's so thick I could cut it with a knife.
I could open up a window.
The attempt at a joke was admirable in the face of such danger. But it's also likely to produce a product of denial. We get closer to our objective. Heroes or martyrs? Time will tell. Either way, it was enough to lighten the air and deliver some optimism.
So, you want to tell us your plan?
Yeah, you were supposed to tell us by now.
I changed my mind. Sorry.
Huh?
I have no idea who's listening in on us. We shouldn't risk anything, especially so close to the end.
So we're just supposed to follow you into certain danger.
That sounds like fun, actually.
Basically.
Dante groans.
Besides, it's nothing you haven't seen before.
Really?
What is that supposed to mean?
It means I trust him, so you should too.
Well, it's gotten me this far.
It's curious. I'm curious how that statement got Dante to back down. It's nothing we haven't seen before? What does that mean? Oh. I'm reminded of how Isaac has been messing with the tech ever since I arrived. Silencing the system in his home, unlocking doors at will. There was even the cameras in the house offering the trick live feed to his workshop. Has he been using his house as a testing ground for all of this? Suddenly, it all makes perfect sense. Bend the rules without breaking them, he always said. That and all the buildings operate on the same standards enforced by Argus. It stands to reason that hacks in his home would apply to any other building. Was Isaac planning to assault Argus digitally? Messing with their security and opening doors we didn't have access to? It would certainly aid him in his plan to create memories that compromise Argus. But it basically breaks the number one rule in our entire society. Or at least the rule that we were taught was the most important. In hindsight, a lot of rules exist only to solidify to maintain Argus' reign. What we're doing might be for the greater good, but it's still dangerous. Tools like these placed in the wrong hands could cause irreparable damage. I can only hope that Isaac never lets them see the light of day. Scared? I'm also excited. Stuff that can endanger us and others should be destroyed after today.
You know, I think I want to go to the beach.
Huh?
You know, after all this is over. I've never really been to one before. Or learned how to swim, for that matter.
You've been stuck behind a desk too long in your life, dude.
I could teach you pretty easily. There's a pool in the rec center near my library.
Don't say that.
Funny how you call it your library.
You know, there's a fine line between fear and excitement.
Hey, I made my mark. I'm actually thinking about giving back to them one day.
They basically made you who you are.
I'd like to think my talent has something to do with it, but yeah. It's looking pretty run down lately. Could definitely use some aid.
Kinda poetic when you think about it. Maybe they'd let Chiron stay there in exchange.
That line courage more than anything. You are correct, Atlas.
Right. Yeah, I guess I do need a house.
It's the flight or fight response.
Don't you play guitar?
I've been known to try.
You could always come on tour with me. I'll just tell them I want to do more tracks with guitar.
Wait,
Cool.
really?
That's awesome.
No fair! I want to go on tour too!
Let's make it out of this first, all right? Then we'll be able to do whatever we want.
It's clear that everyone is conjuring up fantasies to cope. If we wanted to make them a reality, we'd have no choice but to succeed. Even if the fantasies seemed a little uncharacteristic, there is still something to hold on to. When this blows over, I doubt he'd be going on tour with Clays. He'd likely reunite with his colony friends and show them the city. I start to think about what I'd like to do, but then the car comes to a stop. It was a bit sudden and I'm jerked forward, ending my daydreams. I look out the window to see a massive, majestic building. It towers almost into the heavens. It's really beautiful. But I also know that this is Argus HQ. We're finally here. Isaac pulls into a parking spot and takes a deep breath.
We're here.
I'm saving, Chad. I'm saving. He looks at each one of us with hesitance on his face.
Are you all ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Same.
That building looks so cool.
I give Isaac a nod and he takes out his phone. He's lost in it for a few moments, clearly doing some preparation. Whatever he has planned, his phone definitely seemed essential.
All right. It's time to finish this.
I certainly hope you don't break your phone, Isaac, because that would fuck everything up from here on out. If you cannot face what instills that feeling in you, you're afraid, but if you're eager to see eye to eye with it, you're excited. With a little smirk, we all get out of the car.
Just follow my lead, okay? I have everything planned. Down to a science.
I've trusted you this far. Might as well go all the way. Without another word, he starts to lead us into the building. It seems completely dead, silent. Almost nobody is around. By now, almost the entire world would have their eyes in the town square. When we enter the building, I'm immediately taken aback. I'm just worried about the gang's fates. No fate but what we make. It's Hermes Day. The answers are coming. It's a big, empty building. What is going on? It's the most beautiful place I've ever seen in my life. It almost resembles Isaac's store, but on a much grander scale. Whoever built this place probably had no limits on their budget. We stick close to Isaac, who's been tapping away at his phone. I'm not sure what he's doing, but it's clearly important.
Isaac, are you sure we should be here?
Dante tilts his head up toward a bunch of cameras watching the atrium. If anyone was looking, they'd know that Isaac didn't come alone. A group coming into an interview? Definitely suspicious.
Yeah, of course.
The cameras are on us. That's pretty incriminating.
Trust me, you're fine.
Now, remember, chat, now this is just speculation. Remember the false video feeds that Isaac had in his workshop in the last stream? I'm thinking that that's how he's able to get in. Casual remote hacks. He tilts his phone towards us, and we can all take a look.
See? I'm here all by myself.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, what?
Second interview, remember? I'm feeding them a recording of the first one. If they're watching, they have no idea you're here.
Oh, boy. This could go south really fast.
Well, they definitely know you brought us in.
Chiron looks over at the reception desk. Someone is behind it typing away at a computer. Actually, that was the only person in the entire atrium. Makes sense. Everyone was probably in the town square. That or in their office glued to their phone or TV. Nobody wanted to miss out what would happen. And that worked out in our benefit. Great thinking, Isaac.
Hold on. I'll take care of them.
Use less ominous wording, maybe?
Yeah.
I'll make sure they don't get in our way.
That was a minimal improvement.
Better than nothing, though, eh?
Oh, jeez. He smirks and starts to walk toward the desk. I want to watch him, but I'm distracted for a couple moments. Isaac is a fucking genius. Genius, but also a big risk taker. This atrium is so amazing. The sunroof really sells it, though. The sunroof. Wait. Komorebi is light filtering through the trees. Those beams of light piercing through the trees. Oh, fuck, I called it. It's clear that the design choice was intentional. but it did have a deeper meaning of any sort. To me, it almost screams Argus, home of Komorebi. Definitely adds to the conspiracy theory that we're the cause of the visions. It couldn't be true, though. Right now, even the nostalgia check is just a concept. They could have never engineered Komorebi a century ago. Of course, Komorebi defies all logical explanation. The future is impacting the way almost everybody lives in the present. Normally, cause and effect would dictate that it's the other way around. But things don't seem to work like that in this world. Huh. It's possible that the true cause of Komorebi hasn't even happened yet. As confusing as that is, it definitely makes sense. You sure you haven't already played this game? You're figuring stuff out in seconds before it happens. I'll be honest, chat. This whole game was a vision in my head. And then Clace made it. No, not really. I remember what we talked about in the hotel room. As you get older, your Komorebi is destined to become a vision of the past. Well, not the past, but an alternate one. Interesting to think about. Part of me wonders if this nostalgia technology had anything to do with it. A technology dedicated to cracking open the past, allowing interaction. There's no way that could go wrong, right? I decide to watch Isaac instead of lose myself in thought. He's engaged in what appears to be a friendly conversation with a receptionist. I have no idea what they're talking about, but everything seems to be going fine. It's a little easier to breathe too, knowing that those cameras aren't capturing me. A little ironic in the face of some of my theories, but comfort is still comfort. I see the receptionist stand up from their desk and go to a room behind them. Isaac turns and waves at us before pressing a button on his phone. The door immediately shuts and we hear a locking noise echo through the atrium. He walks back to us as we hear the receptionist bang in the door trying to get out. Oh my god.
Like I said, I could technically make it work on any door.
The amount of trouble you could be in is so huge that Mount Everest would be nothing more than an anthill compared to it.
Isaac, are you stupid? Let them out.
After we're done. We can't risk anything, Dante. Follow me. We need to keep this moving.
That is a very pissed off Dante.
They're safe in there, right?
For now.
Yeah, it's just a break room. Dante is overreacting.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
Hardly. It was against their will.
They have food, and they can still watch the town square. Every TV in this building is going to be streaming it soon.
Oh boy. Isaac shrugs.
What did you expect me to do once we were in here? Ask them to march me down to the server room?
Dante shrugs, admitting defeat.
So that's where we're going, I guess.
No, it's not new, but we don't see it often. True, we did see it during the Rebels and Revels campaign.
That's the goal. But first, I need to get back to that computer.
Chad, this is about to get even weirder. Isaac runs back over to the reception desk and we follow him. Isaac's job is definitely 100% on the line. He will most likely not have a job anymore. But something else is going to happen. He climbs over the counter and jumps to the other side. Taking a cord out of his pocket, he plugs his phone into the PC. Isaac, what are you doing?
Need to plant a few seeds.
You know, I guess Isaac could have told the receptionist that the door lock was a malfunction and says, I am going to go try to get help.
Gotta say, I'm pretty lost here.
Considering all the bugs that Argus had. I'm not lost.
But you're safe, right?
I think so?
You'd think right.
Isaac starts typing. It's an impressive display of speed. The receptionist is still banging on the door, begging for us to let them out.
Please remain calm. You're actually more safe in that room, okay?
The banging stops for a moment.
Nobody is getting hurt today, all right? That door is set to a timer. It'll unlock in 30 minutes. Just relax and watch the broadcast of the town square.
The banging stops altogether.
Okay, but what seeds are you planting?
I need to give us all admin access. The server room is deep underground and super classified.
So we're all going to be pseudo. Dante sighs, holding out his phone.
Fine, but make it quick.
Giving a bunch of people admin access? Do you realize there's a reason why, when you're using Linux as an operating system, that you never want to run the computer as root 100% of the time? You're about to find out why.
Oh, I don't need your phone.
Why not?
I can actually just sudo sue everything. Yep. It's virtually the equivalent.
You've given it to me plenty of times.
He presses the enter key on the keyboard and unplugs his phone. Jumping back over to the desk, he smiles at us like he's accomplished an impossible task. A moment later, all of our phones go off. I take mine out and look at
What
it.
was that?
We should all be able to take the elevator down now. But we still need to take care of the other employees.
It's a reconnaissance mission, and it's a very dangerous one. What did Isaac say to Dante? You've given it to me plenty of times. Whatever you did, he apparently set it up a while ago. But my phone went off as well. Wait. When I visited you at work...
Yep. Pretty good excuse, huh? Had to leave my lunch at home on purpose, though.
You prepared all of our phones for this?
Oh my god, Isaac. The amount of trouble that we're in right now is unparalleled.
Saves me time from doing it now. Especially since we're gonna be on the clock.
30 minutes, right?
For the receptionist, yeah. But there's more to come.
He presses a button on his phone, and suddenly, the atrium is dark. Isaac must have killed the power. The sunroof only slightly illuminates my surroundings. But a moment later, everything turns back on. What was that? A power fluctuation?
Isaac,
He immediately cuts off an alarm and starts blaring. My heart basically stops. Do we trigger some sort of security? Oh, this is it, isn't it? This is where we get caught and locked up. An announcement comes over the loudspeakers. It's telling everyone that the building is compromised and they should seek out a safe room. It repeats this over and over, and I start seeing people run around. Suddenly, the atrium is bursting with activity.
I, probably should have mentioned that this was part of my plan.
Oh, you think? He laughs like it was funny. Not funny, no. His confidence is infectious, I'll give him that much.
Here, follow me. It's time to blend in for a little bit.
Shed the attire? I don't know. Find an employee outfit? I don't know. Everything about this just seems horrendously dangerous. He's dead. We're all dead. No way we're going to make out of this. This is not good. God, I don't have enough G Fuel for this. We follow Isaac deeper into the heart of August. Everyone around us was panicking, mentioning how Cypher is attacking. But I suppose we look unassuming since we blend in with minimal effort. Clace is acting like he's scared, or at least I think he's acting. Game over, man! Game over! Either way, it helps us match the others, as Dante attempts to comfort him. I regret getting him involved in all of this. Some hiatus, huh? The voice in the speakers is telling everyone to get a designated safe room. I can see where everyone is running. A room on the left sticks out like a sore thumb. It's clearly their destination as they pile inside one by one. Their destination, but not ours. Isaac sticks out his arm, stopping us in our tracks. The few remaining people behind us rush forward and enter the room. Isaac looks back in the direction we came from. No one else is coming. That must have been all of them. But for some reason, I expected more people to be in this building.
Hold on.
Trapping everyone?
Just a few more seconds.
All right. He lowers his arm and we all look at each other. Like he said, a few seconds later, the voice in the speaker stops. The door to the safe room shuts and locks, trapping them all inside.
Perfect.
What the fuck, Isaac? He points to the elevator at the end of the hall.
That'll take us to the server room.
wait, how'd you do that? You didn't even touch your phone.
It's a scripted program, that's what it is.
Oh, that wasn't me. I rewrote that code, though, and used it on the receptionist. These doors should open in 30 minutes as well.
He starts walking toward the elevator and we follow him.
Notice how the alarm stopped too? I repurposed that to mod our system back at home.
He presses a button on the elevator.
This is stuff that keeps the employees safe in case of an intruder. It guides them to a safe room and locks them in until it's safe.
And that was all the employees?
Not even close. All the hallways shared the same design. Everyone just ran to the nearest haven they could find.
The elevator door opens.
The elevator will sense that there's 5 people inside. We'll need to scan our phones in order to go down.
We all enter and scan our phones one by one. I'm really impressed with how well Isaac has thought all of this out. You know, something tells me that despite Isaac's sincerest efforts and impressive display of ingenuity, this could all come to a crashing halt when the Argus admins come out to play. What could easily go wrong has seemed like smooth sailing so far. This is too easy. Way too easy. I say so far because I have no idea what waits for us below. In fact, I had no idea that Isaac was going to do once we were there. It doesn't matter, though. I'm sure it's good. He's bound to succeed. Who's waiting for us in the server room? His entire life had been centered around modding Argus tech, especially security. Opening and closing doors, locking them, triggering alarms, it was second nature to him. It makes perfect sense that his mastery and training have led to all of this. It was his calling. Specifically his, though. I think back to what we talked about in the hotel room. Creating memories that could harm Argus in the future, while we're in their HQ. If we were ever going to come in handy, then it would be down in that server room. Now, if I recall correctly, a lot of companies and corporations, they have contingency plans. Some corporations have backup facilities which can act as a secondary administrative point. So, like, if a main building got compromised by something like a threat, they would have like an off-site building that could function exactly the same way if ever needed. We'd also create memories that corroborated on his own. Capturing him wouldn't be good enough. They'd have to come for all of us. We could hold these memories as ransom in case we're ever in danger. He couldn't have known about this all along, right? I only told him my theory the other day, after all. Either way, one fact becomes very clear. There's nothing more powerful than a memory. As the elevator begins its descent, I wonder what memories we're about to create. Oh, like Amazon's secret locations. Well, we're in a very dangerous computer room. If I also recall correctly, no single corporation has every piece of their data in one location. They usually have it spread everywhere and multiple levels of redundancy. If anything, Isaac could just merely be a mosquito. All that's left is someone to find him and swat him. This is too easy, chat. It's way too easy. We're greeted to a sight that's almost like nothing like the rest of the building. The server room is almost black while everything has a pulsing blue light. It almost looks like the room is breathing, and it's a little unsettling. Notice the mixtures of reds and blues here. Especially since I knew I was looking at the system. The shackled AI that governs our points. It runs on all of our devices. I remember my counselor telling me the story of how it came to be. Isaac immediately runs over to one of the available computer terminals. They must be hooked up directly to the servers and to the AI.
All right, just hang tight. This should only take a few minutes.
What should only take a few minutes?
It's almost like Isaac doesn't even hear him. He immediately takes out that cord and connects his phone to the computer.
All right, then.
Dante scans the room, looking around with piqued curiosity.
At least the lobby didn't look like this. Definitely feels like they were going for ominous.
They totally pulled it off.
Clace looks scared. He's looked at that way all day, in fact.
So this is the system?
Part of it, yeah. They have an HQ in every major city.
I knew it.
They're all linked, though. Spreading them out just saves space.
Our phones all have the same clearance level, right?
Yeah.
Isaac talks like he's super preoccupied, almost not even paying attention.
I'm gonna go use that other computer then.
Sure.
What are you up to, Dante? Isaac uses another cord to hook a disk drive up to the computer. I look over at Dante, and he looks like he has no idea what he's doing. The difference in skill between the two of them really highlights Isaac's prowess.
25 minutes left, by the way.
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time left to spare.
There's really nothing that I can do. I can just stand and watch Isaac. Clace pours around the room, clearly anxious. Chiron just taps his foot on the floor. We're in the heart of Argus. Isaac had access to everything on that computer. So basically, Isaac is root. He's practically God. Whatever he's looking at, it was flashing really fast. An SSD, perhaps? His eyes are wide open, completely glued to the screen. It was almost like blinking even once would be too much. I think his coat is big for a reason. It's got lots of pockets. The flashing was clearly windows being opened and closed in rapid succession. There's no way he could read or even comprehend what was on the screen. Yet the pace of his typing implies that he does. It's a sight to behold. Isaac, what are you doing exactly?
1 sec.
Okay. He keeps typing, and I start to feel bad for asking. Whatever he was doing seemed to require the highest level of concentration. But a moment later, the screen stops flashing, and he sighs in relief.
Sorry, I needed to focus. But that's phase 1 out of the way.
Phase 1. He looks at me and smirks. It's totally an uncharacteristic smirk. He looks kind of evil? Or perhaps sly is the right word. Like he got away with something. Dante returns from the computer he was using. He looks irate. Chat, do you think that Argus knows about this? That they allowed this to happen? It seems too easy. It turns out Isaac wanted to get into Argus so he'd have the best internet connection of Hollywood Fortnite. Oh, you get points for that one, Grey Wolf.
Are you gonna tell us what's going on? Starting to get some weird vibes, Isaac.
Gotta say, I am too. He unplugs the disk drive, holds it up, and waving it at us. It's a gesture that gives us our immediate attention.
Every single classified file in their database, including digitized records of stuff as far back as the 1940s.
Over 100 years of data? Holy shit. He places it down on the table. A loud thud echoes through the room.
If they had something to do with Komorebi, it'll be in here. Whether they caused it or used it for their own gain.
Holy fuck. He goes back to typing away again.
Isaac, are you serious?
You're really gonna take them down, huh?
He's gonna take them down with a rocket launcher.
Are you sure about this?
Absolutely. But it wasn't really part of my plan. I just couldn't resist the temptation.
Don't give in to temptations. You've already done far
I've
enough.
seen one word in particular, though. Back in the 1940s, and even today with the nostalgia tech.
Oh boy.
Panopticon?
Panopticon? What's that?
Your guess is as good as mine, but it was tied to almost every classified document.
Okay, just what the fuck is going on? How big is that hard drive? 100 years of information, that's gotta be several terabytes.
You shouldn't have done that, Isaac. All you're gonna do is put a bigger target on us.
12.1 gigawatts memory.
What? It can get bigger?
I think he meant 1.21.
I'm not joking.
Neither am I, Dante. I've made up my mind.
You can't have files like that, Isaac. You're gonna get us all killed. I thought you were just here to...
A second later, all the TVs in the room turned to static. There wasn't a lot of them, but a couple lined the walls. As if following suit, our phones vibrate shortly after. I take out my phone to look.
What's going on?
I think we all just got the same notification.
Oh, it's the town square.
20 more minutes, Isaac.
Watch the report then. I shouldn't be much longer.
Oh boy.
You don't want to see it?
I'll hear it.
He keeps typing like his life depends on it. And due to holding such a sensitive drive, maybe it does. not just for him, but perhaps all of us as well. I turned my attention toward one of the TVs on the wall. So the leader of Argus was about to appear for the first time? And not only that, but we're on the clock. Time is running out. Just who were they, and what were they going to say? My eyes are now glued to the TV, much like Isaac's are to his monitor. We all wait in anticipation as the camera cuts to a shot of the town square. Yep, joke failed. I get what you meant, though. I'll still give you points for the joke. Says juicy. It's like a filet mignon. I love it. Let's save. The crowd is buzzing with activity. It's almost too loud. I'm sure everybody is getting out their last-minute theories on what's going to happen. I have no idea what to expect, but I also don't think it matters. Standing here in the server room with Hermes, I knew that things would go our way. And because of that, I'm certain that all the Zeros would be getting phones. Just like Chiron, they no longer have the right city life taken away from them. I can see a limo being escorted by several larger vehicles. That must be the leader of Argus and their security detail. The noise of the crowd almost immediately dies out. We can all hear right now is the sound of helicopters, like additional security. From what I gather, Panopticon is kind of an all-seeing eye, since pan means all and opticon or at least means optic or seeing to see. Not far-fetched that they want to be a controlled system where they can see everything. Good point. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory! Actually, it's a pretty solid theory, I think, Atlas. It makes me wonder if they were expecting violence of any kind. The camera focuses on the vehicles as they all come to a stop. Out of the larger vehicles exit a copious amount of armed guards. No one takes sign of aggression, simply a statement of caution. Tensions were high, and this was the first time the leader would appear in public after all. They open the door to the limo and someone exits. The entire world must be watching this right now and can almost feel it. The collective aura of anticipation is almost as exciting as it is terrifying. They step up to the podium and lean toward a mic. Cameras start flashing at a furious pace as the leader scans the crowd. This exact moment would be forever etched into the history books. What the fuck?
Greetings, citizens of Toronto, and to everybody watching around the world. Thank you.
Wait. We know that voice.
I have come here to address the tragic events that transpired last week. Our deepest condolences go out to everybody affected by these deaths.
Oh, aren't you rather pretty? Are you related to somebody?
What happened was not our desire or intent. It was completely avoidable and entirely my fault.
Who are you? So they are going to take responsibility.
Loyalty through fear is not how any authority should be held. When I inherited this company, I intended to earn your respect. We should work together in pursuit of the greater good. This is the goal that I both strove for and failed to achieve.
I think my heartstrings are being tugged on, chat. She gulps as if she's choosing her next words very carefully.
I stand here, bearing the weight of your derision, but it is a weight that I carry alone. Loyalty through fear creates the byproduct of inaction. It is this very same inaction that caused a grievous loss of life. It was clear that many of you were too scared to help out. This fear of Argus actually compounded with our own stance on the Zeros. It was a recipe for disaster, but it is also a recipe for change. And that is where Hermes comes in. Right now, he is standing in our Toronto HQ. It's likely that his hand is hovering over a button.
Well, I guess everyone in the room knows that Isaac is Hermes now. But it's almost like they're too engrossed in the speech to care or even react.
This button will introduce chaos into the order that Argus maintains. However, since this order caused the loss of innocent life, I simply yield. We recently came to learn the true identity of Hermes. His tests on the system have caused the glitches that plagued us these last few weeks.
We have answers, Chet.
In addition to that, he has also stolen a large amount of Argus drones. I believe his plan is to use these drones to cause a distraction right here. In this momentary confusion, phones will be handed to the Zeros. Phones that, using his tests, will be loaded with new, legitimate identities.
That's why he's at HQ. So he can load everything in the system all at once.
This means that the crowd before me is largely made up of agents of Cypher. I have not come here to stop you, no. In fact, I have come here to welcome you. I believe that me and Hermes share the same goal. However, my parents and grandparents certainly differed in their views.
It's interesting. Her eyes, blue and black, wearing this little jewel in her hair.
Unfortunately for me, their values course through the inner workings of Argus. As progeny of the Founders, I am made to suffer, much like the Zeros, for choices outside of my control. And even worse, against my will. Due to this, I now have the loss of 2 innocent lives on my conscience. This has made me realize that Hermes might be correct. Perhaps it's time to take a step back and let others step forward. To give the world to those who will change it every single day, as he said. Because of this, I must circle back to something I said earlier. Hermes is about to introduce chaos into order. So if I could speak directly to him, I'd just say, be certain you're prepared to face the consequences. Not just you, but to the entire world. This is a risky move.
I'm gonna find it a little bit difficult to speak properly for a while, Chad. She's trying to put the pressure on Isaac, make him realize the true scope of his actions.
Knowing that, will you still press the button?
I'd slam that button down hard. After that, the most awkward silence I'd never heard overtakes the town square. She does look like the counselor. As I said, I think she's related to someone. I don't know what any of us expected, but it definitely wasn't that. A full surrender? Taking all the responsibility? It's admirable, even if it happens to be someone elaborate PR stunt. I mean, what else could she have said once the cameras started rolling? All of those eyes on you with the expectation to act a certain way. Now she knows how everybody feels under Argus rule. As if following her direction, we all look at Isaac. Would he press that button? Oh my god. I heard theories that she's from Major Minor, another Clace game, and accordingly to that theory, she's up to no good. His finger hovers above the enter key. He clearly is deciding whether or not to set his plan into motion. I can't even begin to imagine how much pressure is on his shoulders right now. The leader of Argus was right. He's about to introduce chaos to order. His intended outcome was good, but is that how it would play out? Until he followed through, I guess he'd have no idea. And that must be the terrifying part. I look at my friends and they all seem locked in fear and anticipation. Especially with Clace, who looks particularly shocked. Isaac lets out a deep sigh and closes his eyes. He's muttering something to himself as if it were a mantra. The culmination of his life's work is right within his reach. It's admirable. Then he opens his eyes and looks over at all of us. The hint of worry and doubt he wore on his face is soon replaced with a smirk. Whatever he said to himself, it's clearly provided him with resolve.
Well, so much for those watchful eyes.
He presses the button, and a second later, all the lights shut off. Even the pulsing lights in the servers turn off. It's as if they're dead. I'm immediately concerned for Taylor's well-being, but remember, he's not here.
Isaac?
Yeah?
What are you doing?
I make sure to stand still so I don't accidentally bump into anything.
I removed the shackles on the system's AI.
The doors are wide open, chat. The button is pressed. Let's go!
You what? You gave the AI more power?
Do you remember what happened when the AI was suddenly turned on? It gave itself up.
That doesn't sound like a good idea to me.
Wait, I know exactly what he's doing. Last time there was an unshackled AI.
It's actually a perfect idea, Chiron. It'll be overwhelmed with data and terminate itself.
Fuck.
So you're gonna kill the system?
The system is gonna kill itself.
Not before bringing it back. With a couple homemade mods, of course.
Oh my god, Chad, it gets
Too bad the
worse.
TVs are off. I wanted to see what you did with the drones.
Just a few more seconds.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
As if on cue, all the lights turn back on, including the TVs. Much to our surprise, however, nothing has happened in the town square. Everyone on screen exchanges confused glances.
I didn't do anything with the drones. It was just a ploy. Even the town square was a distraction, just like I said.
Isaac, what did you do?
Hold on. It should happen in a few more seconds. This is it, everyone. The moment of truth.
We have now reached the pinnacle of what's going on. Hello, NSM? Silence. Silence. More silence. But then, all of our phones go off in unison.
Yes! It worked!
What happened? I want to know. We all take out our phones. There's a notification on mine that says, "Welcome to the system, Delta." It's the same notification I got when I signed up as a teenager. But this time there's some sort of file attached to the notification.
Wait, what is this?
It's the blueprint I used to get you into the system.
Why do we need this?
So that no one can differentiate you from the zeros.
It's not just you.
He tilts his head towards the TV. Everyone in the town square is looking down at their phones. Isaac smirks. It's that semi-evil smirk again, that sly wink.
Anybody with a phone can now help out a zero, just like I did. And because of their monopoly, that's, well...
Everybody.
Bingo. I'm a little shocked, actually. Isaac was operating on a global scale this entire time?
I assume most of you have a spare phone or two?
Maybe?
Yeah, just upgraded before Delta arrived.
Isaac starts typing at the computer again like he's doing one last thing.
Anyone in the same situation can now give their spare phone to a zero. In fact, there's probably more spare phones lying around than we'd ever need.
Oh my god. It's a chain reaction. Oh my goodness. I'm almost in disbelief. Turn everyone against Argus. Make them favor the Zeros. Then give them all the power to change the world. Looking back at the TV, the leader of Argus is being evacuated. What? I guess the town square was really the least of their problems. There's a bit of anger on their face before the camera cuts. Isaac stops typing and finally leaves the computer behind.
Wow, you really are a prodigy.
Isaac scoffs.
Nah, I just have too much time on my hands.
Now he's humble. Okay.
But now, Argus isn't the only entry point into the system. I'm gonna turn Cypher into the first true competitor.
You think the world powers would allow that?
I don't think they have a choice. Once you introduce chaos into order, all you can do is find order again. And the playing field is exactly where I want it to be.
Oh my god.
You still should have told us you were Hermes, though.
That would have been too risky.
What? And ruin the real reveal?
He scoffs and we all look at one another. As if to rob us of our victory, however, Clace looks terrified. He has his back pressed against the servers and is almost crying. None of us noticed until now.
You okay, Clace?
That
Was that part of his vision?
was her.
What? You mean the leader?
In my vision, she...
He cuts himself off and immediately runs towards Isaac. Placing his hands on Isaac's shoulders, he shakes him as he speaks.
Isaac, we need to go, now!
I know, I was planning on it. We still have about 6 minutes.
No, not just from this building! We need to start driving and never come back!
Clace, you're starting to scare me.
I need you to listen to me for once, Isaac! We need to go, right now!
Wow, I've never seen him bare his teeth like that before, holy shit. He runs toward the elevator and presses the button on it. We're all leaving anyway, so we really have no choice. But I've never seen him act this way before. Did he recognize the leader of Argus? All of a sudden, I'm reminded of his diary. That figure with the long hair. Was that her? The elevator opens and we all gather up inside. Isaac places his hands on Clace's shoulders and looks him in the eye.
Clace, everything will be okay. I'll get in the car and drive, all right?
Chaos and order work in perfect harmony. One can always find the need for order amidst the chaos, and chaos will always be part of a perfect order. How poetic. Clace nods while trembling in fear at the same time. As the elevator begins its ascent, that fear transfers to all of us. I'm starting to piece it together in my mind, but one fact is clear. This might not end as well as we thought, at least for us. Fuck, Chad! Why don't we take a break for 30 seconds so I can go pee, and I will return momentarily. Be right back. A nervous but excited pee break. I said it. We all dead. This is a big heck. No kidding. When the elevator door opens, it feels like we're entering a new world. Well, We basically are. What did Isaac do? It changed almost everything. The world would be helping the Zeros en masse, not just Toronto. But I remember them theorizing about this in group chat. The government would have to step in and regulate the system. Argus didn't own it anymore, like they had for decades and decades. It belonged to the world now. New companies, new competitors, new innovations. I think the next few decades would bring out a dramatic technological advancement. If we live to see it, that is. Clace looks terrified as we exit the elevator. I can only assume that his vision involves some sort of tragedy. And not only that, but the tragedy involved the leader of Argus. The elevator door closes behind us.
Clace,
Yeah?
wanna tell me what's going on?
If there's a time to talk about your vision, it's now.
It's just. That's the first time I've ever seen her.
It's the first time anyone has seen her, Clace.
No, that's not what I meant.
His shout echoes through the hallway. I've never seen him quite so bothered before. Hello, Rondo.
Hey, Isaac?
What?
The tension in the air is thick.
This isn't the right floor, is it?
We all look around the room and realize that he's right. Our concern for Clace must have overtaken anything else. Isaac immediately turns around and starts mashing the elevator button. It appears that we're several floors higher than we needed to be.
What happened?
Kyron looks down at his phone.
4 minutes, Isaac.
I'm trying!
If time runs out, the lobby will be full of security guards. The leader gave away our location, and
I said I'm trying!
He's mashing the button, but nothing is happening. The elevator might be coming, but it must be far away. I think a core system admin came in and decided to put a halt to your progress.
What about the stairs?
Not enough time. We're too high up.
what else are we supposed to do?
Just wait, it's coming!
They were talking about the stairs, but there's not enough time.
3 more.
Before he can finish, someone shouts out, "Freeze!" at the end of the hallway. We turn around, greeted to the sight of a security guard holding a revolver. Our hands immediately rise up, and we're all locked in fear. Sensing a gun waiting in the elevator. You called it, Grey Wolf. They take slow steps forward, aiming the gun directly at us. I guess we didn't lock all the employees away. But even so, we are running out of time. If we survived this, there'd be an army greeting us in the atrium. Breaking the tension in the room, Clay steps forward and pushing us aside.
You watch the TV? It's over!
The guard takes another step forward. Clay spreads out his arms like he's defending us. The others might see bravery, but I see someone almost embracing death.
Put down the gun! Take out your phone!
Another step forward.
Are you just gonna kill us?
Oof. Another.
Why? Because it's your job?
One more.
That doesn't sound wrong to you? Killing innocent people to protect your boss?
I agree.
Well then go on! Do it! Kill more people in the name of Argus! Just like those 2 in the town square!
Oh boy.
See how well that works out for you!
The guard looks down at their sights, ready to shoot. For a second, it seems like time stands still. They could easily kill all of us. I could see their finger reach for the trigger. A second later, a loud cracking noise fills the hallway. We all wince and look around frantically to assess what happened. Casey Mangelo is fucking awesome. The security guard falls to the ground, clearly knocked unconscious. Is it Taylor? I knew it! I knew it! How the fuck did I know? Oh my god, I knew it, but how? I'm really sorry about the noise, neighbors. Oh my god. Taylor stands there tapping a baseball bat against his shoulder. It's cracked. He definitely didn't hold back on the guard. We all run toward him and greet him with hugs and cheers. He just laughs, returning each hug as we head back to the elevator.
Isaac, you're lucky there was actually a bat in your trunk. A few seconds later, and you'd have been dead meat.
I'm gonna kiss you, you beautiful bunny. I'm gonna kiss that beautiful bunny.
You know me. When have I ever lied to you?
Oh, trust me. The list has expanded tenfold. So what do you say? Ready to get going, Hermes?
As if on cue, the elevator door opens. We all rush in and Isaac presses the button to take us to the lobby.
Thanks, Taylor. I don't know how much longer I could have stalled them.
I think you need a shower and a break because that was a traumatic experience.
You saw me, huh?
Oh, man.
Not at first, but yeah. I really thought they'd shoot me.
I hate to say it, but we can't celebrate just yet.
A beeping sound comes from Chiron's phone. He holds it up.
Looks like time's up.
Just as the door starts to close, something catches us off guard. A loud banging noise causes my ears to ring, making me panic. The panic is shared. We all look around frantically, and then I see it. The security guard wasn't fully unconscious. As the door closed, they took the opportunity to fire off one shot. Isaac immediately stumbles against the wall, clutching his shoulder. Like the arrow that shot him in Rebels and Rebels. Oh, fuck. He looks down in disbelief as blood trickles through his fingers. Then he starts sliding down the wall, falling to the floor.
Isaac! Here, help me get him up.
Dante and Clace immediately reach down for Isaac. They help him up to his feet, wrapping one of his arms around each of them. He seems a bit delirious, but he's not passed out. And it didn't seem like a fatal shot.
We need to go.
Why are they firing against people that are unarmed? Argus isn't a corporation. They're worse than that.
What do we do? That lobby is going to be full of security.
We have to try talking ourselves out of this.
There's no way.
Oh, shit.
Remember what Isaac promised. Get in the car and drive far away from here.
We need to get Isaac to a hospital. Besides, you haven't even explained why you're freaking out.
Please.
Can we trust the hospitals?
Trust in Dante. Get to the car and drive.
Isaac grunts in pain as the elevator begins its descent to the lobby.
But where? You need medical attention.
There's a first aid kit in his trunk. We can use that and just run for it.
We can go to my colony. I'll show you the way.
We'll never be able to pass the walls.
We can.
Huh?
My car. It's how I went. As Hermes.
Isaac shrugs away Dante's arm, letting Clace slowly prop him up. Grabbing Dante's hand, he guides it to the wound and applies pressure.
Don't worry about me. Just get to safety.
Oh, God.
I think this is it, Isaac. There's no way we can fight our way out of that lobby.
No, but we can talk our way out of it. Like I said, it's really the only option we have.
How?
Wait a minute.
Dante reaches into Isaac's pocket and pulls out that drive.
This is how. A bargaining chip.
What's that?
It's...
Before Dante can start, the elevator comes to a sudden stop. This time we've arrived at the lobby level for sure. Whatever greeted us, it seems like the odds were not in our favor. Talk our way out of this, get Isaac patched up, and escape to Chiron's colony. How does that saying go again? Oh, right. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. This just gets stranger and stranger. I'm saving. As soon as the door opens, we make our way to the lobby. However, the sight we're greeted is far from pleasant. It is, in fact, makes me feel the exact opposite of how I felt when I was here before. At first, I was stunned by the beauty, the potential grace and mystery of Argus, her majesty. But now, all I see is Argus flaunting their strength against people simply fighting for their ideals. Dozens of armed guards line the lobby, holding up rifles as we exit the elevator. They tell us to raise our hands, so we comply. Compliance through fear? That's just what the leader of Argus wanted to avoid. Yet here we stand, our lives in the hands of those we came to directly oppose. I look at Clace, who continues to hold up Isaac. It's clear that that wound wasn't fatal. He'd be just fine with some treatment. All we had to do was talk ourselves out of this. It seemed like Dante was up to bat.
I'm going to take a few steps forward. Please don't be alarmed.
Wait. This is just what Isaac did in our R&R campaign. Dante is trembling in fear as he takes those few steps. The light shining down from the sunroof strikes the drive in his hands. It almost exaggerates it, subtly grabbing the attention of the guards.
We anticipated a greeting like this, so please, hear me out before you make a decision.
He gulps, the lasers from the guns solely focused upon him. From the sky, we can hear a chopper. It looks to be one of the news stations. They have a camera pointed down through the sunroof, filming the entire ordeal. That must mean we are being broadcast live around the world. Now everybody would know who we were. That's terrifying. Dante seems to realize he can use this against the guards.
You see what I'm holding in my hand? This is a drive full of Argus's most classified documents.
The guards immediately change their stance like they're ready to fire.
Wait! If you kill us, you can retrieve the drive, sure. But this isn't the only copy, so listen close.
He's bluffing.
We sent copies of these files to several Cypher computers. If any of us die, our team has the approval to leak them.
Ooh. Clearly a bluff, but the guards lower their stance.
So if you shoot, every secret you tried to cover up will come to light. And not only that, but you'll murder us in front of the entire world.
Dante tilts his head up, reminding them of the helicopter's presence.
A world that you already know has turned against Argus. How do you think they'll greet you when you go back outside?
Oh, giant angry mob, that's for sure. Dante, I'm scared. I'm not. I look behind the guards and notice a large gathering in front of the building. The people must have rushed here after the leader fled down the town square. And to make it even better, I can hear them cheering on Hermes.
Put down your guns and let us leave. I've seen some of these files. It's not worth it.
Oh? Dante takes another step forward.
Whatever you think you're doing, whoever you think you're serving, it's not right. Didn't you hear what your leader said? You can't hold authority through fear.
Another step forward.
Although, your job is to enforce Argus's rule. Are you scared of losing points? Is that it?
Points are worthless.
Insubordination. Always looking to pass the dirty work down a few levels. Well, if it's points you're after, go ahead and shoot.
The writer strikes again.
But just know that everybody is watching. It won't matter what your score is anymore. We can all hold each other accountable now. Argus isn't the only path forward. It never was. We've given power to the people. You can either be with us or against us.
He holds out the drive.
So I'll ask you again. Please, lower your weapons. Don't cling to the remnants of her power. Because Argus will be held accountable for everything they've done. And your actions will decide whether you go down with them or rise with us.
His final words echo through the atrium. Wow, talk about a rousing speech. He did always have a way with words, though. I can sense the hesitation in the guards, the sheer apprehension. They're just waiting to see who acts first. The rest of the world would probably follow suit.
Dante. Don't worry, I got this.
He turns his attention back towards the guards.
Don't make me ask again. We can go outside and greet the new world as allies.
The next few moments feel like an eternity. I can feel my heart beat faster and stronger than ever before. And I know that my friends all feel the exact same way. Unified in our fear that these may be our last moments alive. Very good voice acting. But like we've always said, if we went down, we'd go down together. That's what really mattered. That we had each other's backs until the end. What is happening? Alright. But then, one guard lowers their weapon, then another, and another. Soon enough, our hostile greeting has reached its end. The guards move aside, giving us the freedom to exit the building.
You did it!
I'm a bit surprised myself.
I'm not. Clace and Isaac step forward.
Let's get to the car. We've got to go to that colony.
Yes.
Right.
We start taking slow, cautious steps towards the exit. The crowd outside is cheering out Hermes' name. A lot of them must be Zeros from the town square.
I think you have a bit of a welcoming party, Isaac.
Isaac simply smirks as we leave the building. The crowd goes silent upon seeing our group. It's almost eerie. I know that most of those people are Zeros and agents of Cypher. Isaac waves at them as if to signal that he's Hermes. They are seeing their leader and champion for the first time, after all. The rigorous cheering is now met with happy smiles and knowing nods. I'm reminded of the night we left the club and Dante dropped that booze. Everyone stayed far away from us, scared to approach and interact with a Zero. But now, they're all together in unity, and it's impossible to tell who belongs to what group. Well, I guess there weren't groups anymore. That was the point of all of this. The crowd moves aside and gives us a clear path to Isaac's car. At least it appeared to be a clear path. Standing there, right at me, is that child. They smile at me, and I do the same in return, just like before. It's almost like they knew I was special right from the beginning. Despite the circumstances, I don't see any hint of grief on their face. They stand surrounded by city folk and Zeros, in the new world their parents fought for. A new world that, even though it may be hard to believe, was created by us. Our victory ensured that the deaths of their parents weren't in vain. And I can see from the look on their face that they understand this. An understanding conveyed without words, just like our entire bond thus far. The child realizes they were staring and shakes their head with embarrassment. Then they run off to the side, fully opening the path to the car. We can't waste any more time, so we rush inside. Taylor opens the trunk and puts the bat back inside. I can see him retrieve a first aid kit and a bottle of booze. Dante gets in the driver's seat and Chiron the passenger seat. A moment later, we are off. Myself, Taylor, and Clace are left to patch up Isaac in the back. I guess our destination was Chiron's colony, an escape from Toronto.
You good to lead the way?
Yeah, let's go.
That was so incredibly intense. Where do I even begin describing the mountain of situations here? But we ain't out of the woods yet, chat. As we drive down the highway, I recognize some of the sights. We passed these places when Isaac picked me up from the airport. That almost feels like a lifetime ago, though. How different things were.
You doing good back there, Isaac?
Yeah. Here, you gotta take off that shirt and jacket.
We all got him out of his clothing and get a better look at the wound. The highway makes things a bit shaky, but I think we'll be fine.
Do we take it out?
That's gonna hurt like shit. You need a doctor.
No, too risky. We'll have to patch him up and leave it inside.
Yeah.
Risky how?
If you attempt to pull out a bullet, you can deal more damage and potentially wound him further. It needs the careful precision of a doctor.
We could do more damage and infect it. Best bet is to close it up and stop the bleeding.
So we have to stitch him up in a moving vehicle.
You do, Taylor. Call it even for ditching us.
Fine.
Tampon. As odd as that sounds, tampons are designed to stop bleeding. Yeah. He grabs a bottle of booze resting beside him.
Here, Isaac, use this.
Yep. Now, if the bullet is, practically inert, it can sit inside his body without causing any, major damage. Isaac opens up the bottle and takes a massive swig.
No, I meant pour it on the wound.
Alcohol is, in fact, a disinfectant. Do not drink alcohol with an open wound. Yeah, because that thins the blood and prevents it from coagulating. Do not drink it.
Oh.
Isaac turns the bottle upside down, pouring several shots of worth on his body. That's gonna sting like a bitch.
Oh, that is nowhere near as fun.
Is that even gonna work?
Yes, actually.
Might. I saw it in a movie. Here, let's get that kid open.
Isn't, like, vodka, like, 180 proof or something like that, almost pure ethanol? Clace grabs Isaac's shirt and holds it up over the wound.
So just stitch it up and dress it. Should be easy enough.
Vodka is decent as a disinfectant. Yeah.
You might want to look away.
Vodka tends to be almost 70 proof. Vodka is fine to use. It is just fermented potato water. Anyway, back to the seriousness at hand. Isaac taps my arm and holds up his hand. I grab it and squeeze tight, so it's definitely going to hurt.
Please, talk to me.
Huh?
Oh, good idea. Keep his mind occupied.
You gotta tell us why we're doing this, man. Isaac told us to trust you, but why?
The grip in my hand tightens as Taylor starts to stitch him up. I try not to look. Wouldn't be a pretty sight after all. I've seen things a lot more gross than just stitching up a bullet wound.
It was the leader of Argus. I recognized her.
You're from where?
Your vision, right?
Yeah.
The one you took all the music from?
Well, that was just a benefit. What actually happens in my vision is... Well, I'm backstage, alone. And this woman comes up to me and... Well, she...
He grabs his scarf and tugs on it, tightening slightly around his neck. Oh my god. My emotions are being tugged at. It will be a very bad time. That simple, almost comical gesture was enough for us to get the idea.
You mean...
Yeah,
By the leader of Argus?
it looks that way.
What the fuck?
Isaac, you have got to destroy that drive. If you don't, she'll come after us.
But
Isaac, seriously!
Can you please stop bickering over there? I'm only performing surgery right now.
That seems to be enough for Dante to stop. Since I read Clace's diary, however, I understand this even more. In his vision, he is killed by the leader of Argus. That's unbelievable. And not only that, but had a business card for the Vision Protection Program. He must have thought that the program could help him escape his fate. But when the entire corporation was run by his killer, well, I guess it felt like there was nowhere to hide. Except for maybe a Zero Colony. I can't even imagine what he's feeling right now. The only program that could help him was owned by her. Almost explains why he was so willing to take a bullet for all of us. He clearly thinks that there's no way to avoid his death now. If anyone wanted revenge against us, it would definitely be her. Isaac's grip tightens on my hand again before finally letting go.
There we go.
Hey, Asia Wolf, how you doing?
Now let's get him in a new shirt and bandage him up.
There's one in my messenger bag. Just be careful, it's one of my favorites.
We help Isaac into a new shirt, and then Taylor wraps him up. He both looks and sounds a lot better than a mere minutes ago. Grabbing the bottle of whiskey, he takes another large swig.
I earned this.
Hell yeah, you have.
You sure did.
We all sit back and let out a collective sigh of relief. Isaac would be fine. We just have to monitor him.
So let's get back to this leader thing.
Whiskey isn't that bad of a disinfectant either.
She wants revenge or something.
It doesn't seem like it. In fact, she seems sad while she's doing it.
It's gotta have something to do with that drive. Especially since you mirrored the files to a bunch of other servers.
Oh. That was a bluff.
Taylor seems shocked. I knew it was a bluff.
Saved our lives?
Sometimes when you play the game of poker... Oh no, there's a communication error on my VTuber. Guys, give me just a second. I apologize here. There. Fixed. Meep died. Well, Meep now running.
Yeah. Had to take a page out of Isaac's playbook. He did a good job in that final standoff with the thorns. Well, except for the dagger part. Still don't agree with that one.
Oh, thank you for the headbands.
We just need to destroy that drive then. They'd have no reason to come after us anymore. Especially now that the entire world knows our faces.
Anonymity is no longer on your side. He seems proud to say, as he says that, like the exposure would help his career. I don't think so.
That's a lot of info to throw away, though. I mean, every secret we've ever wanted to know?
As you could say, it's a bargaining chip. But as far as Argus is concerned, their security has been breached. A single drive doesn't mean much now.
It's not worth it.
Right.
There seems to be a note that this conversation ends on. We clearly had to get to safety and destroy the drive. Doing so, it seemed, would prevent Clace's vision. But now almost everything about Clace made perfect sense. All the booze, the tranquilizers, and the gummies he started to consume. He was using drugs to try and suppress his horrible vision. And I can't actually blame him. Being forced to live your death almost every day? I'd seek out almost any form of relief within my grasp. Even... No, I don't want to think about that. We could protect him and make sure that doesn't happen. Of course, he'd still have to live it almost every single day. I start to panic just from the thought of it. I grab Isaac's hand and he squeezes it as if trying to console me.
You okay?
I nod, clearly a lie.
Just take a left up here and keep going straight. Do we have to do anything special to pass the wall, Isaac?
No, just go straight on through.
You modded your car to do that?
No, it's just old.
Imagine being old is somehow better than being new. We sit in silence for the rest of the way, letting Isaac rest and relax. Beforehand, going to a colony meant that you could never return. But now things have changed. I think we'd be allowed to go home. So the goal was clear. Wait out any trouble and destroy the drive. Hopefully I could talk my friends a little bit and hear how they're feeling. The raid on Argus HQ shook us all up. Everyone was acting fine. You know, in a way, Isaac did keep everyone safe. But he took a bullet for us. Literally. A little while later, the car comes to a complete stop. The sun has set and I have no idea where we are.
Let me get out first. I'll start a fire. You're probably not used to this kind of cold.
All right. We'll wait until we see it.
And wait, we did. I need air out. Of course, I breathe in an anvil. God. Yeah, sure, Grey Wolf. As we exit the car, we take a collective breath of fresh air. For some reason, it's the freshest air I've ever experienced in my life. As we start walking, the fire, the warmth is our immediate destination. Saving. It feels like the danger has finally dissipated, and we are actually safe. Honestly, that was a long drive, so I'm glad we're finally here. Good thing Isaac's car let us pass the wall like that. An even better thing that Chiron got the fire ready.
Wow, this place is beautiful.
How interesting that he is wearing a red shirt. Vision of death, while it be scary, is never truly complete. One cannot tell whether the end signal is death or simply the end of the vision. Therefore, the paranoia regarding it is valid but not fully warranted. Indeed.
That's what I thought when I saw the city for the first time.
You know what they say. Normal for you can be life-changing for someone else.
Life-changing, yeah. That's a good way to put it.
Do you think we were followed?
Yeah.
Definitely not. I would have noticed.
You were busy lying down in the back getting stitched by a Banui.
Weren't you busy being in pain?
Only slightly. Trust me, though. I know how to tell if I'm being followed. Came with being Hermes and hiding from Argus.
Take a look very closely, Chad. Hello, Brandy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, I pointed this out earlier in the game, that Isaac's fur colors match that of the company of Argus. And that later on, the colors of red and blue, Hermes was red, Argus was blue, but then when we found out the truth, Argus became red and Hermes became blue. So isn't it interesting that Isaac has now been adorned with a red shirt? It must be a symbol.
How much hiding did you do exactly?
Oh man, you should have seen this story from my perspective. So many close calls. It was basically like a movie.
Indeed.
I'm so glad you waited until now to tell us that.
I'm still getting over what happened in the atrium. Can't believe I talked them down like that.
I would say that's a feather in your cap. Some very creative storytelling.
Just like I told you, Dante. You could change the world with your words.
Well, I think he did. I'm pretty okay not having another dream like that. It's a week's worth and not wanting to sleep after that. Yeah. Grey Wolf? No.
And by saving me, I think you might have done just that. I was terrified, but I knew I could trust you.
Thanks, man.
And, Taylor, we need to talk.
Oh, this ought to be spicy conversation.
What did I do now?
I told you that you'd be thankful for this car one day. Might not hurt to have a little more faith next time.
He starts to laugh but quickly winces in pain.
Funny. But save the wisecracks for later. You gotta rest up and get better.
Isaac groans in pain.
Fine.
Yeah, that bullet wound is gonna hurt for a couple weeks, just
What should
saying.
we do next, then?
I wouldn't mind taking a look around. I've always wondered what the colonies were like.
Go for it.
It looks tranquil. Taylor nods and starts looking around. The rest of us stick by Chiron, who continues to tend to the fire. Gotta say, he definitely knew what was doing. The warmth is appreciated. We all sat down, finding solace in the peace of where we are.
Isaac, we've got to talk about that drive.
We should.
I know.
We need to destroy it. Otherwise, we'll all be in danger.
Throw it in the fire.
Yeah, that's part of why I got this fire ready.
I knew it! I knew it! Oh my god! Get out of my head game! Holy crap!
You want me to burn it?
That's the idea.
Copy the files to send elsewhere. No, let's
You
have
heard Clace's
integrity.
vision, Isaac. Right now, he's not in harm's way. We won.
Yeah, that's true.
I hope it's not a Pyrrhic victory.
Isaac, if you keep that thing, you might just make his vision come true. And not just him, but I think we'd all be in danger. We hurt Argus. We don't need to anger them more.
We have swatted at the hornet's nest, and we're basically running away from the wasps.
Just let me think.
You know, I'm pretty tempted to see what's on the drive.
Seriously?
Yeah, same. But the stakes are too high.
I guess that's where we differ.
Huh?
You know, I totally thought I'd die today. I had no guarantee that I could make my vision a reality. So, I accepted my death a long time ago. If I could leak these secrets, my life might be worth it.
One thing is for certain. You've all are on the precipice of a transformative society. Things are going to change dramatically, and you're all the starting foundation of this. Regardless of what happens, the world is changing, and Argus can't stop it.
I'm on the fence too.
Isn't it enough to destroy Argus's monopoly? Look at how bright the future is right now.
Okay, with the bandage around Isaac's waist, I got confused.
Those secrets could just cause more chaos. You have no idea what you'd be unleashing.
I guess. Like I said, just let me think. Are you okay with giving me some time?
Sure. Not like we've got anywhere else to go. I'm gonna make like Taylor and take a look around.
As soon as Dante finishes speaking, we all stand up except for Isaac. I guess we'd have some time to waste while Isaac made up his mind. But I know that he'd make the right choice, so I'm not too worried. My eyes are directed towards Taylor, who's walking around some nearby trees. As much as I want to check out the cabin, I feel the need to talk to him. I'm still confused by what happened and what went through his mind. Why ditch us, only to return and save the day? With that question in mind, I slowly approach him.
Hey there, Delta.
Can we talk? He smiles like he's almost completely unfazed. We almost died a couple of times and he ditched us.
Oh, did you come for an apology? That's fair, but I think I gave a pretty good one in the car.
Okay. He tilts his head back to where Isaac is sitting. That's true, he did stitch up Isaac while we drove here.
Also, don't forget how I saved you with the bat. Part of me was driven by guilt. To make it up to you, you know?
Fair.
I guess I'm just curious if you accept my apology. I was kind of selfish and stupid. But it felt right.
Yeah?
I was torn between two worlds. Do I join Cypher and potentially die? Or do I sit back and continue my life as a streamer?
I think you'll be heralded as a hero.
In the moment, it felt like my choice was obvious. But guilt usually waits until after we do the stupid thing. That's really all I have to say, though. It was stupid. Stupid enough that I won't blame you if you hate me. But part of me wants to think I made it up to you.
I am going to forgive Taylor because fear sometimes gets the best of us. Taylor, you know I could never stay mad at you.
And I promise never to take advantage of that. Thanks for working with me here. I was kind of worried.
He smiles.
Just know that I promise to never do it again. I was actually scared that I made my vision come to pass. Argus could take me in, lock me up, and leave me in the dark. I mean, I guess they still could, given what we did. But the entire world saw our faces, so it'd be difficult. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we're celebrities now.
I don't correct him because the thought seems kind of nice.
If we disappeared, I feel like people would notice. They're probably waiting for Hermes to make a victory speech. I bet that we can march right back into Toronto and bathe in applause.
I would not be very humble.
There is the matter of that drive, though. And Clace's vision to top it all off. What do you think Isaac should do? I mean, I'm part of camp, please destroy the thing.
We have two options. I think Isaac should destroy it to keep us all safe, or if it could really destroy Argus, then my life might be worth it. Chat? One of these decisions is the moral decision, and one of these decisions is the right decision. Do we choose between what is moral and what is right? Safety to your family is important. That is true. Poll is up, chat. Make a choice. And honestly, this is like one of the most pivotal choices in this game. And maybe we should talk about it a little bit since we got about 40 seconds. Bringing down a corporation takes much more than a hard drive full of data. I think that scoping the reality of things, what people know, and how people act from here on out is going to mean far more than a pile of data on a drive. In my personal opinion, we know Argus is crippled. Why hold on any further to this bargaining chip that we probably, most likely, don't even need? I think Isaac should destroy it and keep us all safe. Do you guys think safety is the best option here? We already have Argus by the balls. Why push it any harder than it needs to? Yeah. Panopticon? I have a feeling that those answers will come in time. No. We should destroy it. And I want to see if you guys agree. And be honest, chat. Be honest here. I think the moral decision would be the correct one. Destroy it. I agree. Let's do it. Destroy the drive. I think Isaac should destroy it. Keep us all safe.
Yeah, totally. I think his work is done. There's no need to go this far. It was about giving the Zeros freedom, not toppling corporations.
I'd say to find out about Chiron's parents and then destroy it. But Chiron mentions the Zeros like a family. The entire colony is a family. And remember in previous streams I've had, family isn't about blood, it's about love. They have each other after all.
I guess we just have to wait and see what he does. It's definitely a weight on my shoulders, though. Not really a fan of carrying other people's burdens. But for Isaac and all of you, I'd do almost anything.
I could kiss you again, Taylor.
I don't know why, but I feel so drawn toward all of you. Maybe we really can stick to that pact we made.
Sometimes you can make your own family. This is true. Taylor holds out his hand. Yes, you can kiss me.
Until the end?
Until the end. I grab his hand and shake it. He pulls me in close until we're almost face to face. Leaning in, he talks directly into my ear.
You know, I used to think that fighting fate was futile. Until I fell for you, that is. You've really changed my life.
What a beautiful man. He pulls back, looks directly into my eyes.
I value our relationship, Delta. And I'd like to continue seeing each other. After all this stuff blows over, I can imagine no shortage of fun.
Wouldn't be the first time, Atlas. I nod. It was my choice to pursue things with him, after all. Yeah. Let's continue seeing each other. And I am all for a polyamorous relationship, at least in this game.
Perfect.
He places one hand on my face and leans in for a kiss. Press my lips against his, and let some of my stress melt away. It feels like this was a moment we sealed the deal. We're together now. Me and Taylor. He pulls back from the kiss, blushing at me.
I wish we could do that forever. You're something special, Delta. You really are.
Sounds gay. I'm in. After Taylor's rescue in Dante's Bluff, I want to kiss both of those boys. I want to get into a 5-way kiss.
Can't wait to have you on my stream sometime. Something tells me that business will be booming. The world is definitely waiting to see our faces again.
You'll go from several dozen viewers to several thousand.
Oh, and Isaac, too. I could have an exclusive interview with Hermes. We can even use my following to spread his message.
Is that a good idea? Let's let the water stop boiling here for a minute before we go too far with that. Trying to flip this around to help out his career? How very Taylor of him. But I can tell he's fine. He's already excited about going back home. I think it'd be better to chat with the others. They seem more shaken up.
Go on. I won't be offended if you leave. Speaking of Isaac, though, I just saw him go into that cabin. If you talk to him, see if he'd be down to guest on my stream.
Isn't that Taylor's job? And yes, we're going to be pushing the stream further, chat. I'm going to finish this today. Either way, I nod and leave Taylor to his own devices. I definitely needed to have a chat with Isaac. How was he feeling right now? Taylor said he went into one of the cabins, so I follow suit. I wonder how he feels knowing you changed the world forever. Ooh, we got yet another Chief. Thank you for the hydrate, Brandy. I appreciate it. Ooh, this looks cozy. I'm going to save this fast. When I enter the cabin, Isaac has his back facing toward me. He's staring down into a fireplace, holding a bottle of whiskey. One hand, with an open palm, braces himself against the wall.
Delta.
He turns to face me, wobbling slightly. Not sure if it's from the pain or the alcohol, or maybe a mixture of both.
Hey, it helps with the pain. If you can give me another option, I'll take it.
He places the bottle down on a nearby table and smiling at me. It's clear that he doesn't mean just physical pain, given everything that's happened. Being shot, being held at gunpoint by Argus was sure to leave an impact on anybody. Even Hermes.
I guess we're just passing time until the morning, huh? Then we'll head back into the city and see what happened.
I notice he's intentionally glossing over the drive. It's fair, though. He clearly has a lot going on in his mind.
What did happen, though? We lost all reception at the city limits.
He points up to the sky.
If you listen close, you can hear the helicopters. Far away, sure, but they're still up in the air.
Indeed.
You know what that means?
I shake my head.
They're not looking for us. They had eyes on us since the moment we left that building. If they wanted to chase us, they'd know exactly where we are. They seem more interested in what's going on inside the city. And that thought is both terrifying and exciting.
You turn the world on its head, Isaac.
What do you think is happening?
This is my choice now, chat. I bet they're celebrating in the streets, probably hooking up phones with all the zeros. Historic moment, or we should be cautious. Could have escalated to violence. I don't want to be negative about this. I'm gonna say they're celebrating.
Yeah, probably. It definitely calls for celebration. But Argus isn't usually the type to allow fun. Those choppers could be a threat. You know, stay inside or we'll see you. Their power is literally slipping through their fingers. That's when you see someone's true nature, with their back against the wall.
True.
I just hope it all ends well. When we get back home, we'll have a lot to catch up on. I hate not having reception. I feel so vulnerable.
You know, being the technology nerd, being disconnected from the rest of the world, makes sense to me.
Well, nothing wrong with being vulnerable. Thanks for coming to see me, by the way.
You know I care about
Anything
you,
you
Isaac.
wanted to talk about? I mean, we just went through a lot. You holding up all right?
I'm curious about your vision, or I'm curious about what you'll do with the drive. Right now, I don't give a shit about the drive. He should destroy it. But I would rather know what Isaac is about. As, of course, I do love Isaac, even within game. Emerald Lynx, thank you for the lurk. Good to see you, as always. What about his vision?
Oh, right. Well, I'm pretty sure you could already figure it out. I mean, you've already lived through most of it.
He smirks at me.
I seem to be in some type of leadership position. They say I was a bridge between worlds and a guide to the people. That's actually how I came up with the Hermes codename. I'm part of a group named Cypher, some sort of competitor to Argus, their first true rival. We forced innovation and change, created competition.
You plan on starting up your own company?
That seemed to be enough to get the world out of its rut. I mean, say what you want, but things have been pretty stale. Argus made everybody scared of change. I never stopped believing that.
You can't be scared of change. If you're scared of change, you will never progress.
But their reign was never going to be permanent anyways. It was only a matter of time until somebody had a vision like mine. Because of it, I was able to think outside the box and use my skills.
A little vain, but I see your point.
You want to know something stupid? Argus always thought they were too big to fail, that nobody would take them down. The chaos would be too much. But because of that, they were arrogant and easy to hack. Too big to fail often goes hand in hand with being easy to topple. They just don't expect anybody to do something so reckless.
Interesting point.
But that's how things have been all throughout history. Sitting on your throne, proud of your rule, until you're stabbed in the back. Because at that point, the change could only come from within.
The fall of the monarchy.
It's a lot to take in, Delta. It really is. Sometimes I wonder if I'm just
destined to be alone. Even if I destroy the drive, I can't guarantee that you won't resent me.
I don't resent you, not in the slightest.
I dragged all of you into danger. I lied. I cheated the system. But I did it all in the name of your safety and a better future.
Chet, do you think the ends justify the means here? When you think you're too big to fail, prepare for an Everest height fall. You're not wrong.
The fact that I had to deceive you? It's almost too much to bear. My only consolation is the fact that we won. I hope that the days ahead are enough to pay you back.
Selfless
It doesn't
ends
feel like
always
we're under
justify
their
the
thumb
means.
anymore. We're free. I mean, just look around. We're on a colony, Delta. And we can go back to Toronto, too.
And this colony honestly doesn't seem so bad. I mean, we're in a beautiful cabin.
We might be the first people in the world with that right. Just like Chiron was the first zero to bridge the gap. Real trendsetters. Feels pretty good, huh?
You know, if it wasn't for Chiron and Isaac, they essentially built the bridge from either side and met in the middle. He sighs.
The first in all of history. But someone had to do it, right? Argus was running on borrowed time. Almost literally.
Quite. I nod and decide to shift the topic back to Chiron. Did Chiron ever ask you about his parents?
No. Why? Did he want to?
Yeah. He wanted to know why they defected. Who they were.
Fair enough. I'd be curious too. But he never asked me, which is a little odd.
The colony feels like a home to me. A cozy home. Nature over yonder. You know, honestly, I would rather live in a colony than a concrete jungle. Just my opinion. He eyes the bottle of whiskey but decides not to take more.
You wanna know something weird? When we met Chiron on the street, I recognized him.
You met him before?
No, not really. He just looked eerily familiar. Like the spitting image of someone my dad used to work with.
Really?
I looked into it, and sure enough, it checked out. He defected with his wife, but that's where the info stops.
Holy shit.
I'm pretty sure they conceived Chiron on the colony. Or whatever they used to call him back when he lived there.
Wow.
I just know that Chiron was his father's name. And so, I decided to pass it down to his son.
That's amazing.
Is it? It doesn't really change anything. As far as I'm concerned, it's just coincidence.
Simple serendipity, right?
Exactly.
Hmm.
But I can't stop myself from connecting dots. I mean, they defected. Like they were running away. A little while after, my dad was killed in that invasion. Were they working against Argus like we are? It's fun to think about, isn't it? Their kids finishing the job? But I'm sure it's just my imagination seeing things in the dark. After all, we're the ones who create the constellations. At the end of the day, they're just stars. We find things where we want to.
I guess it was true. This fact doesn't really change anything. We would have ended up helping whichever zero we came across that day. It's almost like that exact moment tied them to us for the long haul. I do find it a bit interesting, though. Isaac implied that Argus might have killed his father? I disregard it, but Clace's vision means assassination might be in their repertoire.
I'm gonna go back outside and mingle with the others. Clearing the air like this with everybody is a big help. Glad that you were one of the first, Delta. I really am. If we can make it through this, we can make it through anything. I'm looking forward to our future, you know? As a couple. After this, I think we can start focusing on the fun things.
Here's hoping. He holds out his hand and I accept the invitation.
Bet I look pretty cool right now, huh?
Absolutely. He smirks and tilts his head toward the wound on his shoulder.
A man who stood against the world and won. But even then, I'm still more proud of our bond. Like I said, it'll always be my greatest achievement. Changing the world? I just wanted us to be happy. Now, tomorrow is nothing but a blank slate for us.
I lean in for a kiss, and our lips soon locked. The only witness to our passion is the dancing of the flames. When he pulls back, I can see the reflection of the fire in his eyes. The area we're in is okay, but I'm glad someone didn't yank the keys. Oh my goodness. Poor Dave. I hope he's alright. It's enough to lure me back for another kiss. Taylor and Isaac. Oh, these two just, they light up the world. And then another, and then another. He pushes me back against the wall as it continues. I can feel the warmth of the flames heat up my lower body. Or maybe it wasn't the flames. Isaac starts to tug at my belt, but the cabin door immediately opens. Oh, shit. Dante walks in immediately, both shocked and embarrassed. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, fuck. You want to join us? Isaac lets go of my belt, and we both turn to face Dante.
Don't worry. You're excused. Just, make sure to knock next time.
Rest in pepperoni. Threesome time?
Right, of course. Didn't mean to intrude. I was here for Delta.
God, where did I even begin? I don't know what to say. Oh my God.
Well, I'll give you some privacy. We just finished talking anyway.
You sure you don't need some more time?
Isaac smiles, stepping forward.
We have all the time in the world, Dante.
Yeah, I suppose we do.
Catch you by the fire then, Delta?
I smile and nod. Dante immediately closes the door after Isaac leaves. Real trendsetters. Nice. But not only that, he locks it too. Perhaps Isaac should have considered that. Well, at least we have privacy for whatever he wanted to talk about now.
Hold on a sec.
He takes the determined steps forward and grabs a bottle of whiskey. One large swig later, he turns to face me with a look of sorrow in his eyes.
I did it, Delta.
Did what?
In the server room, I found a computer.
Oh?
Isaac's mod gave my phone some high-level access. I looked into my family, Delta. I really did it.
Ooh, I'm saving. Excuse me. That's great.
No, it's not.
Wait, what? His shout echoes through the cabin. He takes a step back, like he regrets raising his voice.
Sorry, I didn't mean to shout. It's just, I wish I didn't do it. Has that ever happened to you, Delta? Sought out information only for it to hurt you?
Oh no. So of course sometimes we even know it'll hurt beforehand, or yeah, that's part of why I moved away from home. Knowledge is a curse sometimes. I don't know why I moved away from home, so I'm going to go for the first answer. Of course, sometimes we even know it'll hurt beforehand.
Yeah, you're right. I kind of thought it might hurt, but it's also better than not knowing.
Perhaps.
Maybe. I mean, otherwise I'd always wonder what if. And that's basically the same thing as regret.
He scoffs.
Ironic that I'm full of regret either way, huh? Regretful of the knowledge I'd regret not knowing. There's gotta be something poetic about that.
Sounds like a new saying in a book you can write. I shrug. I'm just curious what he found out. He places the whiskey back down, but I can tell he was tempted to have more.
Well, I didn't even know where to start. I figured I'd just look them up and find an address.
There's a long pause before he continues.
But it's just...
He almost breaks down in front of me, and his eyes glisten. I know he's holding back, but I can hear the sheer sorrow in his voice. I'm gonna turn my fan up a little bit. It's so hot in my room. Ugh.
They're gone, Delta. Just gone.
Gone?
The last entry in their file was some kind of incident report. It mentioned something about a gas leak in the house.
Oh, Atlas called it. Oh, no. Oh, no.
It was only a few years after I ran away. I don't know how to feel. I'm just so confused.
Oh, my heartstrings, Chet. Not again. He's shaking. I simply step forward and wrap my arms around him.
What is my vision, then? We're happy. We're a family. My brother seems so proud when he looks at me, like everything is fine and I'm worth looking up to. And the hate between me and my parents is long gone. This vision is what I've based all my decisions around. And what? It's a lie?
I continue holding him and just let him vent.
If I knew this was going to happen, I would have stayed. I would have fixed things and spent more time with them.
But then you wouldn't be who you are today.
You're right. I know you're right. And it sucks. I like that version of me in the vision, though. I feel so complete. Like I can tell I'm missing something in reality.
You have family in all of us, Dante. I can tell he's starting to calm down.
Yeah. And if I stayed, I guess I wouldn't be here right now. But maybe they wouldn't have had another kid. He didn't deserve what happened to him. I think that's the part that hurts the most, Delta. I really would have liked to meet him.
He sniffles.
Everyone is out there celebrating victory and a new tomorrow, but the tomorrow I've discovered leaves me feeling hollow.
You should be thankful for your division, Dante.
Huh?
Remember what we talked about on the way to the club?
Vaguely?
Visions are indistinguishable from reality.
Yeah.
You'll get to spend time with your family almost every day. He sniffles from some more, but I can tell the tears have subsided.
You know, I usually pride myself on my level head. This just really shook me up, you know?
I get it. He wraps his arms around me and hugs me back.
But I know that you're right.
They'll comfort you every day until your last.
I have a feeling you will, too. Together until the end, remember?
Of course. Until the end. Blue text.
Thanks.
He shakes his head, like he's shrugging off the sadness. A moment later, our tight embrace is broken.
Sorry again for raising my voice. It just wasn't easy learning what I did.
I don't blame you. Grief can consume us.
It definitely can.
He rubs the back of his head.
You know, I guess my vision was a good one, after all. Not many people get to spend time with lost loved ones. I'm looking forward to the next time it happens now. I can just picture their smiles, the taste of the food. It's a perfect moment, frozen in time for us to enjoy. And nobody can take that away from me. Our love as a family prevails, even over death. Isn't that the most beautiful thing you ever heard?
I nod, enjoying the reversal of his mood. Sometimes all it takes is a little creative thinking. He's clearly still grieving, but this new train of thought will help him.
Speaking of beautiful things.
I'm looking at one right now. He gulps as he looks in my eyes with the slightest hint of shyness.
Remember how I wanted to start seizing the moment?
He places his hands in mine.
There's this scene in one of my books. It's two lovers in a cabin. Just like this one.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness, chat. He blushes brightly. Wait, how do you blush through fur? I've never understood that.
It's where they share their first kiss. I thought it'd be cool if...
He cuts himself off while stumbling on his own words.
I mean, I think it's the perfect place for...
Say nothing and kiss him. Mwah. I cut off his words by going in for a kiss. He lets out a soft moan and raises one of his hands to my face. Softly stroking my cheek, he presses himself more into the kiss. Our first kiss. It lasts what feels like forever, but then Dante slowly pulls back.
You know, I had a whole speech rehearsed.
It just seems like you needed some help.
Me? Never.
He smirks. We get to kiss 3 of them.
Good to know we
This
were
is
on the
actually
same
really
wavelength,
adorable.
though. I knew you'd be special since the day I met you.
Aw.
Though it's hard to believe we only met a few weeks ago. So much has happened, it's hard to comprehend.
And yet so much has yet to happen, too.
Yeah. And for me, my Komorebi will no longer dictate how I feel. It's odd how something named after the light could leave us feeling so lost in the dark.
Indeed.
But even in the darkness, you can always find light. I guess you just have to know where to look.
As he speaks those words, he looks right into my eyes.
Anyway, you ready to call it?
I nod, and he heads toward the locked door. As soon as he opens it, the frigid air rushes into the cabin. Speaking of bonding, I had a deep chat with a friend who feel we just broke a barrier and reached the very deep levels of trust after that chat.
I'll be waiting by the fire. I think we're just waiting for Isaac to make a decision, but I know that guy better than almost anyone else. And I just want you to know that we're gonna be fine. Isaac is gonna burn that drive to keep us all safe. And if he doesn't, I might just put up a fight about it.
I would too. With a smile, he leaves the building. I follow suit soon after and close the door behind me. It shuts with a loud banging noise that echoes through the night. Oops. I'm going to push this as far as I can take it, Chad. Because I am absolutely enthralled with the story. It's so beautiful. It is so beautiful. As soon as I exit, I notice that Chiron is looking directly at me. He waves me over, and I see no reason not to oblige. He's standing by some trees. I must have disrupted him.
Hey, Delta, how are things going?
Better now that I'm out here with you.
You can never turn off that charm, huh? Even in situations like this. Isaac is the same, you know. That's part of why I admire both of you so much.
Oh, my goodness.
But I guess I'm being a little biased. You know, the whole first in all of history thing? Isaac changed my life, so I owe him almost everything.
All right, Eric. And hello, Patchworks. Hi, cutie. No, you're the cutie. You.
Guess I'm lucky he's the good guy, huh? Wouldn't want to be in debt to someone evil. But at the end of the day, I guess it's all subjective.
I feel a sneeze. Excuse me again. I beg your pardon.
Like, I'm sure Argus views Isaac as evil, so I guess it just depends on where you stand. The majority has spoken, though, and they share my views. Gotta appreciate some validation now and again, right?
Right. I'm glad that people side with Cypher.
I'm glad that Isaac survived that gunshot. I mean, can we talk about that? He literally got shot. It feels like my ears are still ringing. It's unbelievable. I don't know what that guard stood to gain, though. Must have just been revenge against Taylor. Nobody likes being the victim of a sneak attack after all, but wow. If Taylor were a second later, we could all be dead.
He definitely made it up for us for the ditching.
In the best possible way, yeah. Anyway, enough about that. I'm curious what you think about the colony. I was born and raised here after all. Does it look like you thought it would?
Maybe we could settle down here after this.
Now, don't get too far ahead of me, Delta. I think I'm going to stay in the city for a while. Not as much green, like I said, but I can deal.
You know, I'm actually more interested in the colonies than I am the city.
Crossing that wall changed my life for the better. Until just a few weeks ago, I felt like life was on autopilot. Just going through the motions, routine after routine.
Nobody likes running on autopilot.
Everything you take for granted is just amazing to me. It's a city full of opportunity, and I aim to take advantage of that. That is, if everything ends well. But all signs are pointing to yes.
Consider this. Komorebi is sunlight shining through the leaves. Many spots of light shift around, highlighting whatever it falls on. In a similar manner, your actions game shift what spotlight falls on, be good or bad. In that way, you, the player, control Komorebi. You're onto something, Atlas, and Clace kind of clued me in. Those wolf ears, Chiron, maybe I can help massage those ears? Yeah. Hey, by the way, I stumbled upon the real Chiron, character owner, on stream. Funny enough, the guy's actual voice is pretty close to that of Jonah. Oh, hey, guess what? I've worked with Jonah's channel for quite some time. He used to be Jonah Scoot and basically came Alpha Aniki. Hi, my name is Sonicgott. I'm one of Jonah's moderators. And I will have to say that Jonah is one tremendous human being, very talented, very intelligent, and I love everything he's been doing over the last couple of years I've known him, and I have nothing but the most respect and admiration for him. It's a fun depiction and usage of the word, and quite masterfully done. It is.
I mean, there's no way Isaac will keep that drive. He'd be better off going back to that HQ and letting them shoot us. It'd get things done a lot quicker, and with a lot less paranoia.
Mm-hmm. How fitting that they were also playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Ugh, sorry for being grim. But you know what I mean. I'd rather not have a target on my back for the rest of my life, especially after what we learned about Clace's vision.
Yeah, fair enough.
Maybe the leader holds a grudge? Good thing they might not have a monopoly anymore. They could probably kill us remotely with how much they control.
Indeed. Kill us remotely?
We should ask Clace if we're allowed to tour with him. At least he has security, and he's always flying from place to place. After seeing Toronto, I kind of want to see what else is out there.
Hey, if you're a guitar player, why not? Touring with Clace would be pretty fun and extremely safe. I know enough about idols to know that their security is top-notch.
I mean, we're celebrities too now, right? I mean, they had cameras on us during that final standoff. It was a pretty historic moment, so I bet everyone knows our faces.
Yeah, good point.
Well, even if they don't, I know people from my colony do. That gathering outside was a big mix of Zeros and city folk. I locked eyes with a few of them, and without a word, they understood.
Sometimes actions speak louder than words.
They knew why I was never in the town square. They knew that I became a champion for all of them, and most importantly, they knew that the worst was over.
The roller coaster of hell finally coming to a halt. They know the faces but wouldn't know the names, which may not be as helpful as one may think. He places his hand on the tree and sighs.
I just wish that he could have been there, you know?
True. He looks up to the top of the tree.
This is one of the trees we used to climb. When we wanted to take it easy. It's pretty beginner. The deeper you go into the forest, the taller they get. That's where I'd watch the city and dream of experiencing it. It's like I got everything I always wanted, except for him. And that's the lame part. I'm not sad or anything, though. I know he'd be happy that I moved on and lived my life. Not only that, but we saved Zeros from being stuck on the colonies.
I'm expecting another twist to come up here, but I'm not sure what it could be.
So the stuff that happened to him won't happen anymore. And especially the stuff that happened in the town square. In my mind, those Zeros deserve a monument ASAP.
Yeah, that moment is forever etched into my mind.
It feels weird to witness a historic moment, doesn't it? We're all going to remember where we were when it happened. Everything felt different before that. It's hard to explain.
It's like a new era.
Yeah, you're right. Glad we can share it together.
Of course.
Mind if I have some time to myself, Delta? I'm just going to reminisce for a little bit.
Oh, please, by all means. I nod and he looks back at the tree. Come to think of it, I could use some time to myself, too. I made my way back to the cabin, thinking about almost everything. I'm surprised that Chiron didn't mention anything about his parents. Maybe he thinks that he missed his chance to talk to Isaac about it. If there were a time and place, it would have been at the HQ. However, Isaac knows a lot more than he's been letting on. I was tempted to bring it up to Chiron, but it wasn't my place. That was Isaac's job now, whenever he felt ready. But it's a delicate subject. Chiron hates his parents. No idea how he'd react to knowing he was named after the guy. Just makes him realize that there's still a long road ahead. So if this wasn't the end, it was a new beginning. With that pleasant thought lingering in my head, I entered the cabin. Chiron is such a sweetheart. He is. Very intelligent, very forthcoming. But also very private, in a way. Every new beginning comes with some other's beginning's end. I know the feeling on knowing where you are in a historical moment. Unfortunately, it's a tragedy. My first instinct is to imbibe the whiskey that everyone's been sharing. But I feel like I need a clear head to process everything that's going on. I describe the aura of our group as a mix of denial and optimism. We didn't really know what was happening back in Toronto. We could only guess. But everyone's deductions were logical. We'd be safer if that drive was destroyed. I wonder what kind of secrets Argus was hiding. Something called Panopticon? If I had any reception, I'd search it up, but there's none to be found. Life without a working phone seems terrible. It feels so vulnerable. A second later, the door opens.
Hey, Delta. Thought I'd come see what's up.
I'm just trying to process everything. It's a lot.
A lot is probably an understatement. I'm sorry for panicking back at the HQ, by the way.
I'd say that's definitely panic-worthy.
Yeah, that's what everyone keeps saying. I didn't know what to expect from today, but it wasn't that. Until today, she only existed inside of my vision. The leader of Argus, though? Wow.
Honestly, she's kind of pretty.
Guess it makes sense that I never saw her then. No one else did either. At least until today.
Are you holding up all right?
I mean, that's kind of a big question. Because of my vision, I'm never really alright. I'm always just waiting until the next time it happens. They gave me some pills, though, and I make sure to take them. They're supposed to calm me down and stop me from dreaming.
Well, I think we have an answer as to what those pills are for. But, also, there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Oh, that's right. My counselor said that visions are basically dreams. I suppose if he could suppress those, then things would be all right. But I have a feeling that he's developed a dependency on those pills. I have a sudden flashback to our time at the Triple R. Those gummies he had gave him a dreamless sleep, as he put it. Perhaps they were better alternatives than those pills.
It can get really hard sometimes, you know? The vision could come at almost any time.
Very true.
But my old manager gave me this scarf when I told him about it. Sometimes when it happens, I grab at my neck in real life. I can never pull the rope off my neck in the vision. But when I tug on the scarf, and it comes loose, sometimes the vision ends.
This is very stressful.
I guess it's a way of tricking my body to snap back. It doesn't always work, but it tends to come in handy.
That explains things. Come to think of it, I've seen him playing with the scarf a lot. He has had his vision right in front of us, and we didn't even know.
Hey, I have a question.
Of course. You can ask me anything.
Well, the vision makes it really hard to live a normal life. There are days where it can get really, really rough. And on days like that, I just wish it would happen already. Does that make me a bad person?
No, I'd say you're afraid. I am so torn as to how to answer this. I don't think you should wish for something like that, or I'm not sure I could handle that either. But it seems like both answers are correct. How should we respond here? I'd go with the latter. I'm not sure I could handle it either.
A lot of people can't. I tried looking for a support group before, but my label wouldn't let me go. People would gossip or something.
It does sound more human.
Anyway, I hope things make a bit more sense to you. They upped my dosage before letting me take this break. Something about wanting to avoid a public incident.
We're way past that point. Yeah, I understand a lot more now.
I just miss my old manager. I know he would have fought for me. But since I'm all alone, I usually just do what they say. We know what's best for you is their most common excuse. I know they just want to make money off of me. At least my old manager had heart.
Sounds like these new managers you have are just yes men and mechanical.
It's the one thing you need in a business like this. In a sea full of greed, kindness really stands out.
Yeah, like a light in the darkness.
Did I ever tell you how I met him?
No, just that he passed away.
Oh. Well, he approached me after that talent show. Wanted to organize my transfer to a new school. My family obliged, and we started planning the move.
Sounds like he really believed in you.
Oh, he definitely did. He proved it every opportunity he could. Also, I had a best friend when I was in school. His parents were best friends with mine, too.
Oh my goodness. We have a raid from none other than Casey Mangelo! How are you doing, folks? Just as we're talking to Clace, the very character you voiced at. How are you doing, Casey, you sweetheart? Guys, go give him a follow. Go give Casey a follow. An absolute tremendous talent, a wonderful heart, a beautiful individual. And how are you doing, Casey? Good to see you. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my goodness, the wonderful score bunny emote, so cute. I'm doing well. Oh shucks, oh my gosh. Guys, if you're not familiar with my channel, oh, and thank you for the follow, Casey. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Lion's Den, folks. My name is Justin. I'm a variety entertainment streamer, small-time voice actor, former convention director. I used to be the director of registration for Anthrocon. Oh, and Gray Wolf, thank you for the gift sub to Casey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've been part of the furry community for over 3 decades, and I have absolutely nothing but the best to say about this wonderful game. Oh my goodness, Grey Wolf! 5 tier 1 gift subs to Queen Midnight, Lagax, then Tira Nightshade, Molly Horse, and Don Paulion. Thank you so much. You already follow Casey. His streams are awesome. Absolutely. Absolutely. If you guys aren't following Casey, you need to do so. And might I say, with the utmost grace and deference, that you have done an admirable job with this game in Komorebi. The way you portray your character, it's beautiful. It's somber. It's definitely an emotional storm. Wow, Lagax! Oh my goodness! What are you doing? 10 tier 1 gift subs. Thank you so heckin' much. To Blackfire, Zero, Rainkide Wild, Sonic Andre, DC Flyer 10, Kevcat, Retro Husk, Lilo the Stitch, Zemeron, Roddy Baby, and Nono K7. Holy crap! We're close to a hype train, folks. Nice to meet you. I am absolutely enthralled with this game, by the way. Thank you, Lagax. Thank you, Grey Wolf. Thank you, Casey. All of you are just beautiful people. I have to say, I've fallen in love with these characters. Clace has done tremendously well on this, and I am just absolutely enthralled. Clace! Hello! We have ourselves a tremendous bean and channel as well. Can we pause this just for a second? Can we pause this just for a second? Speak of the devils, my goodness. Clace, how are you doing? There's a reason why I've given you the sword, Clace, because I really am enthralled with this, and I have my utmost trust in you. Clayception, oh my god, I have the prop print. An honorary furry! Okay, go check this game out, by the way, chat. Exclamation point Komorebi. There's a link to the itch website, as well as the link to the Steam deluxe version. Please go check it out. Round 2, I know. We're pausing the game. We're close to a hype train. Whether we hit the hype train or not, doesn't matter. First of all, Clace, let me say thank you for the absolute tremendous amount of detail, the passion, the emotion, this wild ride. It has been nothing but a beautiful, entertaining, enthralling experience. I am blown away. Secondly, to all the voice actors involved with this game, Jesse, Casey, Jonah, Sean, Michael, holy crap, you guys have just blown it out of the water. I am just enthralled with this. Guys, please, go check it out on Steam. It's available for purchase. It's a beautiful storytelling game. Also, check out Winds of Change as well. Clace, I hope I get the chance to see you at Midwest Fur Fest, if that's going to happen. And we have ourselves a Hype Train Atlas with a Tier 1 gift sub to Clace. Thank you so much. We have a Hype Train chat. We are sitting at currently, as soon as Twitch decides to respond, wow, we passed a level 4. We're into a level 5 Hype Train. Thank you. Thank you. This applause, by the way, this applause is going to go to all the people involved in this game. What a tremendous effort. What a tremendous effort. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's continue on, shall we? Let's continue on. That's amazing. That's incredible. Thank you so much, guys.
When it came time to move, they wanted to move as well. I was actually really happy. I wouldn't have to lose my best friend. It was a long drive, and I convinced his parents to let him come in our car.
Legax, what did you just do? What did you just do? Oh my god! 25 Tier 1 gift subs to Panda Art, Otto Otsky, Mendy Tiger, Fenrir Wolfturg, Shit Anyway Reed, Zero Ship Actual Lines, the Protogen, Kaus the Beetle Puppy, Still Bear, the 13th Seahawk, Mini Corn 1234, JD Poppy, Azure Lupine, Lunk79, Lightning Dash, King Nothing 2020, Zaldara 87, Pokemon XM, Razor Wire, SC2, Diffuse Moose, Blake Prod, Shadow Wolf, Salacan Quagsire, Rate My Psyduck, and Metamorpheus. Mother of Pearl. I have never seen a level 8 Hype Train in this stream. Oh, god damn it, Grey Wolf. Grey Wolf, why? 10 Tier 1 gift subs to Kunigishi, Zedge the Wolf, Riff Music, Pony Shuffle Cheeto, Wild Nefari, Pewter North, React Shep, Nedeye, Playtendo, and Inagami the Hound. Unigamer 732, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Lion's Den. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Kyo Husky, thank you for the follow. I need to calm down here, chat. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Lex. What do I say? Legax with 25 more Tier 1 gift subs to Tall Werewolf, Nicka Pick a Dick, Wolfgang Cerebus, Kelly Winlani, Boats Roach, Echo Mirror, Nocturne the Wolf, Kelisma, Saber Serena, Anjo Osder, Chirping Cat, 9X, You Got a Friend, Blue Shadow Incorporated, Patchworks 12, JD11786, Soma the Hobkin, Maximilian Shade, Thomas Doby, Plush Trap Fan, Fluffy Dragon Pancakes, Rondo 28, Kyo Husky, Fuki Fuyuki, and Black Check Horse. I don't know what to say. I don't. I'm blown away. I'm just a streamer that is struggling in real life, and you guys have no idea how much you're helping me right now. Yellow Unigamer. Shocked is all I have to say that we're encroaching a level 10 Hype Train and two incredible, amazing people. We're all honorary furries. Yes. Hang on, I might be able to fix that. No, what are you doing? Helping a homie. Oh my God, Casey, I love you too with all my heart. I really do. You have made absolute the most intense thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm at a loss for words. And Lil Furball, tier 1 sub for 30 months. 30 heckin' months. This is probably one of the most tremendous streams I've ever had in a long time. To say thank you doesn't even feel like it's enough at this point. Everybody involved, all my friends, all my loved ones, all the people who created this game, everybody. Thank you. Thank you so much. I should be like holding up an Oscar or something like that, but my goodness. The award goes to you guys. The award goes to you guys. Casey, I'm gonna give you a fucking hug. Clace, you deserve a hug too. You all deserve hugs. Come here, chat. Come here. Bring it in. Bring it in. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna give you all hugs right now. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna give you all hugs. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I am enthralled. You have created. You have coalesced the energies of the universe into one of the most beautiful things I have ever experienced. And this has been a tremendous ride. An absolutely tremendous ride. Thank you for the level 9 hype train. We're closing in on a level 10. That's insane. That's higher than it's ever been. Ever. In 10 years of streaming on Twitch, that is the highest hype train I've ever had. Thank you so much. I'm trying not to lose my mind here, but this is such an emotional roller coaster. Oh my goodness. Eric, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh, the activate group isn't working. I can fix that. I can fix that. Maybe. Give me just a second. Sorry. No, it's activated. I don't know what's going on. I tried. Anyway. Oh my God. Let's move on with the rest of Komorebi, because I am absolutely adoring this and such an emotional roller coaster. We're peeking behind the curtains.
So there we were, all 4 of us. It felt like we all had the world in our hands.
Lagax!
But when you do, it always finds a way.
Oh my God. Make sure you have enough to feed yourself. Jesus Christ! No Furball! Ah! Okay, Lagax with once again another 25 gift subs to Cardiff, Druff the Wolf, Nevermint, Deviz Kid, Atlas, thank you for the sub yourself, thank you. Tunanin, Cinder Quills, Romy the Lion, Mystica Volley, Infernal Shadowclaw, Ichabod the Whisky, Big Momo, Techno Geek Live, Rusty Wolf, Coffee the Fox, Rise Ducky, Paulo Spade, Felix the Proto, Raelix, Evil Jumpy, Tommy Bombi, Unagamer732, Fire Type Shinx, and Boof Loop, and Axel Silverfang and Winova. This hype train has just transcended reality. Lil Furball, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift subs to Bacon 4HP, Spooky Bever, Spooky BVR, Nixium 1010, Deep Drift, Azikime, Skullcorn, Kinky Water Otter, Bubblehead, Parnoli, Trillian, Vanderpaw, holy cow, Atlas with the tier 1 sub for 17 heckin' months. Thomas, hello, you got yourself a gift sub. You guys crushed it. You all crushed it like a paper cup. I will do my best to give back to this community for everything. I owe you all an apology too, because at some point in my life I've also been struggling myself, and I try to share positivity while holding back my own negativity, but I need to take my own advice. I have to. And I owe Eric, Blue Canary Gallery, a huge apology as well. I should have apologized a while ago, but you've meant the world to me, and thank you, chat, for believing me in what I do. I will take this to heart, and I will do my best for you guys. Thank you so much. I'm trying to hold back the tears, but I don't know what to say at this point. And I'm feeling very blessed and lucky to have so many friends on my side. Sonicgott doesn't faint. I have a fan turned on. And now for my money, I'm slowly running dry over here, and then wait until you start my job. No, oh my god. I've never seen a hype tray go up to level 12. This is an unprecedented record. I'm gonna try not to cry. I don't want to make you uncomfortable. I'm already crying. My god, I don't know where to go with this either. And thank you for all the hearts. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for the level 11 hype train. Screw it one more. What are you doing, Atlas? What are you doing? Oh no. What's Atlas doing? Atlas, thank you for the tier 1 sub to Aaron Jevlith. Aaron, enjoy your new paw emote. Congratulations, my friend. Oh my goodness. Alright, we have been jumping all over the place. Let's get back to business. Level 12 hype train. That's insane. Setting a new record. Holy crap. I don't know what to say after this. Thank you all so much. Oh my god, I've never seen so many paws on my channel. That's amazing. You guys, I love you all so much. And Casey, you've jumped in on chaos. Clace, oh my god. So there we were, all 4 of us. Oh my goodness. And Eric, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub. Delete blog 4, thank you. No take backsies though. You gotta keep that paw for the rest of this month now. Oh my god.
I was the only one
Thank
who
you
survived
so
the
much.
accident on the way there. I just remember waking up in a hospital bed in a world without them.
Oh god. Casey, you've done so tremendously well with Clace's character.
His
You
parents
did.
found out pretty fast, of course. They came to visit me, and I was actually hopeful. If anybody would take care of me, it would be them.
We need to talk tonight, Eric.
But I saw nothing in their eyes, except resentment and hate. They told me I deserved a bunch of awful things, and left me there all alone. Apparently it was my fault, just because I wanted to sit beside my friend. Everything felt hopeless for me at that point. I lost everybody, and I was cursed with this vision. But then my manager came to see me in the hospital. He held my hand, saying that he'd take care of me.
Thank you, chat, for the level 11 hype train. Holy crap. Level 12, all-time record shattered. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unbelievable. You guys just knocked it out of the damn park. Grand slam. Let's get those hypes in channel chat. Alright. I don't have much to give, but I wanted to help. I miss you too, Eric.
And he did. Up until the day that he died, too. That's when I started negotiating new contracts, and this hiatus.
Wow.
He actually had the incident scrubbed from the internet. That's when we came up with the stage name, and left my old life behind.
Right. He mentioned Clace wasn't his real name.
I do miss my old name, though, pretty badly. I can still hear my friend calling it out every time he saw me. Sometimes I think that part of me died with them in the accident.
If you'd like your name back, I'd happily use it.
Really?
Of course. You deserve to be called what you want.
Well, promise to keep it between us. At least for now.
Absolutely. What would you like to be called?
Honestly, I'd tell you to take your pick. It started out as William, and then people called me Will. Will turned into Bill for some reason. I hated that one. But eventually that turned into Billy, and it stuck.
So his name is William?
They always said it was the name that keeps on giving. But if I had any say in the matter, I'd choose Will or Billy.
Well, what do we do? Is it Will or Billy? I think Billy sounds absolutely adorable. Oh my god, thank you for the 100 bits.
Now back to our scheduled programming.
All right. I will check the... Let's see. Oh my god, thank you for all the screen caps, Eric. I appreciate it. Aight, hold up. Hold up. What do we call Clace? Do we call him Will? Or do we call him Billy? Because I think Will sounds too formal, in my opinion. And we're close friends in the game. I think Billy actually sounds really cute and adorable. You think Will? All right. Chat, I'm leaving it up to you. I'm leaving it up to you. And, you know, Bill is like, I think Clace hated that name. And Billy sounds too close to Bill, so maybe Will? I don't know. This is a good question. This is a good question. Will? Well, okay. we got Will. If it was an option, I'd 1000% go with Willie again to complete the cycle. That would probably not work too well. Both are a letter off from Bill. Will is just Bill with a B, and Bill is Billy with a Y. This is gonna be tough, Chad. It's gonna be tough. Billy sounds nice, but if they are named Will, I can't promise I'll say the joke, fire at Will. No, Grey Wolf, no. I'm gonna swat you for that. Whap. Yeah, whap. You know, I also kind of like get reminded, Bill is a nickname for Will anyway. Yeah, how did Bill become short for William? That makes no sense. I don't get it. Anyway, we got about 10 seconds. Do we call him Will or do we call him Billy? Oh, we call him Billy Goat, greatest of all time, right? No, that's probably bad. Anyway, we have Billy with 7 votes. Chat, my pleasure, Billy. He laughs and a big smile appears across his face.
It sounds so weird to hear it after all those years. But thank you, Delta. From the bottom of my heart.
He steps forward and kisses me softly on the cheek. Oh, you got a kissy. That's so cute.
There is one more thing I wanted to talk about, though.
Oh my goodness. He walks to the cabin door and locks it before turning around.
I know you read my diary, Delta. Did a pretty bad job of covering your tracks.
You know, I had a feeling that he knew for a long time and decided to hold it back. Well, I immediately lock up in fright and the energy in the room changes drastically.
There's only one thing I have to say to you about it.
We kept it secret.
Thank you.
Huh?
I don't know how to explain it, but it really helped me out. It made it a lot easier to open up to you just now. You understand a little more than the others outside. And in my situation, that makes a world of difference.
So you're not mad at me? He steps forward until he's close to meet me again. Close to me again.
Oh, I definitely am. Actually, I consider it the end of us.
Oh.
But it's also the start of something new. That's the thing about burning bridges, Delta. It's the only way we can build new, even stronger ones. And nobody says they can't lead to the same place as before.
You know, there is truth to that.
Also, I was gonna kiss you on the lips, but I decided to downgrade to the cheek. Let's call it even for what you did to me.
All right. That seems fair. I shrug and tell him that's fine with me.
Let's get back outside then, alright? I'm dying to see what Isaac does next.
Why is dying in red? It may be unintentional, but that could also really be a dark pun. I guess it doesn't matter, though. I nod and we head toward the door. He unlocks it with a loud click and then looks back into my eyes.
You ready to see how this all plays out?
Ready as I'll ever be. Called it. He smiles at me with a slight scoff. Then, a moment later, we're back into the night. The campfire illuminates my friends and our final destination. I guess this was the end of our journey. A world without them. You know, I guess in another world, Clace and I could have been closer. Yeah, originally I didn't want to peer into the journal, but something overrode my mind and made me. I make my way toward the campfire with Clace. My worry starts to dissipate since we've been safe for a while now. If Argus were going to come after us, they probably would have been here already. I take a seat beside Isaac, who seems lost in thought. He's staring down at the drive, clearly wondering what to do with it. There's no denying it. Having that information put all of our lives in jeopardy. Yeah, Billy, the name that we would address him as directly? Maybe in private? But were our lives worth that much? I can tell what Isaac was thinking. Those secrets could change the world. Maybe he already accepted that his cause might also end up being his demise.
Isaac,
Yeah,
you know we're here for you, right?
of course.
I can understand how tempted you are.
It's not temptation. It's more like a calling, you know? I think I'm supposed to be the one who does this.
Isaac, this is about way more than you now.
This is a pivotal decision.
Huh?
Until the end, remember? We're in this together.
100%.
Yeah. But
I trust you, no matter what.
That was a little shocking to hear, especially given his vision. You think he'd want the path that puts his life in the least amount of danger.
Really?
He's been right about everything so far.
Even if it makes your vision happen?
Clace looks away, embarrassed.
I've already come to terms with it.
How?
Well, in my vision, I'm scared and confused. I don't know why it's happening to me.
Indeed.
You'd think I'd want to avoid the death part, but no. More than anything, I just don't want to be confused when it happens.
Death is part of life, Chad. It is the sad, dark fact that we have to deal with, and that we'll die one day. We don't know when, we don't know how. Live every day as if, something special is about it.
I want to know why it's happening to me. If it's for a good reason, at least I can accept it. And this seems like a good reason to me. I mean, we're talking about the biggest secrets in the world.
But are they, though? Are they really secrets? The truth will always come to light no matter what.
If my life is the cost of enlightening everybody, well, it just seems selfish to try and save myself. Besides, I'm not scared of dying. I felt like I deserve it for a long time now. That's part of why I stood up to that security guard.
You did come to terms with it.
Clace?
It's just like my manager used to say too. The death of an artist only marks the start of their career.
That's such a grim thought. I can't imagine giving someone that kind of advice. But if Clace's manager knew about his vision, it makes more sense. It might give him comfort that we'd still be remembered. And when I start to think about it, it's absolutely true. There are so many artists that I know about because they've died. I feel like we should start to appreciate those that are with us just a little bit more.
Hey, I have a question.
Yeah?
How does it feel?
Dante interjects.
Taylor, that's not proper.
Yeah,
But-
fair.
No, it's okay. I'd be curious too.
Well, my vision has always confused me. Sometimes I think it might mean that I'm dead too.
What is it?
Just complete darkness. It's almost like I'm stuck in a void, completely lost and alone.
Can you hear anything in your vision?
I know that nobody will come save me. Despite that, I just cling to the remnants of hope. Then, it just ends.
Well, it's not really like that. By the time the darkness sets in, you've already abandoned hope. And it's not really darkness either. It's like the absence of everything. It's something you need to experience before you can understand. Of course, by the time you understand it, it's already over.
The end of consciousness. The way he words it is so peculiar.
You know how they say your life flashes before your eyes?
Yeah?
It's kind of true. But it's not the events you relive, it's the emotions. It's like you feel everything and everyone you've ever felt. And do you want to know what scares me the most?
He sniffles like he's almost about to cry.
I don't feel any of you when it happens. It's like we never even met, or worse.
We exchange glances, almost taking some of his despair for our own.
Oh, we've got your back, Clays. That vision is of a different you. It has to be.
Maybe.
Is it peaceful in the end?
Yeah.
It's clear that Dante is asking him for himself. He must know how his family felt in their final moments.
Do you feel regret?
No. If you can tell it's ending, there's almost no need for regret. There are a lot better ways to spend your final moments.
True.
Like what?
Thinking about the people we love, the ones that will never see us again.
Lagex has been an absolute champion today, as well as a handful of you peeps. It seems like it's enough to comfort Dante. He also appears like he's going to cry, but almost out of happiness. I guess he was worried that his parents died while still mad at him.
Thanks.
Guess I better start writing new music now.
Huh?
You know, 5 albums over 10 years. I never thought I'd actually have to deliver.
Try not to see it as obligation, but rather a way to express the emotions that you've had. Perhaps take this time that you've experienced during your hiatus and use that as inspiration towards the music you're about to create.
I can get you my guitar if you want.
How nice of him.
Sure, I'd love to see it.
Oh.
You mean your vision is supposed to happen within the next 10 years?
By the way, if you guys haven't checked out Clace's music, some of it is available on iTunes, and it's also available in the deluxe version. You can also download the soundtrack from Steam. Beautiful compilations. I love them.
I think so. So I promised them whatever they wanted. In reality, I just wanted a taste of freedom before the end.
But now we're gonna keep you safe. We're gonna keep the entire group safe.
I guess I have my work cut out for me then.
As long as Isaac does the right thing, yeah.
Isaac sighs, his hand trembling as he grips the drive. I feel like he's already made up his mind. Who wouldn't want to know every dirty secret that Argus has tried to hide? The allure of the unknown. That's why we're all sitting here together, after all. Unified by our desire to embrace the unknown and change the world. I look at Isaac and he smirks at me. It's an odd smirk, almost like it's a code. There's a lot of smirking in this game, chat. You ever notice that? I remember that look. It's the same one he gave me in the server room. That was right before he started downloading all the files. Wait. The quick flashing lights as he stared at the screen. There was no way he'd be able to read all of those. He probably couldn't even make out a single word before the next file flashed by. But, oh, that's clever. In order to glean any info from those files, he'd have to relive that moment over and over. He may not know what they say, but he still holds them all in his mind. Smirk counter, we're probably at 3 dozen now. If Argus ever launched that new tech, he'd be able to dive in and read them all. Or better yet, he'd be able to share those memories with everybody. It seems like Isaac now had the most valuable mind in the entire world. Of course, due to my feelings for him, I could sense that from day one. In this game of chess played through time and space, I'd call that a checkmate. Irreparable damage was already done to Argus and their monopoly in the present. And if they pursued this nostalgia tech, they'd only seal their own fate in the future. If there's one thing you couldn't forge, it's a memory. Especially when it's corroborated by all of our presences. Isaac scoffs and then looks down at the campfire. It feels like for those few moments, our thoughts were exactly in sync. Let me pause here for a moment, chat. Let me pause. Remember how Delta did not experience Komorebi, but the rest of the group did. But if their Komorebis somehow intertwine with our own, do their visions affect us despite us not having one? Something to think about. Nostalgia tech is no longer highlighted. It is interesting. You kind of picked up on that, didn't you, Atlas? Pause. Is that why I'm being watched? Does Argus want to know about that drive? Well, if they're worried about that data, there's no need. I know exactly what Isaac was about to do. His grip on the drive tightens. Not giving into temptation in the face of all those secrets. Admirable. But it's clear he placed more value on our lives and our safety. Another sip of beverage. It is possible that this drive is what caused a rift between the group. It could be the reason that we're no longer in touch with the future. So, he didn't just hold a drive in his hands. He held the power to defy that fate and ensure the success of our pact.
This?
He gulps and pauses like he's choosing his next words carefully.
I guess this isn't part of our story.
With that, he throws the drive into the fire. A collective weight is removed from all of our shoulders. You already had Argus by the balls. That data on the hard drive makes no difference. It's like pouring salt in the wound. We hear crackling noises as it burns. And all the data is lost.
Hey, here you go.
Looking over at Chiron, who is handing a guitar to Clace. That must have been the one he played when he lived out here.
Thanks, Chiron.
He takes it and strums it a few times before adjusting the tuning keys. When I first joined this group, I was definitely the odd one out. I had no idea what the future would bring, which was both a blessing and a curse. That's the thing about the future, though. Run from it in fear or embrace it head on. You can never stop it. Our group was a mixture of both mentalities due to Komorebi. But now, nobody here had to live their life with a vision that influenced their lives. Not even Argus or Komorebi could stand in the face of true resolve and belief. We'd keep Clace safe and ensure that none of us drift apart.
So, one more song?
Absolutely, yes,
You
more
got
music.
a lot more than that in you.
Yeah, of course. Here's something you might not recognize.
Oh. We look at each other and smile as we greet the dawn of an uncertain future. Because despite all odds, you never really knew what was coming next. And when you stop to think about it, isn't that the beauty of life? We're going to play this song for a little bit and then talk to you guys. This whole game, this whole experience, written, directed, and developed by Clace. So you got background art by Jerry Berry. That's so cool. What a tremendous ride. What a beautiful experience. What a wild, insane journey. A waterfall of emotions, a mountain of danger, and self-discovery. It's so good. Clace's album Triple Threat, written by Cassidy Sibbett. Oh, cool. Spotify and Bandcamp. Sean Chiplock as Isaac. Sean, I love you so very much, more than you know. You've helped me out tremendously. I'm close to his heart. Jesse and Akala as Dante. We finished it. Yes, we did. And Michael Kovac as Taylor. Michael, oh my god, I love Taylor's character. You have done just such a whirlwind of awesomeness. And Casey Mangelo as Clace. Speaking. So beautiful. Casey, I applaud your efforts. And of course, Jonah Scott as Zero Chiron. Jonah has done tremendously well. Also featuring John Malone as the counselor. Beautiful. I wish we knew the counselor's name. And Carrie Horn is the System Argus leader. And what else can I say about this? Such tremendous amount of detail. I was enthralled from beginning to end. If I could play this game continuously from start to end without sleeping, I would. Also, let's see, I don't know if my name Brandon's actually in there. I actually was one of the backers as well. I don't know if I see myself. If I am in there, I might have missed it. I apologize. But anyway, you saw your name? Oh, cool. Awesome. Feel free to clip that, by the way. I was proud to be one of the backers of this campaign. Yeah, I was proud to be one of the backers of this campaign. Because I had the utmost faith and belief in Clace to being able to build such a tremendous storyline. I believed in all of the voice actors. I believed in just being able to tell a story. And it's so engaging from start to finish. I also noticed that there's a lot of parallels and similarities to real life. I've also noticed that Nostalgia Tech, by the way, chat, is the game we're playing. In fact, Clace kind of clued me in on how I was able to pick up on that. All those diamonds that Delta saw, that was the menu interface. It's so cool. Clace, you have my utmost thanks and gratitude. Mountains of it. I am just enthralled. I'm extremely honored to have been part of your journey in creating something that I truly believe in. Thank you to all the voice actors involved. Thank you to everybody who put forth such beautiful, tremendous efforts, put passion, emotion, grace, empathy, wisdom, and I am proud to have become part of your lives as well. And let me turn to chat here real fast here too. Let me go to the chat. I'm going to send you guys off to a bean, but please hold before I do so. First of all, I absolutely admire each and every single one of you in chat. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your kindness. Thank you for your deference. Thank you for your generosity. Blue Canary Gallery, go give him a follow on his own Twitch channel. He'll be streaming again soon in the future. We have a couple of major events coming up. First one, we're going to have an 18-hour VR chat marathon on August 24th. Also, September, we're going to be having Eric come up, and we're going to be doing the Ice Bucket Challenge and a lot of other challenges we're recording on video and playing it later. Thank you. Oh, you streaming at 3 p.m. EDT on Saturday? Okay. A week from now. Cool. Also, thanks for the raids today. Thank you, Casey, once again. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the bits, the donos, the subs, the mountain of subs, the level 12 hype train. I can't thank you all enough. So very much. Again, go take a look at Komorebi on Steam. I need to get some food. All I had to eat today was a Nutri-Grain bar, and that's about it. So let me see who else is online right now that we can all send you all to. But first, I think we'll have a stream tomorrow morning at about 10 a.m. It'll probably be a just chatting stream. So today's the 17th, yeah, 10 a.m. You can heat up my dinner? Okay, very cool. Who else is online today? Who else do you know? Let's see here. I am taking a look at who else is online, and unless if you guys have a suggestion, or unless Casey's got a suggestion who we can send you all to, I really appreciate it so very much. I I'm scrolling through the list of amazing peeps that I got. You know, I honestly wish I could raid all my friends all the time, but I know I only have so many people I can send y'all to. Guys, go check out Komorebi. Go check out Clace. Go check out it on Steam. Check the Clace Town Discord where you guys can talk about Komorebi, about the story, about everything else, about the music, the voice acting, everything is just absolutely heckin' sweet. And as always, guys, no matter who you are or where you come from, you are valid and you are loved. I'm going to send you off to a friend. I'm going to send you off to Carl. You guys probably know who Carl is. Thank you for the kiss. There we go. I hope this is spelled correctly. Casey, you can raid my friend Allegra Clark, another VA friend. Oh, you know what? Okay, well, we'll save Carl for the future. I'll do this here for you, Casey. I'll do this for you. Do you have the username, Allegra Clark? Why don't we send you off to him? Let's see. Oh yeah, you're welcome. Normally I charge channel points for that, but I'm gonna consider this a special occasion just for you. I'm gonna consider this a special occasion. Simply Allegra. All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that, chat. I'm gonna change my mind. Well, we'll give Carl a buzz in the future. Simply Allegra, and you guys can come up with your own raid message here. There we go. Oh my goodness. There's that guy, the raid. Thank you so much. 100,000 points. I will see you all again. You are all absolutely heckin' tremendous beings. What a tremendous journey. Komorebi was absolutely beautiful. Bye-bye, guys. Thank you so very much. I'll see you tomorrow at 10. Bye-bye.